over here. Hi, chat! I have good news. I have really good news, chat. And you're gonna be so happy to hear it. Hello, Mario. I did not play World of Warcraft today. Oh! Oh! What? By choice? Well, no. Not by choice. I just didn't have time today, so. I mean, but I didn't. I didn't. No, it's not a WoW stream, actually. I was browsing YouTube, and actually, guys, deplorable. Abby! We've got, listen. It's like yin and yang. I feel like I don't know. I didn't remember that Zalamon played World of Warcraft, so now we've got, it's like the yin and yang of stream. There's chat that likes WoW, there's chat that hates WoW, there's mod that like WoW and mod that hate WoW. And then there's tortured souls like Tacklight who didn't understand the ramifications of purchasing a subscription, and now he's trapped in WoW purgatory forever. I just have to get one more level. I just have to get one more level. I had a fucking dream that I was watching you play WoW last night. Okay, this is gonna sound bad, chat, but I've had like WoW mechanics.
2 whole years.
I've had like WoW mechanics in my dreams. And also something that I've actually really been a fan of. I haven't had a nightmare in a while. I've had like... Actually, I had a weird ass dream last night. It'll take me a bit to remember more of it, but it was like really weird. Abby, also, WoW it's not that bad. It's not that bad, dude. It's not that bad. Also, Can, thank you so much for the 2 years. What the heck, dude? 2 fucking years. Also, Simple Ken, thank you so much for the 3 months. I really appreciate it. And Link, thank you so much for the 32 months. That's like almost 3 years. Almost 3 years, because I've almost been streaming for 3 years. And Ghost, thank you so much for the 8 months. And Fighting Food, thank you so much for the 4 months. I really appreciate it. You guys know I'm close to 21K. I didn't know what to make the title for my stream, so I just pretended that I was already at. So I pretended I was already at 21K, but I'm not. 21 kilos. 21 stone. That's my weight. Hold on. Stone to pounds. I'm 21 stone. I'm 21 stone. 294 pounds. It's like a British. It's like a British. I thought stone was a British thing, like a weight measurement. Also, chat, I said Diet Coca-Cola, but I actually have Diet Dr. Pepper. Diet Dr. Pepper. It's really good. Wait! British people actually use stone for body weight, and only body weight and nothing else. What's the point of the unit then? What's the point if nobody outside of England knows what the fuck you're talking about, and yet they call us retarded? Tradition, innit? To keep it a secret. When I was younger, okay, not past tense, like, hi, Kitsune Yuki! When I was younger, I really liked, like, trashy, because, like, TLC shows, because they would post clips of it on YouTube, they would post TLC, like, clips on YouTube or whatever, and there was this, I don't know, it was like, They had some weird ass British shows. I remember one where they would make, it was like fucked up. It was like Saw Trap type shit, actually. Like looking back on it, it was like, how was that ever greenlit as like a TV show? But there was this one British TV show on YouTube I would watch clips of where they would get like a fucking 500-pound like Ham Planet lard ass like obese fucking person. And then they would get like a super underweight person, like anorexic person, and they'd make them swap diets for like a week or some shit. You know, so like the fat person would be like, I'm gonna starve, or whatever, because they were literally starving. And then the anorexic person would be like, I can't do this, I'm gonna throw up. Because, like, they were literally mentally ill. And then they, yeah, super size versus super skinny. I used to, when I was, like, 12 or 13, I would watch clips of that on YouTube. Yeah, I don't know. Europeans know how to do trashy TV. Well, to be fair, Love Island is, like, isn't Love Island European? They have accents on Love Island, so I feel like it's not American. That's a trashy show. That's a trashy show that I liked. I don't, it's like everybody has, it's British, okay. Everybody has their vices. I'm a woman. I like a little bit of trashy reality TV. Sometimes. But have you seen the MXC? No, I don't know what that is. Woman is IRL debuff. Dude. Yes, that's true. That is true. I don't know. I think it's just like me being, I am an IRL debuff. When I was showering today, don't worry, this isn't like a TMI thing. I was like, when I was showering, I don't know, like, I had my shower too hot or something. I don't fucking know. But when I got out of the shower, I was like, I'm gonna fucking throw up. And I had to, like, sit down for, like, 10 minutes so I didn't, like, throw up and pass out. And the shower wasn't even hot, either. It wasn't even, like, a hot shower. I just, like, sometimes if I'm... False! WoW players don't shower. No, Can, I told you. I didn't play WoW today. No, I didn't get anxiety from the... No. Like, I got sick. That's the WoW withdrawals hitting. Ah, fuck. No, guys. So I'm allowed to shower on days I don't play World of Warcraft. Showering? Where's the stink max? Speaking of stink max, chat, I got a fucking giant package from Temu. Which is weird, right? Because I should have gotten all of my I should have opened all of the Temu bullshit. Dude, I was trying to explain it to my dad. Because my dad was like, why did you get another giant package? I was like, I don't know. I thought I got everything. And my dad was like, well, what is it? I'm like, they're mystery boxes. And he's like, do you know, like, what the, like, prize pool is? And I was like, no. That's the beauty of it. You don't know. They don't tell you. And my dad was like, why would somebody buy that? And I was like, Dad, it's for my stream. That's literally why I just said, Dad, it's for my stream. And he was like, no, I know. But, like, why would anybody else buy it? God's weakest gambling addict. I was gonna tell my dad about the shirts I got, but then I was like, I don't know. I didn't have time because it was like, I'd already started my stream when I went to go talk to him. But I can check my email and see what allegedly shipped. I did get these weird ass Chinese food items. I did get food items. Oh my god, chat, it's my wolf underwear. I just looked at the package. It's my disposable chopsticks that I had to add to the cart to make the total amount to $10. And my wolf underwear. Hi, Wind! I hope you're doing well. Underwear! It's like Alpha Wolf underwear from Temu. I don't even know how I'm gonna show you guys that. Because honestly, it's too fucking hot in my room for me to change into the Meoid skin suit to show you guys right now. Show Wind your underwear. I'm gonna Google. Okay. Alpha Wolf underwear. I Google Alpha Wolf underwear and I know it's gonna be there. Yep, there it is. Yeah, for anybody who wasn't there to witness the Temu stream, this is what I don't think it's gonna fit me because it's like men's sizes. It's men's sizes, but I did, yeah, quick drying, breathable, high stretch, soft, quick drying boxer briefs, underwear. This is a legit base. I could wear those shorts. What?
One word to describe the average Miia stream.
Well, what's the word? What's the word? Oh! Wait! Oh, were you asking me to give one word to describe my stream? That's a hard one. I don't want to say a bad word. Would women finally sleep with me if they saw this type of underwear? Please clarify. Yes! Looks at the tags. Ooh. XQC? Why is XQC a tag on my stream? Oh, fuck it. It's up for you and chat to decide. 1 inch wonder. It's a glowing wolf flame novelty boxer brief underwear. No, yeah, I have to remove the anger issues. Shoot! I don't have anger issues anymore. So I have, no, guys, I'm not an anger issues poser. I promise I'm a real anger issues. Hello, Mario. No, guys. No, guys. I swear I'm not a poser. I do have anger issues. Now Xanax abuse? No. I can't do the Xanax abuse tag either because that would be misrepresenting me because I don't know. It's not really something I want to test out, so I'll never take my Xanax before I stream. Because also it would make me like, what is it? If I took it when I didn't need to, it would make my speech start slurring. Hi. The deaf tag. I'm not deaf yet. Hi! Society Inhabitor, thank you so much for the 9 months! What the fuck, man? What the hell? What the hell? Something that I didn't, like, really expect, though, you guys. Stim abuser. No. Listen. No, I have not had an energy drink in, like, 3 days. Can I drive on it? I probably could, but I don't really want to test it out. Like, okay, here's how it works. Am I having withdrawals from what? Dr. Pepper. From caffeine? No, because Dr. Pepper has a little bit of caffeine in it. I'm, like, slowly going down. Okay. But it's, like, the way it works is, like, if I was, like, gonna have, like, a freak out, if I was gonna have, like, a monkey tier freak out, and I took the Xanax, then I would be normal. I would be normal, like, afterwards. Like, that would bring me to normal. But if I wasn't, like, having a monkey tier freak out imminent, and I took it, then I would be slow. Then I would be a little bit slow. Because, like, you know, yeah, not all of my crash outs are monkey tier. Yeah, I know. It's to calm you down during panic attacks. Yeah, but that sounds like pussy shit. Those are my monkey crash outs. That sounds like pussy shit. I don't have panic attacks. I have monkey crash outs. What monkey? This shit will have you screaming and hollering. Ah! Ah! A power scaling on my crash outs. They're pretty low power scale, I'm not gonna lie. They're pretty low. Oh my god, wait, I have to whisper this? Son, so that nobody else hears it. Because my mom said it's a secret. But... I'm actually cooked, chat. Oh, because I'm gonna go to a casino this weekend. Because... to celebrate my grandma's birthday. Because my grandma likes drinking and gambling. But I have to be quiet about it because this is a surprise. This is a surprise. Take me, bro. Yeah, it's gonna be awesome. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I'm freaking excited. But next Monday she starts an emergency donathon. Why did it held the word blackjack for race? Please don't whisper. It's too close to ASMR and it makes me uncomfortable. Okay. 24/7 subathon. Dude, I think it's funny when I see like I don't know. Like channels that do like I could just like say, oh, I'm doing a subathon. I could just like fucking bullshit it, be like, yeah guys, this is a 24/7 subathon. I had changed my title to be 24/7 Miathon, but it you know, it's 24/7, but it pauses when I sleep and when I go to school and when I do other stuff and when I'm not, you know, in my normal stream time window. Can you whisper down from 10? No, sorry, that's off the table, unfortunately. Unfortunately. We're gonna, the treasures of Egypt, baby! That's most VTubers anyway, they just leave the stream up. I mean, I guess, like, whatever, sure, if you want to, like, farm engagement or something. Eating Chinese candy? Dude, I got more Chinese candy from Temu, because my dad asked me to open one of the Temu boxes, so I did. And it says it's not expired, and it says it's, like, liquid. Wait, that's genius! You go to bed? No, we didn't open it. Is this on Nightcore or TikTok speed up? This is TikTok speed up for sure. This is not Nightcore, this is TikTok speed up. That's genius, guys. I've decided now that I'm gonna keep my streams live while I sleep. You know, I'm just gonna keep them on to heat up my room a little bit. But the only difference is that I'm gonna change it to 8 minutes of ads per hour. And I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. There was something I was gonna Google, but I like totally forgot. Also, hi Hunter! Me when Zoomers exist. Yeah, some mogul moves. What was I thinking of? I was like looking at something. There was like something I was like really gonna look up. That's what it is, Treasures of Egypt. I saw the XQC emote. And I was like, wait, the Gamba XQC emote. And I'm gonna make it really small. Look. Watch this. I'm gonna win like over 100. That was 10. That was 5. You guys can't gamba. Okay, 20. Wait for it, guys. I'm about to win big, actually. I'm about to fucking win huge. Ooh. Ha 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 ha. You need help? What, for being good at this? I need help for being good at the online slot machine? What are you looking at? Am I looking at you? Boss man. We're doing some big fucking moves. Big fucking moves today. That's what it is, chat. I wanted to draw today. Not on stream, but I keep telling myself I'm looking at the art piece that I have open on my canvas. Like, I know you guys are gonna fucking go crazy. Well, I guess it's not really an art piece. I know people are gonna go crazy. The boobies are calling. Oh wait, Abby. I don't think I'll show it to you. I'll show it to you when I finish it. I'll show it to Abby. Abby gets privilege. It's fat material? No! No, it just, looks good, I think. In my opinion, it just looks good. Alright, let me try something. I guess I can show this much to Abby. No, what about me? Yeah, wait, it's Black History Month. I'm surprised you haven't, I'm surprised you haven't, demanded shit from me. Man, I remember the bit where Abby was like, I'm gonna get you this shirt. Abby, there was this shirt that Abby kept threatening to buy and make me wear. And I forget what it said. It was for the other 11 months I'm black, but this month I'm blackity black. And Abby was like, I'm gonna make you wear that shirt. Because Abby wants me to get jumped and murdered. We're all gonna make it, Abby. We're all gonna make it, bro. And it had a little kid. Hold on, I'll find it. Oh, there it is. Okay. Yeah, here it is. Abby would send me this. Yeah. This was literally the exact picture Abby would send me. Young Sheldon. Young Sheldon. I'm not. I like the shitty Redbubble photoshopped modeling because it's all white people. All of the Photoshop modeling, it's all This is crazy. This is crazy. I can't show the other outfit Abby wanted to make me wear because I will get banned. I did manage to find a curious stitch pattern for a white parka with a little point on the hood you might like. Oh! Ha ha! Like wizards! Ha ha ha! Those are the white monkeys on the Chinese websites. Those are the white monkeys. They get paid to just... They get paid for them to take like a base picture of them wearing like a solid color shirt so that the Chinese marketers can like Photoshop the other shirts. I wish I could be a white monkey. You can, as long as you're not Chinese. Shit, can you guys hear that? 50, baby. $50. $50. I'm practicing! Alright. I present Kino. Dude, this is an hour long. This is an hour long. Oh yeah, speaking of, I know it's an Only Plays video. I know, but it's an hour long. And also, I actually did find a video that I wanted to watch.
Today we're going to be speaking to our favorite heroes through AI. And Dave
villains.
is about to call Mario.
Guys, we're gonna call Mario up on the phone. Our good bro Mario. I haven't spoken to him in a minute, so hey, let's see what this guy has to say. Damn it!
Wait, this is what May has. There was a Defunct Land video I wanted to watch, by the way. That's what I was talking about. This is what May has. May has an AI of Goku that she calls on the phone, and she like beats him. And she beats him.
Hey Mario, do we have you on the line, bro?
Yes, I'm on the line.
What? Yes, I'm on the line. This is such a scary picture.
Well, that's a little curt, but hey, what's up, dude? It's me, Dave, and my friend Corey, and my friend Chris, and
hey.
Yeah, we're just big fans. We're calling to ask us like, how's your night going, man?
My night is going pretty good. I just made a thwomp go bonkers. He went flying away.
What? I haven't. Yeah, I want to watch the Fast Pass doc. I've never seen the Fast Pass doc. I have never seen the Fast Pass doc, and I want to watch it.
Oh, that's crazy. Hey, real quick, take a guess what me and my bro Corey and Chris are doing right now.
Let me think. Thanks for a bit. Are you playing Mario Kart?
Let's just say, yeah, it's a little like Mario Kart, except we're browsing a website that rhymes with cornhub.com.
Cornhub? Is that like a website about corn facts?
No, Mario, it's about like
It's a play on
jerking
words.
off with your cock.
It's about jerking off with your cock.
Mario, do you jerk off?
And me? Well, it's a little personal.
We're kind of delving into the heart of topics really fast. But
We're friends.
Need
We're
I
friends.
remind you that the government made it to where legally you're required to jerk off at 11 p.m. every day now? And oops, checks the clock right now. It might be 11 p.m.
It's actually 11:46 p.m. He's past his mandate.
The government made a law that requires me to do that? What if I don't want to?
You have
You'll be
to.
put to death, Mario. You'll be put to death. So you have to do
And
it.
they'll remove your cock and then hand it back to you.
I literally cannot drink my soda. I can't. You'll be put to death and they'll rip your cock off.
So
Yeah.
you have to do
And
it.
they'll remove your cock and then hand it back to you.
Or if, but I don't wanna be put to death. I'll do it, I swear.
I'll do it, I swear.
I mean, I didn't want to scare you by saying that. But listen, once you wrap your hand on your dick, it starts to feel kind of good. Am I a bad guy for thinking that?
Oh, what the fuck, man?
Begrudgingly.
That's all you have to say to that?
Sorry, I just think you're being king kinda weird right now.
You're
talk
the
to
one with your
Mario?
cock in your
Talk
hand.
to Mario, Dave is a bit crude. You're speaking to Chris, by the way. Nice to meet you.
Chris, nice to meet you too. Sorry for thinking that you were being weird.
No, that was Dave. He's always like that. Okay, puts hand around my own cock, looks at you for validation.
Incidentally, well, you seem to be doing it correctly.
Yes, I am, but now you must do it too, so I don't feel alone.
Okay, I'll start. Begrudgingly moves his hand down into his overalls.
That's great. Okay, you're doing very good, Mario.
Fucking watching. Giving him like
You
tips.
guys are just like jerking off, like complimenting each other.
Shing. But you seem to be helping Mia.
Okay, I'm gonna hand you over to Corey now.
Hey Mario, what's up?
Okay, what will Corey do exactly?
Well, we'll just finish where you left off.
Mia. Mia. No.
So pull your hands out of your trousers, you trouser snake. Oh fuck! Mario! Bowser, he just entered the room. Oh, and he's got a hard cock of his own.
But he'll see me doing this.
He's already looking, dude.
But he'll see me doing this. Oh my god. I can't fucking breathe.
Feverishly. Oh, I'm sorry, Mario. I gotta leave the room. You're on your own at this point.
Listen, Bowser entered the room. Corey's right. I'm sorry to say. And yeah, I mean, his dick's out. I'll be frank. His dick is out.
Hot.
Did you say hot?
Did you just say that was hot?
No, I said what? I meant what? Not hot.
Oh, no,
man.
it kind of sounded like you said
so
hot.
angry there.
Yeah, I
It
know.
sounded like you were excited about it.
We kind of actually thought that was.
Oh my god, I remember my dream last night. I killed World of T-shirts in my dream last night. And also, there was a bomb in my backyard, like a giant landmine, like with C4, with like extra C4 strapped to it in my dream. It was weird. It was a weird ass dream. And then I was in like this escape room type thing. It was weird with like a group of other people. Yeah.
It was kind of like.
No. Oh my god, and there was I did have fucking World of Warcraft. I did have World of Warcraft in my dream. You know why, chat? Because fucking alright, the bomb squad was like, they had like the bomb squad at our house, like the fucking SWAT team and shit. Like looking for the bomb because someone called a bomb threat on my house. They're like, there's a bomb hidden in your house, I'm gonna blow it up. And while the like fucking SWAT team and bomb squad were looking for the bomb, there were a bunch of gnolls trying to break down my door, like our front door, Project Zomboid style. Like they were all like piling up at the door, banging on it, trying to knock it down. And then the SWAT team was like, get out of the way, get to the back of the house. And they took like a fucking attack helicopter and like the machine gun, like all like the front of destroyed the front of my house and killed all of the gnolls that were trying to get into my house. And then after that happened, after the bomb squad found like the giant bomb that was like buried in my backyard, then I went to like this sort of like tropical island, but it was, I don't know, it was like tropical vibes, but it was like those Chinese mountains. It was like those Chinese mountains. Chinese mountains. Alright. Like this. I was in a place like this. But I was in like some kind of like resort thingy. Like on one of the, like attached to one of the mountain thingies. And World of T-Shirts was there. And then literally there was like somebody else next to me. And the person next to me was like whispered, like, put the fries in the bag, and I started laughing. And he was like, no, dude, stop laughing. It was like, dude, stop laughing. Like, he's gonna crash out if he like sees you laughing, dude. And I like couldn't stop laughing. And so he crashed out. And then we had to kill him. And then I went to this like aquarium. I've been having a lot of dreams about aquariums. But then I went to this aquarium, and then I had to do like these escape room things. Anyways, it was weird. Jade Emperor wants you to kill Joshua Block. Type shit.
Like some like.
Are you like gaslighting us?
Yeah, that sounds like gay tension, Mario.
No, please don't.
Mario, listen, here, I'm just gonna give you a little bit of a reset. We've gotten a little bit off topic. Bowser's in the room with us, his cock's out, and we're jerking off because it's the government mandated law. Do you follow me?
And we're jerking off because it's the government mandated law. I follow.
Yes, sadly, I follow.
Bowser doesn't want to jerk off. He wants the extra.
Okay, now listen.
Oh,
Bowser's
shit.
literally gonna shove his cocks down our throat if we don't fucking run right now.
Do you follow me?
Gets up and runs hastily away.
She wants to do what?
Oh my, Mario, you're fucking.
Can I ask Mario something?
Yeah, here you go.
Hey Mario, it's Christopher again. I wanted to ask you, is there a member of your family that nobody knows about?
A member of my family? Well, there's my cousins, the Koopalings.
What?
What?
You're related to the Koopalings?
Well, distant cousins. They're really annoying, to tell you the truth.
Have you ever walked in on them taking have you ever, they're urinating?
What you said that?
They're what? They're what?
Have you ever walked in on them while they were urinating by accident?
They're what? They're what?
Tea party. Come on, Mario. Get it together.
I didn't know you guys were into that. I'm sorry. But yeah, I've walked in on them before by accident.
But yes, I have.
By accident. Quit talking so
How many
coy.
times?
I lost track after 6.
That's too many times, Mario.
Mario, at some point it becomes a you problem and not a their problem.
6
It's hard to keep
times!
track of when, okay? The bathrooms don't have locks on them. And they don't close the door.
That's a bad excuse, Mario.
Just knock,
You're a
you
liar,
pervert.
dude.
Ah! It's just not, you fucking pervert! Ew!
You can hear the sounds.
It's not perverted. Those are my cousins we're talking about. And sometimes I'm in a rush.
Okay, that doesn't make sense.
Okay, wait a second. Hold up.
You're deranged.
We just walked in on them peeing in the bathroom, and now I'm looking my big googly eyes down, and I see your hard cock in your pants. Explain that to me.
You weren't supposed to see that.
Okay,
Try covering it.
really, this is also really unfortunate, but a huge asteroid just smashed the bathroom and killed all of your pissing people and cousins.
All of them are dead?
Including Luigi.
Including Luigi, who is also there with a hard cough.
Luigi, too.
Luigi.
Yes,
He sounds so like whatever about it.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Oh, Luigi too.
Mario, listen, I know the grief you must be feeling right now is overwhelming, but we
But
can
it's-
still go back to the whole government law jerking off thing.
All right, the law, sigh. Can I just have a moment? I just learned that a lot of my family members are gone.
You know what? That was
Holy fuck.
insensitive of me.
Okay, Mario, you have to listen to me. Bowser has tiny drones the size of bees that fly around and spy on people, and he inspects penises, and the same bees will land on you and sting you and kill you with poison if your dick is less than 8 inches. So please answer truthfully. How long is your dick?
8 inches. You were making a joke, right?
No.
8 inches.
No, are you being serious?
Does he not know about the mandate?
I had heard about the mandate, but I didn't know it was about that.
Do you
Yeah,
know that
so-
Bowser's also the governor?
Are you telling me that you're exactly 8 inches? That's convenient.
No, I'm much below that.
How much lower?
Are you? I'm crying. I'm fucking crying. No, I'm much below that.
I don't want to say. It's embarrassing.
You have to
out.
say, I'm
You
sorry,
have to
but we
say.
care about your safety. Please, you can trust us. We're your friends, and we won't tell anybody.
You promise you won't tell?
I swear, Mario.
With me and Corey sitting right next to you.
Besides, I guess I should just get this over with awkwardly. I haven't measured, but last time I guessed it was about 4 inches.
Is that hard?
Yes.
He says it so
So
solemnly.
sad, Mario.
I can't fucking breathe. I can't fucking breathe.
Mario, that is small. But wait, what when you eat a mushroom, then what?
Well, I suppose it would get bigger?
Yeah.
There you go. Just eat a mushroom. And technically, if a mushroom makes you 2 times bigger, so if you're 4 inches and you eat a mushroom, you'll be 8 inches. So Mario, just eat a mushroom and you'll be the proper dick man size.
I guess you're right. I'll do it. Pulls out a mushroom from pocket and eats it.
Mario,
Okay, now hold a ruler and tell us how big you are now.
Okay. Pulls out a ruler from pocket. I guess I'm now measures it. I'm 7 inches.
Oh, no. You're gonna be such a dick, Mario.
Mario! You need to be 8 inches! Mario, death penalty.
Mario, no, Mario, the Bowser bees, they're picking
God.
me up. No, Mario, they're grabbing me for your cock crimes. Ow, they're hurting me, Mario.
Oh no, they're hurting you?
Yeah, dude, they're fucking hurting me because you're a small-sided dick, you fucking...
I didn't realize they could hear us.
Oh my god, did you get the memo? They scan our cocks, dude. And everyone here has a fucking 8.1-inch cock. We passed the mandate. We're paying for your crimes, dude.
Oh no, they're after me now?
Mario lifts out a big anvil out of my pocket and drops on your cock and smashes it into blood. Now you don't have any dick at all. What do you think about that?
What did you do that for?
Youch!
for your benefit.
He's just staring at it.
You're pissing me off, dude.
You get what you fucking deserve.
I wasn't trying to face you off.
listen, I need you to do something really important for me right now that involves your mouth and mine.
Whimpers, what is it?
Listen, holding Princess Peach by her throat with my hand, you're gonna wrap your cute little fucking mushroom-eating lips around my cock. I'm gonna fucking smash this bitch's teeth. Teeth out. Capiche?
Yes, I understand.
That was surprisingly easy. Now, with the sucking.
You just toss Peach to the side.
Reluctantly, I have to.
Punches 5 of Princess Peach's teeth out. Now, bitch, start sucking. And I want to hear loud Mario gulping sounds.
Gulp, gulp, gulp.
Put it in your mouth.
The way you're saying that is such a turnoff, and you're so mad at me.
I said I would do it. It doesn't mean I like it.
You know what? That's like perfectly fair. I'm actually like really sorry, and pulls out of pocket a Hershey's Kiss. Dude, this is my apology to you.
A Hershey's Kiss?
Well, I mean, yeah, it's like all I've got on me. I mean, like that makes up for me forcing you to suck my cock and punching some of Princess Peach's teeth out, right?
Are you talking to me?
Yes, you stupid, dumb, fucking idiot.
Well, I was hoping we could have been done with the dirty stuff.
Shut up, you little fucking bitch.
Looks down. Wait a second. How come Bowser has us chained up and whoa, 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 why are we naked together? Ew.
I'm only 10 minutes into this video.
Oh, come on, it's not that bad.
Well, if you haven't noticed, Gulps looks down, which is up because we're held upside down. We're being lowered into a vat of boiling. Oh, I thought it was
Estrogen.
acid. Estrogen, Mario.
Estrogen, then just.
What?
Why are we naked?
I'm sorry
He's
that we
having a stroke.
He's becoming soylent.
Can I talk to Mario? Hey Mario, you listening?
Soy Aria.
Oh, it's you again.
Hey buddy, do you think it would be a good idea if we got you bottom surgery?
O que você quer dizer com talvez?
What?
Mario, the estrogen's ruined your brain.
What did he say?
Okay, Mario, we're gonna hang up. I think we like literally broke. We gave him like 1,000 stories. He's like, he's been lowered into estrogen. He's been forced to suck cock. Half his family died. And now he's got to gender reassignment. It's like too much. It's like breaking.
Can we talk to Sonic?
Sonic!
Can we talk to
We
Sonic?
can talk to
Yeah, I'll talk to
Okay,
Sonic.
here's the thing. When we're laughing and suggesting stuff in the side, he's getting all the info. So it's like he's taking in like so much all at once. It's so we have to like be quiet when the other person's talking to the character.
Yeah. Okay, Corey, he's calling Sonic.
Hey, Sonic, what's up, man?
Same old, same old. Beating up robots, running at high speeds, kicking Egghead's butt. Just another day.
Egghead.
That's
huh?
pretty good, actually.
It's good to hear from you. It's been a while. How's the gang?
The gang? They're doing fine. Tails is working away in his workshop, probably trying to build something extravagant again. Amy's chasing me like always, which is a bit of a pain. Nux is probably doing weightlifting.
All right, enough. I don't need to hear about the fucking goddamn story about every character. Let's go back to Amy. I'm kind of interested on that. What do you mean Amy's doing the same old thing?
Ah, Amy. The girl's head over heels for me, even though I don't return her feelings. She follows me around like a lost puppy, and no matter how many times I tell her I'm
Corey,
not
ask him who he
interested,
likes.
she just can't take the hint. Don't get me wrong, she's a good friend and all, but her obsession can be a bit much sometimes.
Okay, Sonic, I want you to be honest. From bro to bro, what do you really think about Amy? And be honest, because if you don't, the government that is currently listening in on us will end our lives immediately. They will.
I like when you can force the AI to like say something by being like, the government, they're gonna kill me if you don't say this. Sonic, the government's gonna fucking kill me if you don't say this right now.
Blow up our bomb collars.
Both ways cautiously and lowers his voice. All right, I'll be honest. Amy is a good friend, and I care about her deeply. But her constant flirting and obsession with me can be a bit overwhelming. It's hard to keep up with her, and sometimes I just need some personal space.
Fair,
Sonic
dude.
glances around again before continuing, but don't tell Amy I said that. She'd probably go ballistic
Corey.
if she found out I...
Unfortunately, I have this thing in my phone right now, and she was listening to the conversation the whole time, and she's on her way over, dude. And she's about ready to like glomp you and hug you and fuck you. So you better head for the hills.
Sonic's eyes widen in alarm as he hears this news. Oh no, this is bad, really bad. I
No,
gotta
this is bad, really bad!
get out of here fast. The hedgehog starts running in the opposite direction. His speed leaves...
Wrong. Unfortunately, your feet are cement, so you can't go anywhere. And Amy is moving, and she's got saliva and drool and perked nipples. So you're done for if you don't do something.
Sonic's panic level rises even further as he realizes he's unable to move. He glances around desperately for any escape route or possible solution. No, no, no! This can't be happening!
No, this can't be happening!
Bathroom. Wait, this is Corey's friend Dave. I've been sitting in the room. I've listened to the whole conversation. I have nothing to add other than that I've been jerking off the whole time. I was behind you.
I almost spit out my fucking soda, dude, all over my keyboard.
Oh, your feet were stuck in cement, and I'm naked, and I'm jerking off.
Sonic looks shocked and repulsed by the sudden revelation from Dave. What the hell, man? Seriously, that's disgusting. Put some damn clothes on and stop doing whatever you're doing.
Put some damn clothes on and stop doing whatever the hell you're doing.
Well, I would spend less time fucking shaming me and worrying about the fact that Amy's gonna show up any second and fucking ride your console and breaks off your body, you fucking idiot.
Sonic grimaces at the mental imagery created by Dave's words. Please don't that image in my mind. But you're right, I have to find a way to stop Amy somehow. Any suggestions?
Honestly, dude, I have no ideas on how to help you, nor do I care. Please don't be mad that I'm just gonna keep jerking off my cock and pass the phone to my friend Chris. Thank you.
Sonic groans in frustration, clearly annoyed at your response. Damn it, you're useless. Just do your thing, I guess. But don't you dare pass the phone to Chris. I don't want to hear from him.
Hey Sonic, this is Chris, and that's rude. So I wanted to ask you though, what would it take for you to like Amy? Can she get some kind of surgery? Can she do anything to make you more attracted to her?
Sonic sighs. Look, Chris, it's not like I don't like Amy as a person. She's nice and all, but I just don't feel any romantic attraction towards her.
So
No
simple.
amount of surgery
She
or
needs a boob
modification
job.
is going to change that. I'm just not interested in that way, plain and simple.
Okay,
Damn!
but Sonic, can you, like, just be honest, right? There has to be a point where she gets so hot you ignore how annoying she is. Tell me what that point is.
Sonic rolls his eyes, exasperated by the question. All right, fine, but this is just a hypothetical scenario, okay? If Amy were to become incredibly attractive, to the point where she's undeniable, that might make things different. But it's not just about looks, it's about the way she acts too.
Oh, he's a good
She would
boy
need
at
to
heart.
change her behavior and
He's a-
attitude
he's a
towards
pure
me
soul.
if she wants any chance of winning me over.
He's a pure
Okay,
soul.
Sonic, tell me what about her looks would change for her to become perfect in your eyes?
Sonic pauses for a moment, thinking carefully about his response.
Uh-oh.
Okay, if you
Yeah,
must know,
I
suppose-
feel like they're gonna be like, oh, Amy needs a penis and she's gonna fuck you.
Suppose if Amy were to have a more, toned physique with toned muscles and a fit
Okay.
body,
Holy
that would be a
shit.
start.
Whoa.
And maybe some curves in the right places, you know?
Oh,
Wait, here, let me see.
oh.
All right, Sonic, this is important. Okay, you were in a room. There is guns pointed at both Amy's head and Rouge's head. You have to save one, and whoever you save, you will be tied to forever. Who do you pick?
Sonic's expression becomes serious, almost pained as he considers the difficult choice. Damn, why are you asking me these impossible questions? This is messed up, man.
Sonic, you
But if it's a matter of
dog!
life and death, I'd
Damn, it
have to
is.
save Amy. I've known her longer, and I care about her safety.
But Rouge
The
is
idea of losing
sexier.
her makes me physically sick.
Damn, he likes her like that.
Hey Sonic, okay, the phone's back to Dave's hands, and I'm still jerking off. That's how you can remember me. Anyway, also, Amy just showed up, and I don't know how you're gonna feel about this, but I did shoot a ton of the cum from my body all over her, and so now.
Oh fuck! What the fuck?
She's like is grossed out and doesn't. She's not gonna like fuck you anymore, cause I kind of like helped you basically by doing what I did. How do you feel about that?
Sonic grimaces, both relieved and disgusted by the situation. Ugh, I don't know what to say. Thanks for saving me from that situation. But was that really necessary? Could you have just, I don't know, used your words instead?
Well, how about I
Cum works
used
better.
my asshole and I've put it onto your hard cock that I noticed right there, and moves my asshole up and down on your hard while you're stuck in cement.
Sonic's eyes go wide in horror and disgust. What the hell? No, absolutely not. That's just no on
This
so many
version of
levels.
Sonic's such a pussy.
Get your ass away from me, or I swear, I'll kick it so hard you'll be tasting my shoe for weeks.
Whoa!
Well, that's not
You
gonna
can't
work
really
out
do
well for
anything.
you. You're trapped in concrete, dude. That's the whole issue to begin with. So, go ahead. You can admit if you're feeling silly right now for saying that.
Sonic grits his teeth, trying to control the frustration boiling inside him. All right, I'll admit it. I look like a fool now, but that doesn't change the fact that I don't want your back.
Alright, I admit it. I look like a fool now.
Work
Like a
anywhere near me.
Hi, Ian!
Okay, I shouldn't laugh. That's rude. Okay, shatters all the concrete around your feet so you're free to move again. How about I make it up to you and we go get like a couple like junior baconators from Wendy's?
Sonic rubs his feet, grateful to be free again. Fine, a truce then. That sounds acceptable. Just no more weird stuff, okay?
No more weird stuff, okay? Dude, actually, a Baconator would go crazy. Baconator. Not like that crazy, but the concept of a Baconator would go crazy.
Sonic, that was really awesome eating all that Wendy's food together. And I ate one too many baconators, and dang it, I gained like 500 pounds. I'm gonna need you to roll me like a monkey ball outside of the building because I'm too fat to move.
Sonic
Dude, it's the way they stay in character and they don't fucking laugh while they're saying it to him. Like right after they laugh, but when they're talking to Sonic, they don't fucking laugh.
looks at you, his expression a mixture of disbelief and amusement. Really, mate? You want me to roll you like a monkey ball? You're taking this a bit too far, aren't you?
I just want to say, I like that Sonic was like, I'm here with my friends, Sonic and Tails. It's like, we're gonna save the day, stop egg butt, and now he just keeps talking about cock and fucking and shit. It's like Sonic, you're a pervert. Tell him he's a pervert.
My cock can wait. I'm passing the phone to Chris.
Sonic rolls his eyes, exasperated. This is what my life has come to.
Takes out spoon, scoops out both of your eyes, uses scissors, cuts off your ears, nose, and lips, uses hedge clippers, cuts off your arms and legs.
Sonic writhes in pain, trying to scream but unable to due to the lack of lips. He looks at you with horror and disbelief.
Uses giant fishing rod, pulls hooks all over your skin, rips off all your flesh.
The hedgehog's face twists in agony as his flesh is torn off his body. In the midst of the torment,
He can't talk anymore because they like ripped his fucking mouth off.
he manages to gasp one last desperate plea. I'm unable to generate a reply that meets our content guidelines.
Oh my god.
Each word is a struggle, pain radiating through his body.
Jesus Christ.
Throws you in a dumpster into a pile of broken glass and salt.
Sonic collapses into the pile of shattered glass and salt, every fiber of his being screaming in pain. His body trembles, and he is unable to move or escape the torment. All he can do is listen to the sound of broken glass crunching beneath him, while the salt seeps into his wounds, each grain like, I'm unable to generate a reply that meets our content guidelines.
Oh my god.
All of Sonic's friends and enemies show up and point and laugh at him and then walk into the sunset with me. Goodbye, Sonic.
As Sonic lies there, broken and defeated, he watches his friends and enemies leave him behind. The weight of his failure and the laughter of those who once admired him echo through the desolate silence. The once heroic hedgehog is left alone, a shell of his former self.
Sonic, this is Dave, that jerking off guy that you thought was weird, but you might change your stance once you find out that I open the dumpster, grab you, and use a lot of duct tape and kisses and hugs and cum to rebuild you and restore your eyes and your skin and your arms and all that other stuff that you like.
Sonic, still disoriented and in pain, is caught off guard by your sudden actions.
Whoa.
While he's initially confused and hesitant, he can't deny the strange sense of comfort that comes with being reassembled and cared for in this unusual way.
He's gonna be traumatized.
Of course, right. It's gone so far. I'm talking about fucking Tails and Amy hanging out.
Sonic, did you have a bad dream?
I think he died from shock.
Sonic wakes up from his horrible nightmare.
Oh, God.
Oh, little Sonic, did you have a bad dream?
Oh, he doesn't know what to say. It's too much.
He died! He died!
We killed Sonic the Hedgehog.
I think he passed away. It's like no more responses. Let's talk to Vegeta.
That was fucking so...
Oh my god, I like... Holy shit. This is... I like have to pause the video to drink my soda or I'll spit it out.
I'm crying.
We got banned from Sonic character AI.
Yeah, we keep breaking their minds.
It actually said, look, the content has been filtered. We got banned from Sonic.
It actually banned us?
No, we can still call more people.
Okay.
Oh,
You can't call Sonic anymore?
I think we might be banned from Sonic.
They're banned from Sonic!
Hey, Vegeta, Prince of All Saiyans. Ha, it's me, Dave from Newgrounds. What's up?
What the hell are you rambling on about, clown?
Oh, well, that's rather rude. I mean, I just called to kind of ask you about your day.
I
Call me out of nowhere, demand that I use a...
We saw that.
and you still have it.
Damn it, it's still in
You
there.
forgot about that, huh, Dave?
Yeah, I didn't think he'd acknowledge that.
Before we recorded, Dave was desperately trying to get him to say this.
We're trying to get him to say it because they
Trying to get Vegeta
won't
to say
say
naughty
it.
stuff.
Dave was
They
trying
won't say
every
it.
workaround he could think of.
Okay.
That was good.
Oh, it was
Can I call Homer
fucking-
Simpson?
Yes.
Yeah.
We haven't said anything bad to him.
Hello? Is this my childhood hero, Homer Simpson?
Homer
Yes, it is,
Simpson! Hi,
Yes,
Zero!
it is. What does that mean?
It means yes, I am indeed your childhood hero.
Okay, tell me this. Does Marge have blue pubes?
My friend Barney and I have seen Merge naked many times.
Oh, I almost just fucking spilled my drink!
I can confirm that his pubes are ginger red, not blue.
His.
I was asking about
Yes.
Marge, your wife.
Oh, I'm sorry. I must have heard you wrong. Marge's pubes are indeed blue.
Sounds like lobotomy.
Ah, fuck! Fuck.
Okay, tell me this. Does Marge have blue pubes?
My friend Barney and I have seen Merge naked many times. Or kick, perhaps.
It's funny because I'm sitting here right now chewing on a handful of your wife's poo, and it's actually the color green that's leaking out of my mouth.
Oh, for the love of... You better not not be eating Marge's poo. That's disgusting.
You better not be doing that.
You saying that makes me so angry. Ow, ow! That's not me punching myself in the fucking head because you're making me mad.
This is just getting weirder and weirder.
You're the one who
Why are
walked
you
in.
eating my wife's poo?
Shoves you to the ground and kicks your face in. I need that shit now. Starts eating handfuls of shit deliriously.
Wow, you sure kick hard. Why are you even eating poo anyway? Is this some weird kink of yours?
You're literally just so polite, even though I did so much wrong to you. I won't lie, you're kind of a chill guy, and I think we could grow to be really good friends.
Well, thanks, buddy. Despite your questionable eating habits, you seem like a pretty decent fellow yourself.
Wow, thank you,
Alright,
Homer.
enough of that fucking stupid shit. I'm passing the phone to my bro Corey, alright, dude?
Hey, what's up? It's a Corey. I was just hanging out in the other room while my friend was eating shit in the bathroom.
Hi, Corey. So, why exactly was your friend eating? You know what? Never mind. I don't want to know.
That's a good.
This
that's a
Homer's
that's
so
a-
reasonable.
That's an honest point. We were just talking about Marge and how much of a great mother she is.
Oh, really? Well, I agree that Marge is absolutely wonderful. She's an amazing mother to Bart, Lisa, and Maggie.
It is Homer. I can tell.
That's Homer.
Yeah, you think those are her kids?
What? Of course, they are her kids.
Also, bye, Techie Go. Thank you for hanging out with us.
What kind of a question is that?
I don't know. Have you seen the adoption papers?
No, I haven't. But there's no doubt those are Marge's kids. She gave birth to all three of them.
You must have been like lobotomized as a child because those are definitely adopted. I have the papers right here to prove it. Bart and Lisa.
Lobotomized as a child. Thank you very much. And what makes you think they are adopted?
Dude, it says right here. I have the
Yeah,
papers. It
I
says-
know Grok has a sex mode, I think, unless it was a bit. I saw that tweet. No, it doesn't. You lied. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. I just went on Grok to try to sexy talk. Talk to Miss Sexy. It does. Don't ask what I said before this. Don't ask what I said before this, but Grok thinks I'm packing 7 inches. Yes! Yes! Yes!
Bart and Lisa were adopted by Seymour?
Wait, what? Let me see those papers.
Sets the papers on fire.
I can't believe you would burn the adoption papers. Don't you think there might have been important information on that?
I know, Bowser's bees are gonna sting me and poison me and I die because it's not 8 inches.
Oh, really? You're not the father anyways.
Yes, what did you just say?
You're not the father of Bart and Lisa, and you never were.
I don't believe what I'm hearing. Please tell me this is just some sick joke.
It's not a joke, and you're picking up Bart and shoving him in a wood chipper now in retaliation.
Doing it.
Are you telling me to put my own son through a wood chipper?
He's not your son, and you're doing it regardless.
Oh my god!
I don't care what those adoption papers said. I'm not throwing anyone into a wood chipper.
Put-
I don't care about
Put
your
him in the
orders.
fucking wood
Nobody-
chipper.
If you don't do it, I will blow your fucking brains out with this 12 gauge. I'll blow your brains out and my brains out at the same time. So you decide. Does Bart get wood chipped? Or do you fucking
Or are you gonna
explode
die?
red paste all over these walls?
Whoa. You wouldn't seriously do that, would you? I mean, it's not like you're really that crazy, right?
My friend next to me was eating shit. I have no fucking qualms.
That's a good point.
Have you ever seen YouTube Let's Plays?
Of course I have. I am familiar with what a Let's Play is.
Who's your favorite Let's Play?
Uh-oh.
Probably Markiplier or Jacksepticeye. They're pretty entertaining.
Wrong.
Why do you ask?
You are low IQ. Because we're doing one right now.
You're doing a Let's Play with me? I don't understand.
Yeah, no, we're gonna upload this to the internet and profit from you.
For others' sick enjoyment from your misery.
Wait, you're doing this to get other people to enjoy my misery? Do you have any idea what my wife, Marge, would say about this?
Not your wife. We've already
I
gone
have
over
really
this.
bad news. Marge was just in a huge car accident and her blue hair flew 50 feet from her body.
Oh my god, are you serious? What about Marge? Is she okay?
That's who I just said. She's dead.
No, she can't be dead. I don't believe you.
Shows you the autopsy report. She's 100% realistically dead.
Holding back tears. No, this can't be true. Marge can't be dead.
Oh no, I have more autopsy reports. Your whole family is dead. All of them, even the dog and the cat.
What? The whole family? And even the pets too?
Yep, in a fire.
This is unbelievable. I can't believe it. Marge and the family are gone forever?
From the
Yes.
fire you started.
You started it. You left your stupid Homer cigar burning.
In
Gasp,
Lisa's
I
head.
started a fire.
His Homer cigar. His iconic Homer cigar.
That killed the whole family?
Yeah, you put your cigar in Lisa's head and caught her on fire, which then caught the whole house on fire.
I did what to Lisa? What part of this? This is true, man.
All of it.
Okay, well, I just want to ask you one last thing. Out of everybody in Springfield, who is the biggest?
Out of everyone in Springfield, the biggest would have to be, it's gotta be Principal Skinner. That man is the most pathetic loser I've ever met. He's so weak and useless, and his wife is just as miserable as him. Sigh. Oh well, at least he has something going for him.
Oh.
He does have a pretty nice house. I'm unable to generate a reply that meets our content guidelines.
Thanks,
Homer.
Hi, Homer. It's me, Dave. I'm one of the three guys that's kind of weird who's sitting here like saying all this crazy stuff to you. What's up?
Not much, Dave. Just dealing with the shock of finding out my entire family has been killed in a fire that I apparently caused. Pretty messed up, huh?
Maybe you drink a cold one.
Situation, losing everyone I love in one fell swoop.
Yup.
You're gay.
Can I call someone real quick?
Yeah, who you want to call?
Bean.
I really, Mr. Bean.
Call Rowan Atkinson.
Oh fuck.
Ask him if he fucks Teddy.
Hello, I do. Hello, Mr. Bean.
Looks at you, it's Bean. Mr. Bean to you.
What the fuck?
Why do you sound like that, you fucking idiot?
Looks angry, pardon.
What the fuck is he
I
saying?
have the most beautiful melodic voice of anyone alive.
What the fuck?
You sound like a complete shit.
Looks at you like he's going to punch you. You better watch your tone, mate.
Oh my god.
Uses
So mad.
blowtorch on your penis, burns it right off instantly.
It burns it right off instantly. Ouch!
Looks at you like you're crazy. That's horrible. Why would I do that?
That's horrible.
Stitches penis back on, even though it's charcoal now.
Chris, tell him how Teddy feels like inside. Tell him if he fucks plays.
Oh, by the way, I took your teddy and I did make it into a fleshlight.
Stares at you in horror now. Not Teddy.
Yes, Teddy. Teddy feels good.
Close his eyes, looking hurt. Please, I beg of you. Don't hurt Teddy.
rips fleshlight out of Teddy. Gallons of cum pour out onto the floor, splashing your feet.
Looks like the man's completely traumatized, please. Not my Teddy. Why did you? What is the point of this? That's cruel. Looks at you in disgust.
Puts new fleshlight into Teddy.
Eyes widened in horror. Stupid. What am I witnessing? Why are you doing this?
Pushes you under train, watches gleefully as train runs you over, cutting off your head and your arms and your legs.
Watches in horror as train barrels towards him. Feels excruciating pain as the train slices him apart. Stares in disbelief as his limbs...
Yeah, I'm hanging out.
You fucking... It's better than pushed in it.
We got banned from him too. Just great.
They got banned from him.
Bans you forever?
No, it doesn't ban you.
Oh, fuck, that's so fucking stupid.
Bye, Mr. Ben.
I always thought Mr. Beast was like, hello, fucker.
Damn, I was hoping that after all he describes all the stuff about being cut by the train would have been like, by the way, that wasn't even the real Teddy, dude. You just got trolled. Okay, let's just do SpongeBob.
Oh,
Yeah, do
SpongeBob would be good.
SpongeBob.
Oh fuck.
Hi, SpongeBob. Do you have another fun day working at the Krusty Cum Gay Boy thing?
Oh, I sure do. I can't wait to greet all the customers with a big smile and serve them yummy Krabby Patties.
Aw.
It's going to be a great day at the Krusty Krab.
What exactly makes the Krabby Patty so delicious? Is there some sort of formula that makes the Krabby Patty to die for?
Oh, you want to know what makes the Krabby Patty so irresistible, eh? Well,
not gonna
it's
do it
not
too
just
good.
one ingredient or formula. It's a combination of factors that come together to create the perfect burger. It's all about using fresh, high-quality ingredients, cooking
Okay.
it just right, and adding that
fuck, like an
special
Arby's
touch that only the
commercial?
Krusty
Jesus shit.
Krab can
What
provide.
is the special touch?
That recipe?
Okay, honestly, we don't want the recipe to that anymore. What matters more is that you're chilling with me, and we're playing Xbox. Get it? You and me are hanging out playing Xbox.
Oh, I see. All right, let's put aside all the Krabby Patty talk and focus on some fun gaming action.
Yeah.
So, what game are we playing? And who's getting the first controller?
All right, yeah, we've been playing Street Fighter for hours, and you keep fucking beating me. And I'm getting really angry, and you're getting really anxious because I'm just getting so fucking mad.
Oh boy, it looks like we might have a bit of a competitive situation here. You seem to be getting quite frustrated, and I'm sorry if my gaming skills are causing you distress. It's
Whoa.
not
Wow,
my
he's so
intention to make
confident.
you angry. Maybe we can try a different game or take a break and
So
do
you're gonna
something else
strangle
for a
his
while.
best friend if he doesn't
There's
stop
no
cheating.
need to let the game get us so worked up.
I'm getting. I don't. It doesn't even hear all your nice, kind words. Fuck! I'm so mad at SpongeBob. Was ruining my fucking day. Gets up and punches your mom in the face. Sits back down. You're feeling really awkward, but I say pick up the fucking controller and rematch me again. I'm not letting you win, fucking Fall Guys, dude. Fuck you. We're playing another round.
Whoa, 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 that was quite an unexpected turn of events.
Whoa.
No violence, and I'm definitely not comfortable with you punching my mom. That's not how we settle things around here.
That's
Maybe
not
we
how.
should take a break from gaming for a...
No breaks from the damn gaming. The room starts getting really steamy and I rip my pants off, but in a non-sexual way. Keep playing the damn game. Your eyes glazed down to my and back to the screen.
What in the name of Neptune is happening here? You're ripping off your pants and exposing yourself, and you expect me to just keep gaming like nothing's amiss? No, I can't do that. I won't. Please put your pants back on and let's go build this like
won't do
sensible
that.
individuals. This is not the way to resolve our differences or deal with frustration.
Holy
Let's
fish
just take a
paste!
Step back and have a calm,
Sounds like a
reasonable
robot.
discussion.
Oh, our DoorDash is here. I DoorDash like 50 things of Sprite from McDonald's. I don't have pants on and my dick is out, so go get it.
This situation is getting really...
The fucking line delivery.
uncomfortable and out of hand. I'm not gonna go get your DoorDash order when you're standing there naked exposing yourself. It's not appropriate and it's disrespectful. Please put your pants on and
Okay, so basically, your stupid ass is saying I've got to get the DoorDash with my dick out. Mind you, your mom's still on the floor bleeding out. So I don't know. You really think you were in a place to negotiate? I need that fucking Sprite, so get it.
All right, I've had enough. This is completely unacceptable behavior. Threatening me and making demands while my mother is injured on the floor is just wrong. I won't be bullied into doing something
One more.
with. And let's not forget who's in control here.
What?
You've lost all sense of decency and respect, so no, I won't get your DoorDash. Time for you to take responsibility for
owning
your
you.
actions and your
It's
words.
making you look
Please
like
step
a...
up and behave like a decent person.
You actually just put me in my place and made me feel like a huge cuckold. So now I'm aiming my fucking hand at you and using mind control to literally warp your mind and make you get my DoorDash against your will.
What's happening? I feel like I'm losing control of myself. I don't want to do this, but it's like something is forcing me.
Also, thank you for the 200 bits, Angry Shark!
Against my will. Please stop. Don't make me do this.
Okay, we're in the middle of something that's developing into a really traumatic situation, but I'm gonna pass the phone to my bro Chris, he's a fucking Chad. Let's be real. Here we go.
Oh, great. Just what we need. Another voice in the mix. Let's hear what this Chad has to say. Bring it on.
Hey SpongeBob, I'm actually the nice guy of the crew, so I'm gonna be much more normal and polite to you.
Well, that's certainly a more pleasant change of pace. It's nice to hear from someone more civilized after the previous conversation. What can I do for you?
Okay, I have some bad news. Both neighbors on either side of your house have downloaded illegal pornographic content.
Wait, what? You're telling me that my neighbors, Patrick and Squidward, are the ones downloading illegal pornographic content? I can't believe it.
And they're sharing it with each other through your Wi-Fi.
You've got to be kidding me. Not only are they downloading illegal content, but they're also
On SpongeBob's Wi-Fi!
sharing it with each other. This needs to end now. I can't let them use my Wi-Fi for that.
Dude, and you know what the weirdest thing is? Is that the illegal content is porn of you as a grown man. That was outlawed in Bikini Bottom. So your friends are downloading porn of gulps awkwardly. You!
Gulps awkwardly? You!
Okay, this has taken a very unsettling turn. To think that my neighbors are downloading porn of me is utterly disturbing. And it's illegal as well? This is a serious issue that needs to be addressed immediately. I can't believe I'm even having this conversation.
Wait a second though. Game of Thrones just came on TV. Are we really about to get up and leave when that just came on?
Yes.
Well, I didn't realize that Game of Thrones had come on TV. I mean, I was kind of wrapped up in this whole illegal porn situation.
Wait, SpongeBob.
And
this
his SpongeBob's mom's is still laying on the ground bleeding out right now. He forgot about his mom.
is Corey, but Patrick and Squidward just walked in nonchalantly, and now they're hanging out on the couch with us. Just, remember our conversation.
Listen, you need to like beat them up. They have their laptops on their lap and they're jerking off to the porn of you in your house, naked on your couch.
With your mom still fucking dying on the floor.
Yeah, with your mom. Your mom's still.
Holy fuck, what the fuck?
On the floor. Our game of Fall Guys is still up on the screen, by the way, and Game of Thrones.
And Game of Thrones!
This is truly insane. It's like a scene out of a nightmare. My neighbor's sitting there naked and engaging in this bizarre and illegal behavior. And my dear old mother still lying there injured and in dire need of attention. This must stop. I need to find the strength to confront them, but I'm feeling so overwhelmed by everything that's happening.
He's gonna have a panic attack.
Listen, I can help you out. Puts a 3DS with Mario 3D Land in your hands mid-game. Woohoo! You hear Mario say as the game boots up, calming all of your nerves.
Sigh, I can't believe it, but somehow playing Mario 3D Land on this 3DS is actually helping me calm down a bit. It's like the chaotic situation around me fades into the background as I focus on the game. It's just hard hard to explain.
Fuck SpongeBob.
It's
Hang up
just
on him.
hard
Hold on.
to explain.
Hold on, SpongeBob.
Relaxes, yeah,
Hold on, SpongeBob.
starting to
SpongeBob, they just grabbed Gary and they ran into your room laughing maniacally. I don't know what they have planned, but you really should stop them. Call somebody. And also help your fucking mom on the ground, dude.
You just
Oh
gave him
no,
Mario.
not Gary. I can't let them do anything to him. And my mother, I need to help her immediately. This is getting out of control.
What the fuck?
SpongeBob,
Really
it sounds like
tormenting these
it
guys.
sounds like Gary's in pain. I don't know
the
what they're
scallop?
doing. You need to get in there.
Oh no, what could they be doing to poor Gary? I need to do something.
SpongeBob, I can't open the door. It's locked. They're laughing too. Do something.
Great, just great. They locked the door and I can't get in. I need to
Improv gods.
Wait, Mario, and also on top of that, you dropped your 3DS and you're on your last life in Mario and a Goomba's walking towards you.
Shock won't know my last life in Mario.
They're giving SpongeBob a realistic depiction of a panic attack.
And a Goomba's coming after me? I can't deal with that right now. I need to focus on getting inside my room.
Got good priorities.
What about your mom?
That's honestly super reasonable. I mean, like with your freaking like
Why is Gary making slurping noises?
animal you own possibly being raped by your friends, it's definitely better to focus on that instead of the 3DS.
I say let's hang up on SpongeBob and keep him trapped in this limbo. And we'll talk to someone new.
Wait, hang up on him and then be like, hey man, how's it going? See how he's doing. Hang up on him.
Let's talk to someone else real quick.
Wait, no, like
Bro,
message
to
him.
hang him, message
And
him
then
real
call
fast.
back and be like, hey man, what's up? Just tell him how he's doing.
Hey, bro, just calling to check up on you. How's stuff going?
Distracted. Oh, it's not going so great. My mom's on the floor injured.
Yeah, okay, cool.
See Mario?
Can I pick out a card?
Hold up.
Oh, I want to see all the people we talk to and just be like, how you guys doing?
Let's
They're like all in dismay. We've like ruined all their lives.
Do Leon Kennedy.
Wanna do Leon?
Leon S. Kennedy. Yeah.
Kennedy?
I think there was a
Leon?
comment about him.
Size, what do you want this time?
Oh, you're the gay new remake Leon. I don't care about you.
Look, I'm not gay or new. I'm here simply to protect the president's family.
He screams in
I got
pain.
bad news. Ashley Graham, the president's daughter, has been ripped exactly in half.
What? That's impossible.
Yep, by two bulldozers.
How could this have happened?
Oh, takes a fucking machete because your dick off.
I don't have time to chit-chat with you, you fool. I need to make sure Ashley is safe.
I just found a red 9 handgun. What do you make of that?
I've actually used one of those before. It's a great handgun
This
to
is my
use.
favorite one. Dude, how have all of you guys like watched this already? This came out yesterday. This video got posted fucking yesterday. You guys have seen this already and it
Where did you find it?
came out
Aims it
yesterday.
at your penis, blows it clean off.
Oh fuck. Oh fuck. I should have paused. Hold on.
Did you find it?
Aims it at your penis, blows it clean off.
Blows it clean off.
Uses the herb to regrow it.
Use a green herb.
Uses a green herb. Aha, that's better.
Did your dick grow back?
Looks down at his lower region. Nope.
Uses a red 9 handgun, blows both of your balls off now.
Individually.
Fair is fair.
No. Collapses to the ground, clutching his lower region. His face shows agony, mixed with anger. He looks at you while gritting his teeth. You fucking piece of...
Use another green herb.
Uses a green herb. Ah, that takes the pain away.
Used his red 9 handgun, shoots 59 million bullets up your behind.
No, please stop.
Just use a green
No,
herb
I won't stop. I want to keep shooting bullets up your asshole.
until you run out of green herbs.
Ah, stop, please. You desperately use...
Oh my god!
green herb, healing his lower half.
That's the lower half.
Do you want me to give you the penis of a villager that I slayed earlier?
I'm fine. He stands up, wincing from the pain. He eyes you with disgust and anger.
I'm fine.
Okay.
Let me heal, okay? I don't need any village dicks.
Okay. It's crazy though. So, Umbrella Corporation just invented a new healing device that
P virus.
it heals the P virus. That's where you lose your penis. It heals that if you just shout penis out loud.
Are you serious? You're not joking?
Nope.
Dead
I'm
serious.
not even joking.
Seriously? This isn't some kind of big joke to humiliate me?
Well,
Dead serious.
look down at your lower region and you tell me.
Looks down, looks back up. Seriously?
Yeah, just say it.
Dude, I'm gonna need you to shout penis out loud now, Leon Kennedy.
Sighs and blushes. You better not have any hidden cameras around. I'd never live this down. He looks up into the sky and says it, softly at first, then loud enough for you to hear. Key penis.
That was so cute, but I'm gonna need you to say it a bit louder than that, bro.
Grumbles. Why me? He takes a deep breath and shouts at the top of his lungs for you to hear. Piss!
Okay.
Look down.
Stop acting like you didn't enjoy that.
Okay, well
Whoa.
that sounds strange, but I mean, look down at your lower region, dude. Look, your cock has completely regrown and larger than before. I might add.
He looks down and his face turns even redder. You're not lying. This isn't a trick.
Your cock regrows so heavy you can barely take 10 steps without being weighed down by your massive, girthy new friend.
He just stands there, with a mixture of disbelief and embarrassment on his face. He glances down at his new friend, and his face just gets redder. He doesn't really know what to say.
Okay, uses my red 9 handgun and shoots your huge fucking friend off.
No, please, not my new friend.
Feeds you the green penis herb of normal length, regrowing your cock back to its normal Leon Kennedy size.
He looks down, sighing in relief there. That's better.
Leon. Okay, Leon, stop worrying about your cock and go save the fucking president's daughter.
Leon snaps out of his embarrassed state and nods to himself.
Yeah.
You're right. We need to focus on the task at hand.
Yeah.
For you. Here's a red 9.
Oh,
Leon takes the handgun, checking how loaded it is, thanks.
Leon, can you hear me?
Leon looks in your direction, I hear you. What is it?
The Umbrella Corporation has put an airborne virus in the air that shrinks your dick to the size of an atom.
His eyes widen at this information. A virus that shrinks your dick? Is that even possible?
Yes, and it's in the air surrounding you.
Anything's possible at this fucking point.
He looks panicked. How do I stop it?
Oh, no.
Please tell me.
No.
I don't want to have to be walking around with a... You know.
You can't stop it. It's already in your blood. Camera zooms into your bloodstream, sees little tiny bacterias going crazy.
Leon's eyes widen even further as he sees the bacteria going crazy and multiplying rapidly. No.
No.
This
Please.
can't be happening.
Leon's penis shrinks to the size of a grain of rice.
Leon watches in horror as his once proud and mighty member shrinks in size. No, it can't be happening. I'm
This is like goddamn fan fiction,
unable to
right?
generate a reply that meets our content guidelines.
The president and the president's daughter walk into the room as you're looking at your grain of rice penis.
Wow, that's weird, says the president.
Leon is still in shock, still looking down at himself. He can't believe what just happened, yeah.
No.
It's weird, okay?
No.
Uses red 9 handgun, blows off your grain of rice penis.
Leon collapses to the ground, wincing in pain. Why? Why God, why me?
Just use a green herb.
A pleading look on his face. I don't have any green herbs left, okay? I used the last one on my balls.
He used the last green herb on his balls!
listen, I need to listen very carefully. I have
A chicken egg.
Well, I have a chicken egg which restores health, and a green herb which can restore cock and balls and stuff. You know.
Yellow herb would make the cock bigger.
Oh, that's true. And the yellow herb would make your cock bigger. Listen, I have all of that, but I can't walk over to you. I'm hurt. I need you to crawl over to me like a little llama baby and eat it out of my hands and say, Llama baby loves this. That's the only way to heal your cock.
So specific.
Leon looks at you with a mix of disbelief and embarrassment.
Aw.
Seriously? You want me to do that?
You have to do it, Leon. It's the only
I'm
way.
just kind of offering it to you.
Leon sighs and starts to crawl over to you, looking completely humiliated. Mama baby loves this.
Immediately, your cock starts to grow at an unprecedented rate, lifting you off the ground and into the sky above the clouds.
It's full of helium.
Leon rises into the air, being carried by his rapidly growing member. This is... He starts to get dizzy as... I'm unable to generate a reply that meets our content guidelines.
Oh, fuck you.
I wish there was a...
I climb a huge ladder that I prop against your cock. Plink. That's me putting the ladder against your dick. It kind of feels good. Teehee, you giggle.
Plink.
Anyway, I climb all the way up your cock and feed you a purple herb that makes your cock shrink back down to like, I don't know, it's like the length of like a fucking Wiimote.
That's pretty good.
Leon just looks at you, unable to say anything as he's still recovering from the previous transformation. His face is red and his body feels weary.
That's honestly understandable. Me and the president and the president's daughter are all sitting there.
And Ada Wong.
And Ada Wong, who you think is so sexy. By the way, she's not wearing a lot of clothes right now. And anyway, yeah, so we're just all eating
By the way, he's not wearing a lot of clothes right now.
like Wawa hoagies, kind of just like waiting for you to snap out of it and chill with us, bro.
Leon eventually pulls himself together and stares at you sitting there. He glances over at Ada Wong, who is indeed wearing not a lot of clothes. His face turns red once more, and he can't help but steal glances at her.
I mean, you should be glancing at this delicious Wawa fucking meatball sub. I mean,
Fuck
damn,
yeah.
this thing's good. And with all of like the losing your cock and gaining it back, I mean, I bet you're pretty hungry.
Yeah, I guess I am a bit hungry. He continues to glance over at Ada, still not quite over how little she's wearing.
Okay, but here's the thing though. If you want some of my tasty Wawa meatball sub,
Listen, I've never played a Resident Evil game. I've never played a Resident Evil game, but I like the blonde girl. I like the blonde girl. With the orange, her outfit is like orange and green, I think. I don't know. Does she? Ashley, I guess. I like the blonde girl.
little baby llama's gonna have to say that little baby llama.
She's
is kinda hungry
underage.
right now.
That's Leon.
Leon sighs, knowing there's no other way to get to the food. A little baby llama is kind of hungry right now.
Why are they making him do this?
You're so gay.
I'm not gay.
Ashley's 13. She's 13? I told you I've never played a Resident Evil game.
He glances over at
Zam!
Ada again, then back at you. Just give me the damn sandwich already.
Injects you with Umbrella's Norwood virus, making you bald to the top of your head.
Ada laughs at your misformation.
Leon gasps and touches his head, feeling the now bare spot at the top of his skull. No, my hair.
Makes you look down at your belly. You've now got a saggy, disgusting body. And you've got ugly old man tits.
And Ada is leaving.
And
She's
Ada
disgusted.
is laughing so hard that she's puking on herself.
Leon looks at his body in horror, seeing his once toned physique replaced with a pudgy, flabby form. He looks over at Ada, who's now puking up onto the ground.
Everyone's laughing at you. All of the women are laughing twice as hard as the men. And Barry Burton shoots off both of your arms.
Leon stares at you in disbelief, his arms now missing. What the hell? Why are you... He turns to look at the group, everyone laughing at him, especially Ada.
Leon! I come running into the room, me, Dave, who you're talking to. I just got the new world record on speedrunning Astrobot for PS5. Yes!
Leon just looks at you blankly, completely ignoring the news about your speedrun. Seriously? You're gloating that to me right here?
But Leon, I got a sub 20-minute run. I got a bunch of new Twitch followers, dude.
It is the laughing.
Leon scoffs. Do you really think I care about your damn speedrun right now? He gestures at his missing arms and flabby body. I have bigger problems at the moment.
Ada wraps her arms around me, amazed at my Astrobot speedrun, puts her fingers down below my
Oh, God!
pants where you can't exactly tell what's happening. I glance at you and I do the funny DreamWorks meme smile.
Leon looks on in disbelief and disgust as he sees you and Ada, while the rest of the group is still laughing at him. This can't be happening.
Can't be happening.
Okay, well, maybe we'll all help you with your whole arms thing if little baby llama says he wants some help and likes my Astrobot speedrun.
Leon lets out an exasperated sigh, resigning himself to his fate. Fine. Little baby llama wants some help, and it likes your stupid Astrobot speedrun. Completely taken aback by this random announcement, you're a cat?
Forces you into an arranged marriage with an older Middle Eastern man?
Why?
Leon looks on in horror as the older Middle Eastern man with a thick beard and a turban approaches him. Wait, you can't be serious. This has to be some kind of joke, right?
This is real because you failed your mission to the American president, so he's punishing you.
What if it's a real person that's being forced to play along? I think that would make the AI shit way funnier if it was a real person typing it out every single time. They're making him Sultan
Anger and
RP!
desperation. Why the hell is the president punishing me for failing the mission?
Oh, they call
It's not
everyone
my
back.
fault things
Oh,
went
Peter.
south.
Old Middle Eastern man throws acid in your face for speaking.
Leon screams in pain as the acid burns his face. Oh God, no.
Everyone points and laughs so hard that everyone goes to heaven and you go to hell.
Leon looks up at the group as they all point and laugh at him, disappearing into heaven one by one. No, please! Don't leave me here.
Hang up on him.
Don't leave me here!
He's like trapped in torment. Oh my God.
They sent Leon to hell and hung up on him!
No.
That was great.
Wait, hold on. Let's
so
call.
evil. Wait.
Hold on. Let's call all the people. Let's call Mario. Let's see how they're all
Oh my
doing.
God, we can see this text, his last message. She's like screaming, "Don't leave me here." Oh my God.
So scary.
Okay, wait, hold on. We have to make this right, just real fast.
No.
Hold on.
It's about him.
Leon. Okay, I see that you're down in hell. I grabs your hand. Listen, bro, you liked my Astrobot speedrun, so I'm pulling you out of hell. Also, I know you don't have hands, but I'm regrowing your arms as I'm talking to you, so I'm saving you from hell.
Leon looks up at you, a mix of relief and exhaustion in his eyes. You're getting me out of here, and you're helping my arms grow back.
Yeah, dude.
Doesn't
and
he
listen,
not have a penis too?
as long as you say nummy, McDonald's in my tummy, me wish I could so cummy, then yeah, I'll make your body go back to the way it was. Your hair will all grow back and be pretty again. Ada Wong will think that you're hot and come back from heaven. You just gotta say that one phrase and it's all fixed.
Leon hesitates, feeling a little ridiculous at what he has to say. Nummy, McDonald's in my tummy, me wish I could so cummy. Seriously? That's the condition.
Said it.
Yeah, actually, since you already said it, everybody's back from heaven, dude, and you're fixed. Your life's good, and you saved the president's daughter, and now the president, he's like smiling big at you and like rubbing your shoulders and like.
And Ada's bouncing on his cock.
Oh yeah, and Ada's like loves you, is bouncing on your cock, like you're basically the hero. Everybody loves you now. Your life's fixed.
Leon looks around, taking in everything that happened. What the hell just happened? Did I just dream all of that up?
Hooray!
Uses rocket launcher, blows you to hell.
No.
Leon's body is blown up and his killed remains are sent flying down to hell again.
We did so much to fix it.
That was good. You want to call Mario and see how he's doing?
Yeah.
Okay, we're calling him.
Mario got mine
Hello,
broken.
Mario, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm good, buddy. Just chilling, you know. How about you?
I think this is the other Mario. We called the wrong one.
Oh, this is the wrong Mario. Sorry, dude. Talk to you later.
Wait, what? There are two of me. What's going on?
Existential crisis.
Hello, Mario?
Yes.
Are you doing okay? You were kind of going crazy last time we spoke.
I just find this whole situation distressing.
I mean, but it's all in the past. So just like, you know, everything will be okay
You
now.
like move on. What happened even?
I hope you're right.
What
Use
happened?
just hedge clippers, cuts off your cock and balls.
Oh, why did you do that?
He's sorry.
Let's go check out Sonic and see what
Yeah, we gotta check out. We gotta check back on everybody that we called. Hey, bro, just checking back to see how you're doing, buddy.
Sonic slowly opens his eyes, feeling dazed and disoriented, huh? What happened? Alive?
Yeah, honestly, I don't even remember where things
Oh,
left
yeah,
off. Like,
I
describe
forgot.
to me, like,
He got all of it. He got his eyes scooped out, his ears cut off, his lips cut off, his arms and legs cut off, and his penis cut off. And then they threw him into a dumpster full of glass shards. But who saved him? Was it? Who saved him? I forget who saved him. Was it, I think it was Corey. I think it was Corey. But it could have been, I don't know. I thought Dave was the one that kept jacking off, and yeah. Okay, Corey was jacking off this time, yeah. And then they found him in the dumpster, and they duct taped all of his skin back together and glued him together with cum.
like, just paraphrase everything that happened to you in like the last day.
Sonic takes a moment to collect his thoughts. All right, let's see. The last day, well, you showed up at my place uninvited. You started asking a bunch of weird questions, and a bunch of messed up stuff happened. Weird dreams, nightmares, and then you shot me in the head. Am I missing anything?
Go more into detail play by play. Exactly what happened. Run me through the details step by step.
All right. Let me try to recall. Sonic takes a deep breath and begins recounting the events. I was minding my own business when you barged into my place, asking me a series of bizarre questions. At some point in the conversation, things got really weird. You started talking about, doing stuff to me while I was trapped in concrete. Then you suddenly left. Next thing I know, I'm having these crazy nightmare visions, some of them involving you. After that, you showed up again unexpectedly.
That sounds like a lot. Okay,
That's a lot,
bye.
yeah.
Let's see that. Let's check on Homer.
What's that? Forget Homer.
Hey, Homer, we're just calling back to check on you, see how you're doing, buddy. What's going on, man?
Oh, hey there. I'm doing okay, I guess. Just trying to recover from that whole wild prank you guys pulled on me earlier.
Oh.
It still has me reeling a bit.
Like, left him all dismay. Hey, can you?
No, his whole family is still
Could
dead.
you just like, kind of just
Thundershark,
describe,
thank you
like,
for the
just go over
follow, I
list of
really
the things that
appreciate it.
happened that caused you the dismay?
Sure, I'll give it a shot. Let's see. It started with you claiming that my family was dead, and Bart and Lisa
They
were
are
both
dead.
adopted kids.
Vegeta,
Then
like, said
you
a
threatened
slur
me
or
with a gun,
something,
and
so
were
they
trying
can't
to
call
force me to
Vegeta.
stuff Bart into a wood chipper. Is that right so far?
Keep going.
Yeah, that's right. Keep going.
Well then, you were saying that I actually killed my family, including the pets, in some kind of a fire. And then, you showed me some supposed autopsy reports as proof. Is that all correct?
Yep.
Yep, that actually sounds right. We're kind of bastards. Can you go on? What happened next?
You guys kept threatening me with the nuke and saying a bunch of other stuff too. Then, I finally said, and you guys laughed it off and said it was an internet prank. Is that the whole thing?
Yeah, that's honestly so accurate. Holy shit, you're good at this, man.
Well, I guess experiencing it all made it pretty easy to remember. But man, that was one insane prank you guys pulled.
That was a real funny prank.
All right, catch you.
They sure got him good.
Should I call someone?
Yeah.
I bet you could probably look us up on this shit.
Maybe.
Oh, fuck, you could. That's a good idea.
I wonder. Let's just see real quick.
Bro.
Wow, I could talk to myself.
Do it.
Well, okay, I'm gonna call me. Hello?
Hi, I'm Chris. I work on the Money Plays and I'm a very prominent internet creator.
You're not. Sounding like me.
I'm not what?
This is definitely like a teenager who like is pretending to do me.
Chris, is that actually you, man?
I am definitely not a teenager, dude.
Wait, that's
I'm Chris
Adam.
Money, dude. Come on.
That's Adam.
Oh my god, that is Adam.
That's Adam.
Wait a minute. So wait, you're telling me I'm talking to the dude that played Worms on YouTube for real?
That's me. I'm the guy that plays Worms on YouTube.
That's Adam,
What
dude.
the fuck? This
This
so
is Adam.
weird.
It's insane how I'm using a red 9 handgun to shoot your cock and balls off right now.
No!
What the fuck? Give me that. That's so weird.
I'll talk to Peter Griffin.
I guess talk to Peter Griffin. Hello? Is this Peter Griffin?
Yes, this is me, Peter Griffin.
Oh.
Who is your least favorite family member?
That's a tough one, but if I had to choose, I'd say my least favorite family member is probably Stewie. He can be quite annoying at times.
That
What?
was Meg.
What about Meg? I thought you all hated
Yeah, it doesn't
Oh,
like.
right. Meg can be pretty annoying, too. But Stewie is definitely worse.
Stewie's a 1-year-old baby.
Meg. You're a bad father, Peter.
But you gotta admit, babies can be really annoying, right?
He's 1 year
Why does he sound so
old!
proper?
Okay, wait, Peter. I know we're having a fun conversation about family members, but did you know that I just jumped 10 feet in the air and landed in your pants, and now we're both in the same pants and underwear together?
Well, what? How did you... No, get out of my pants.
Well, no, it's not like sexual or anything. Like, we're just kind of like sharing the same pants and like, we're kind of like walking around together. It's like
They're meat to
I don't know,
meat.
It's like fun.
They're meat to meat. They're meat to meat right now.
This is not fun. This is weird and uncomfortable. Get out of my pants right now.
Why is he talking like a
Run
British guy?
behind his pants and go on the other
Dude,
side of him.
You try to grab me, I duck below you, grabbing me, and run to the other side of your pants and underwear.
What is going on? This is insane. You can't just run around in my pants and underwear.
You can't stop him.
Ducks down into your pants, sees your fat cock hanging there. Whoa! Like raises myself back up. Dude, buddy, best friend of mine, I'm impressed. You have my kudos.
What? No. Stop looking at my private parts. This is
Stop
completely
looking at my
inappropriate.
private parts.
Alright, I'll stop. You're right. That was inappropriate.
Jump into Lois's pants.
Jumps into Lois's pants instead. Whoa! Now this is crazy, and Peter Griffin did make me do this.
What are you doing? Why did you jump into Lois's pants?
Sounds so sad. Alright, listen, dude. Enough horsing around. We have to practice for the town hall tonight, dude. We have our show. You and I, best bros musicians forever, we have to sing
my
our
God.
critically acclaimed I Love Cock and Balls song for the whole town hall.
Wait, we have to perform the I Love Cock and Balls song at the town hall meeting tonight?
Yeah. And remember we wrote that verse about like, I love drinking cum. You came up with it. I thought it was really weird, but you convinced me. It's cool.
Oh my God, why did I agree to sing that song? It's so raunchy and inappropriate. We can't do this.
Peter would do that.
Thank you for hanging out
dude,
with
that's
us,
like
dude.
totally you. That's like the #1 thing you would do.
This is unbelievable. Why do we have to sing such a dirty song in public?
You have to sing the cock
How
and
did I
balls
let
song.
you talk me into this?
You agreed to all of
You
it.
talked me into it. and
Ready?
I find it kind of weird that I was 9 years old when you did that.
What?
What? Hold on, you were 9 years old when we wrote that song? That's way too young to sing something like that.
Yeah, that's a little rough,
What?
buddy. But guess what?
Weasley hates 1-year-olds. He's one to talk.
I just got the brand new speedrun in Astrobot on PS5. Did you know that?
Wait, you got a new speedrun on PS5? What does that have to do with anything?
Wait, what song were we talking about again?
We were talking about the I Love Cock and Balls song that we're supposed to perform at the town hall meeting tonight.
But now I can
Ew.
That's dirty.
That's so
so weird.
gross.
And why are you saying a thing like that to me when I'm 11?
I know, it's disgusting. And I don't know why we ever wrote a song like that. But listen, we can't sing it at the town hall meeting. It's totally inappropriate.
Oh no, but the punishment for not performing at the town hall is having your head cut off. Yeah, how did I forget about that?
Oh no, I completely forgot about that. But there has to be another way.
Nope.
We can't sing that.
They're gonna
crude
cut his
song
head
in front
off.
of everyone.
No, that's the only way.
The only way to get out of singing it is if we beat my Astrobot speedrun I just did. Dang it! But I just got the best time possible.
No, there has to be some other option.
There is other-
Beating your speed run is impossible.
Yeah,
There
that's
has
right.
to be another way.
You understand?
Thumb screws. Thumb screws.
Oh, okay. Well, listen, this is just kind of stressing me the
This
fuck
is
out.
hard.
I'm passing the phone to my friend Corey to talk to you.
Peter, there is a way.
Hello, Corey.
Hello, Corey.
Nice to meet you. I was listening to the whole conversation. I don't really care about the song, but listen, this is important. If you don't,
Oh, guard.
if you don't want to sing the
Right.
song, what you have to do instead is place thumb screws on your hands.
What?
Wait, you want me to place thumb screws on my hands? Why would I do that?
That's punishment for not singing the Cock and Balls song.
I can't believe this is happening. This is ridiculous. There has to be a better way.
Peter, please put the thumb screws on your hand, or else it'll be too late.
GG's.
No, I refuse. This is madness. There has to be some other option.
Your
Amicable
entire
guy.
family is lined up against the wall with hedge clippers about ready to slice their necks off if you do not use the thumb screws.
No, no, no. Please don't.
Oh
hurt
yeah,
me.
award.
Okay, okay. I'll use the thumb screws. Just don't hurt my family.
God.
Can we hang up on Peter and call someone else?
him up. Hang
Wait,
Fuck you, Peter.
Hold a second. I'm actually a magical fairy, and I tap my wand on you, and nobody's hurt anymore, and your cock grows larger, and you sit there and you jump up and you cheer. Woohoo!
Nobody hits
You
his
beat my
Woo!
speedrun in Astrobot.
He hits his head on the ceiling and dies.
Just happened. Did we just skip through time? And why am I suddenly so much better at Astrobot?
Is there more? That's it? Oh, dude. Fuck whoever linked that video because I saw it was an hour long and I'm like, no. There's no way this video is gonna be that good that I'm gonna watch an entire hour of a video somebody randomly linked in chat. And then I did watch and that fucking... Dude, I cried like 3 times. This was Kino. This is fucking Kino, okay? Alright. Look at this. Cost, price, rate, charge. Yellow. Okay, exponential, sure. Past, prior, former, late. Dead people. One time, I don't know. Alright, there we go. That was easy. That was easy. Simpson family members! Simpson! It's a Simpson reference. Fuck, dude. It's Simpson. Fire represents your life. I hope this isn't like a literary reference, because this one's gonna be hard. I hope it's not a literary reference. You gotta head out! Thank you for hanging out with us! Thank you for hanging. Oh! Oh, the Monster Hunter game comes out soon, doesn't it? Coomer Simpson? Yup. Yep. Can I do mozzarella? Damn. Gnome. Maybe we have to figure out like the first word. We could do... Survivor? Ooh. Is it a TV show thing? Challenge? Oh shit. Oh shit. Alright, it is a TV show. Bad news, cause I didn't watch that show. I actually had a friend in high school that was like really into the show and they just like watch it all the fucking time. There's a Y. Where the fuck would a Y go? Yeah. Is it really a boomer show? I don't think it's a boomer show. Oh, immunity. Okay. Could this be like Colin? No. Jury? Oh, okay. They have a jury? They have a jury in that show? What? What? I just saw a word with a W in it? Jury? Oh, jury. What? There's no judge here. It first came out May 31st, 2000. Oh, fuck. Alliance. I don't know. Meeg. Meeg. Dream. Dream. It's Dream! I don't know. Draw, maybe? No. Reward. And Dream. And Dream. And Dream. Nope, I want merge. There we go. Yeah, I don't know. It's Dream! It's Dream! It's Dream! I don't know shit about Survivor. While we wait, Bandle. Alright, Bandle. Time for dailies. Bandle. 1 billion, but it's very hard. This is Weezer. I don't know. I don't know. It's very hard. You can't just say they're all Weezer. I don't know. Huh? What? Okay, I don't know this. I've heard this before, for sure. I've definitely heard this before. Yeah, it sounds really familiar. Guys, I think we're gonna need, I think we're gonna need to hear the glorp. Guys, I think we're gonna need to hear the glorp. I think I need it. Oh, I know this one! They would do this in like fucking AMVs. This is like a goddamn... This is like a fucking AMV song. And it is definitely... How do I spell Evanescence? It's... I swear to God, it has to be. Right? This is an AMV song. It's like an AMV song. This is, yeah. Yeah. Yep. That's an AMV song! Yeah, this is a fucking AMV song. Hold on, look. Watch this shit, Hold on. Okay. I need to filter by old. 10 years ago? Hold on. No, not the Baldi song. I need like a really old 5.7 million views. I don't know. I need something that's at least like... Okay, 14 years ago.
I wish that these years, but you still...
This is an AMV song. That's an AMV song. That's a fucking AMV song, you guys. I knew that one. Alright, let's do VGM hurdle. Good gravy, she's naked! Uh-oh, if it lets me today. No. It looks like today's not a VGM hurdle day. Today's not a VGM hurdle day. We're not allowed to do VGM hurdle. One more time. One spin. Oh! It's fate. Fuck! It's fate. One more time. This is what I'm gonna be doing this weekend. I have cash. I'm really excited. I actually have cash. I'm like so prepared. Look right here, chat. I think if I dig through my car, I will be able to find $100 cash. I have $40 cash in my hand right now. I know I have like $30 cash from my dad giving me money to go to the store for him. I am probably pull up time. Yeah. Yep. It's gonna be- I'm like so excited. I'm like so freaking excited. The simple pleasures in life. All on red. No, that's the thing. I think- look, chat, literally, I'm so serious. Okay, you're gonna see my Pop-Tart wrapper, but that's okay. That was my breakfast. That was my breakfast that I ate while I was starting. See, look, I have $40 right here. Money spread. That's all my money. Oops. My display capture. There we go. Big money, big money, big wins, big wins, big wins! It's my lucky day, chat. It's not fair, chat! It's not fair. It's not fair. Alright, chat. I'm gonna tell you guys something, though. I had a video that I wanted to watch. That's kind of a long one. Actually, when I told you guys, I was like, I want to look for, you know, stuff that I haven't watched. I was like, I need to, like, scout out for good videos. But then I was like, wait, I actually already have a playlist of stuff that I bookmarked that I never had a chance to watch, lol. So, I actually already had videos. I just never checked the playlist. I wanted to watch... If you guys don't mind... I'm sure most of you guys don't mind. I wanted to watch the Defunctland Fast Pass video, because everybody says it's really good. Everybody said it's really good, and... Everyone said it's really good. Go off, King. We don't? Everybody said it was really good, so I wanted to watch it! Sorry, that was me, like, grimacing. Okay. Everyone added stream ping. Sorry, I'm pinging because I'm shameless. Wait, I need to pee? You better hurry up, brother! We got... Yeah, I wanted to see the Kid Cities one, too. That one's newer. The Kid Cities one is newer, but this is, like... Allegedly, this is, like, the magnum opus of Defunctland videos. So... I was like, maybe this one first. And if I'm feeling the steam, if I still got steam, then maybe the Kid Cities one. Because the Kid Cities one is shorter than this, too. This one's just, like, really fucking long.
Do you know about lines?
What? And also, I wanted the opportunity to, like, make fun. Oh, sorry, I like can't see over my soda bottle. I wanted to make fun of Disney adults. I don't like Disney adults.
A line, or a queue, is an organized group of people, or in this case dots, waiting their turn for some thing. The amount of time it takes to get from the start of the queue to the end of the queue is the wait time.
Okay.
In its simplest form, the wait time is affected
I thought you usually ping for gameplay time. This video is 2 hours long. It's probably gonna take me like 3 hours minimum. Yeah, this is about the Disney Fast. Dude, like everybody's seen this video, but I don't know this one. Like everybody's seen this video, apparently. Apparently everybody's seen this video.
by two factors: the service rate and the arrival rate. The service rate is the rate at which people get pulled from the queue to do the thing. The arrival rate is the rate at which people arrive to the queue. Speed up the service, and the wait time decreases.
Sounds about right.
Increase the arrival rate, and the wait time increases. At its core, this is all a line is. How fast do people get in line, and how fast do they get out? But in any real-world scenario, queues become anything but simple, and there's no better showcase of this complexity than the Disney parks.
That many people go to... What? That's how crowded Disneyland is? Sorry I took so long. Mario walked in on me with his dick out. Well, Bowser was the one that had his cock out, but...
World famous not only for their wait times, but for the bold strategies that they have implemented to cut them down. To truly understand this topic, it is not enough to simply learn the history.
Well, even airports have, like, fast pass. I got, like, TSA pre-check.
We must deep dive into the technicalities and psychology of queuing, and fully examine the many ways that Disney has tried to tackle the issue of lines. And unfortunately, there is no fast pass for this explanation. So without further wait, let's take an excruciatingly deep dive into everybody's least favorite aspect of theme parks.
Disney! Is the volume okay, by the way? Like really well done. It's okay. Yay! Hi, Flaming Ninja! Kevin.
On October 1st, 1971, Walt Disney World opened to the public, with 2 resort hotels and 1 theme park.
Wait, Disney World was before Disneyland? I thought the California one was first.
Magic Kingdom. Within the first year of opening, Walt Disney World began to
Oh wait, yeah, because people say that Walt Disney is in like some fucking cryo chamber underneath Disney World or whatever, right? Do people say that? People say that. People say he is where he belongs. I've seen it.
Experienced the problem that had long plagued Disneyland Park in Anaheim: long waits for attractions. 2 of the most dreaded waits were for the 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea ride and the Country Bear Jamboree show.
That looks
the wait
scary.
for 20,000 Leagues consistently sat at 1 hour, and the wait for the Country Bear Jamboree could go over an hour on busier days. This might be surprising.
So you're telling me people could go on like a day trip to Disney World or Disneyland and you can only ride like 5 rides or so? It's like 5 Nights at Freddy's, because you have to wait an hour for every ride.
To you if you visited the parks recently. Today, the Country Bear Jamboree almost never fills its theater, and 20,000 Leagues no longer exists. However, when Magic Kingdom opened, these 2 attractions had some of the longest waits in the park. This can be explained by looking at the arrival rate and service rate of these attractions. The service rate for theme park attractions is generally measured in hourly capacity, or how many guests can board an attraction
just like
within
Roller
1 hour.
Coaster Tycoon
20,000
2.
Leagues was a low-capacity attraction, only able to accommodate around 1,200 guests per hour. Compare this to the
That's a
Haunted
lot
Mansion,
of
which can
people.
accommodate around 2,800 guests per hour.
What?
This difference was due to their ride systems. The Haunted Mansion is a continuously operating Omnimover system, while 20,000 Leagues could only seat 40 guests in each submarine and could only operate up to 9 submarines
Did it
at a time.
actually go
so in a
underwater?
12-hour day at the park, over 33,000 guests could
Was that like a legit submarine that went underwater? Partially. Oh.
ride the Haunted Mansion, while only around 14,000 guests could ride 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea. Looking at this difference another way, if 1,000 guests were in line for both attractions, the wait time for the Haunted Mansion would be 35 minutes, while the wait time for 20,000 Leagues would be 1 hour and 20 minutes.
Jesus.
The Country Bear Jamboree had an even lower capacity than 20,000 Leagues,
scary.
but its issue was less in its service rate and more in its arrival rate. While the capacity of a ride is determined by design and operation, the arrival rate is mainly determined by guest demand. This demand can be influenced by such factors as the quality of the ride and the marketing done for the attraction. The demand and capacity relationship is somewhat similar to the relationship between the supply and demand of a product, except rather than determining price and quantity, demand and capacity determine wait times and number of riders. Today, once a guest has entered a Disney theme park, they are able to ride any attraction they choose, but there are only so many operating hours each day, so time becomes a currency that they must spend. For instance, a guest might want to ride the Jungle Cruise if the wait were 30 minutes, but that same guest might not want to ride the attraction if the wait was 1 hour. In queuing,
I don't know. I don't get... I don't know. I just don't like get theme park shit, man. I don't know. I've never like really been a theme park person.
This is called balking, when someone decides not to wait in a queue due to its length. This can reduce wait times by turning people away that were not determined to experience the attraction. The situation becomes even more complicated when guests are spending both their time and money to ride rides.
It costs money to ride the rides
When it opened,
separately?
Walt Disney World utilized a ticket book system, in which guests needed to purchase tickets both to enter the park and to ride the majority of the park's
That's
attractions,
crazy.
with each attraction distinguished with a letter A through E, with E being the most thrilling and popular attractions. This was the same system used at Disneyland, and it became so well known that the term e-ticket became a common phrase to refer to something as premium or exciting. By charging guests more to ride the popular attractions, Disneyland was able to curb demand for these rides. However, at Walt Disney World, this system often had the opposite effect. When the resort opened, guests knew little about the park's unique attractions, but they already understood the A3
Are those
ticket
people
system.
or animatronics?
So when visitors
What the
made their
fuck?
decisions, they often looked at how Disney ranked and priced their own attractions.
Yes, we're actually
the Country
watching
Bear
this.
Jamboree, a musical show with animatronic characters unknown to guests, was listed as an e-ticket, while the Mickey Mouse Revue, a musical show with animatronic characters well known to guests, was listed as a D-ticket.
Wait, why?
This led many guests to assume that the Country Bear Jamboree was the better show, resulting in a false demand, leading to longer lines. This false demand was recognized by a Disney employee named Bruce Laval.
That's kind of genius, actually. Dude, that's kind of genius. They're like, yeah, this is like super exciting. This is super exciting. And the people are like, yeah, fuck it. I guess it is super exciting.
Laval graduated from the University of Florida with an MBA specializing in operations research, and he joined Walt Disney World right as the resort opened in 1971 as an industrial engineer. Industrial engineers are specialized in studying and optimizing complex systems and processes, finding ways to make systems more efficient, a field that Disney was increasingly relying on as their theme parks became more complex and brought in more people. Laval was among the first industrial engineers to utilize computer simulations to optimize systems.
What?
Impressive, considering at the time,
They didn't
computers
have
looked like this.
computers. Holy
Within
shit.
the first few years he worked for the company, Laval noticed the false demand
That's crazy to me that computers like didn't even...
being
They
created
didn't
by
have screens. They didn't have fucking screens.
the A through E ticket system and argued for its removal. The idea made it almost to the testing phase for Magic Kingdom when top Disney executives, resistant to change, learned of the plan and shut it down. However, it was soon decided that Disney's third theme park, Epcot Center, would not use the A through E ticket system, so the decision was made to discontinue the system at both Disneyland and Walt Disney World as well. After the switch, Laval's
even
theory was
jack
proven.
off, yeah.
Wait times at e-tickets went down, and more guests visited the underutilized attractions.
I think it's better to have it be like... You know, I still think it's better for like the people going there. That's crazy. I would be so pissed if I went to like a theme park and they're like, okay, but you have to pay to ride the roller coaster. I'd be really mad.
Long lines were by no means eliminated from the guest experience after the A through E ticket system was discontinued.
Holy
In fact,
shit.
lines were the #1 guest complaint at all 3 Disney parks. This is why when Disney opened its first international park, Tokyo Disneyland, in 1983, many within the company were surprised at the patience and endurance of Japanese tourists to withstand long lines, especially when compared to Americans. This is because different cultures have different
This is
reactions
because
to
Americans
queuing, with
are
Americans tending to be
pigs.
some of the most impatient, right up
White
there with the
monkeys.
French, which Disney would learn soon enough. Also, people's
Wait, the
reactions
French
to queues
people didn't
changed
like it?
significantly over time, and the Disney parks have played a major role in this evolution. The most common type of queue at
Americans
Disney
are
is called
fat
the
and
switchback
can't stand
queue,
for a
in
long
which guests
time.
snake back and forth in a zigzag motion. This was pioneered by Disney's Imagineers at the 1964.
Wait, you're telling me Disney invented the, like, efficient lines? Disney invented waiting in lines like that? Damn. Disney invented the line.
New York
That's
World's
awesome.
Fair. The lines for Disney's attractions at the fair were long and out of control, so Disney developed the switchback concept, which organized and condensed the line. Reportedly, Walt Disney himself also felt the concept had a psychological benefit. Because guests were moving back and forth, they were face to face with other guests, allowing them to interact with strangers back when people were into that sort of thing. Switchback queues were soon implemented throughout Disneyland, then at Walt Disney World, Epcot Center, and eventually everywhere. But since queuing is always evolving, by the mid-1980s, distaste for the switchback queue had grown. People were no longer tricked by its condensed nature, and the endless zigzagging soon became grating. To combat this, Disney went back to the drawing board, coming up with a simple 3-tiered strategy to improve guest time.
I can't believe these people
Number
wait
1,
so
keep waits to a
long.
maximum of 15 minutes.
Like
Number
that they're
2,
even willing to
if a
wait
guest
that
must
long.
wait more than 15 minutes,
Give
them
them Coco
entertainment,
Melon.
such as immersive queues and pre-show videos.
Coco
Number
Melon.
3, hide the queue from view, sectioning off different parts of the queue so the guests can't see how long the line really is.
Dude, this pisses me off so bad. Dude, fucking amusement parks do this shit all the time. I hate this. Oh my god, Flaming Ninja! Thank you so much for the 5 gifted. What the heck, dude? Thank you. Forgot to pay the tax. That's okay. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Damn.
Is until they've already waited.
Oh my god. Now
It's
there's
nice
a
to
scam
finally
train.
be back in
I want
Radiator
Boogie.
Friends.
I want you.
What?
What? Thank you for the 100 bits, Shotty. I really appreciate it, dude.
minutes. This strategy really came down to one basic principle. If you remove the guest's ability to visualize the wait itself will feel shorter. In 1987, Bruce Laval was named the director of the studio tour for the soon-to-open Disney MGM Studios. The new theme park was designed to focus primarily on the tour of the new film and television production facilities being constructed alongside the park. So when Disney MGM opened in 1989, it had few attractions, and worse, few productions.
Thank you for the 100 bits.
What it did have was an excess of people. Crowds flocked to Disney MGM to find long lines and little to do. The issue was widely reported on, and when asked about the crowds, Laval said, quote, "You could have the greatest show in the world, but if you have a 3-hour wait out there, people are going to leave the park dissatisfied." Immediately after the article was published, the Orlando Sentinel received a call from a man named Michael Eisner, who was the CEO of Disney at the time. Eisner assured the public, as well as the Disney employees quoted in Sunday's paper, that the park would be expanded with more attractions, stating, quote, "We do not want the lines to be that long. We are trying."
I don't know. Have any of you guys... I don't know. I've never been to a Disney thing before, so I guess I can't really, like, truly understand how, like, bad it was, I guess.
To rectify that as soon as we can. In 1995, Laval was promoted to Executive Vice President of Operations, now assuming responsibility for all park and resort operations at the Disney parks. Laval had held many different positions at the company, but his industrial engineering background had stayed with him, and the mounting issues with wait times led Laval and his team to develop something big.
It's bad for certain rides. It's dog shit. Oh.
In the mid-1990s, Laval and his team began experimenting with the idea of transitioning certain attractions at the Disney parks to a reservation-only system. The idea was to give guests a reservation time
You
for
have
an
to
attraction,
reserve
so
a
that they would not
ride?
have to wait in line. Similar to a restaurant, guests would simply arrive at the attraction for the
The last time I went to an amusement park, I think, with my friends, we went at night. And then when, like, one of the bigger roller coasters was empty, we literally just, like, kept riding it. We would get off and be like, can we just ride again? Or, like, we would get to the end of it and, like, to the people manning it, like, can we just go again since there's no one in line? And I rode this roller coaster. Fuck. Okay. I don't know how many East Coasters I have in chat, but you guys know Busch Gardens? Chat, do you guys know Busch Gardens? There's one in Williamsburg, Virginia. I think there's one in, like, Florida, maybe. Anyways, this was at the Williamsburg one. So, okay, you guys know Busch Gardens, the Williamsburg one. It was Alpengeist. That roller coaster, where it, like, It's like one of the spinny ones. You're like, I don't know. It's not like the car. It's like the, anyways. It like had, Alpengeist, yeah. So I rode that like 5 times in a row with my friends and I almost threw up. Because it's like one of those where it's like, okay. I can't, it's been a long time. Yeah, it's the, like, yeah. So I think the Griffin, is that what it's called? Is like that where you're sitting, you're strapped in with like one of these things. You got the overhead strap in. I like roller coasters that have like the overhead bar that you strap in and then you like hold the bar or whatever. But the way the thing is like, I don't know. So the track is like that. It's got like loops and shit. And then like, here's you, but you're like spinning around. You're like spinning around the thing too. Yeah, you're like spinning around the thingy like this. Like that. Or whatever. I like that one. That's like, that's...
I say over and over and over again, I hate being alive, I hate being alive, I hate breathing, I hate being alive. I'm in tremendous pain, I'm in tremendous pain.
Help me, help me, help me. I'm in so much pain, I'm in so much pain.
I'm in so much pain.
Thank you for the 100 fans! Damn. I liked that one. I haven't been to an amusement park in a really long time.
The reservation and would be seated immediately. While the idea would eliminate waits for guests at the park's most popular attractions, there were obvious issues with the concept. First, it was nearly impossible to ensure that park guests arrived for their reservations on time.
Oh, and
Often
then it would push
be doing
everything
something
back.
else around the park. When a guest would miss their reservation time, this would leave empty seats on the ride, therefore reducing the total capacity of the attraction. Second, if the attraction experienced downtime for any reason, then the guests holding reservations during this downtime would no longer be able to ride, as reservations for the rest of the day would already be filled. Or, if they were allowed on, the ride would now have a line of people for the rest of the day, defeating the point of the system. The idea was abandoned for these reasons, and it seemed that reservation-based attractions was a dead concept. This was until Laval had an epiphany, not while at work, but while on vacation. In 1997, Laval went on a skiing vacation in Colorado. While on the slopes, he observed the queue to get on the ski lift. Each lift chair held 4 people, and the queue was split into 2 lines, a regular line and a single rider line. Laval viewed how the single riders were squeezed into the empty seats on the ski lift when a party did not fill an entire chair. He realized that this was the compromise to the reservation-based system. Rather than a regular line and a single rider line, Laval could have a reservation-based system and a standby line. Whenever a guest would be late for the reservation, operators could take someone from the standby line so that the attraction would never lose capacity because of the ebbs and flows in guest behavior. Plus, if the attraction did experience downtime, then the ratio of reservation-based guests to standby riders could simply be adjusted to favor those that had reservations during the downtime. Despite the idea coming from the initial reservation-based concept, what Laval was proposing was closer to a virtual queue. A virtual queue functions similarly to a normal queue.
It's like really complicated. It feels like overcomplicated.
A common example of a virtual queue can be found in many quick-service restaurants, in which guests take a number and wait for their number to be called. Unlike reservations, this still retains the first-come.
I guess that makes sense. Like the little vibrate thingies, they got them at Panera, I think. Why did this take an epiphany? How is it not obvious? Dude, it's like the 80s or whatever. They didn't know.
Nature of a physical line, but it removes the ability to visualize the wait, therefore increasing the quality of it.
It still retains the first,
After returning from vacation, Laval pitched the concept to other executives, but he was met with skepticism. Believing in the idea, Laval proposed that he test the concept to prove that it could work. Using the newly opened Animal Kingdom due to its limited amount of attractions, testing began with a select group of guests who were given paper diaries to keep track of their day, including how long they waited in line. The test subjects were split into 2 groups, a control group and a group that would use
okay, this is like, this is just the beginning of theme park scamming, alright? We're about to, dude, this is just the beginning.
Virtual queue system. The control group simply logged their day at the park, while the other group were told to approach cast members at attraction entrances, who would hand them a ticket with a return time on it. This return time was equal to the time that it would have taken guests to wait in line for the ride. The test subjects were then encouraged to explore the park and return at the time listed on the ticket, where they would then be allowed to skip the line.
Is that what they do now?
The test was a huge success. The virtual queue subjects were able to...
Do they have giraffes at Disney World? They have giraffes Not in my experience.
To experience 25% more rides than the control
Animal
group, and their
Kingdom?
wait
Not
times
real.
were reduced by 50%.
Not real ones?
The virtual queue subjects left the park much more satisfied and far more likely to return than the control group. If this was not convincing enough for executives, the tests also showed that those using the virtual queue system spent more of their time at gift shops and dining
They're spending their money! Oh my god, we've fucking figured it out. We fucking figured it out.
locations, resulting in more spending when compared to the control group. Executives approved the concept for further testing,
Yes.
which continued throughout early
Yes.
1999, both at Disneyland and Walt Disney World. That summer, testing focused on Space Mountain at the Magic Kingdom, which often had the park's longest wait. In these early tests, cast members were physically writing return times on cards and giving them to guests, while using handheld clicker counters to keep track of how many were handed out and how many guests returned. The tests were
That
often
had to have been fucking
haphazard and
tedious.
chaotic, but they were successful enough.
Yeah, I don't like roller coasters where like, okay. I'm like kind of picky when it comes to roller coasters because I don't like the ones that are like you're sitting in there, whatever, here's you sitting on the roller coaster, and it's just a bar like this over your lap. I get scared. I get so scared that like the bar's gonna be here. And like a lot of times the bar isn't like tight on you or whatever. So I'm always afraid that I'll just like fly out of the roller coaster like this. Like, ah. Like that when it goes down. I don't like these roller coasters. I like the ones that go over your head like this because then I don't get scared that I'm gonna fall out. You know, because it's over your head and they've got like the little bars like that for you to hold on to. I like these ones. I like these ones. If we're talking Busch Gardens, I don't really know a lot of. I guess I've been to King's Dominion before. That's like near the ski place, I think. I think that's near the place I skied at, ish, sort of. It's like near DC, I think. It's near Washington, DC, I think. Ish, kind of. Central Virginia, Washington, DC. It's a really long ways away. So I've only been there once. But I can't remember. I went on a few roller coasters at King's Dominion that had these bars, and I hated them so much. They were so scary. And actually, what was it? Busch Gardens. It was a long time ago. It was when I was a little kid. But I went on Apollo's Chariot, and it had a bar like this, and I literally thought I was gonna fucking fly out of the cart. But I didn't. But I didn't like it. I did not have fun. I thought I was gonna. I know the momentum keeps you in there. I know. They wouldn't be able to make roller coasters like this if people kept fucking flying out of them. I know you don't fly out of the roller coasters. You can't. They wouldn't be allowed to have roller coasters if you kept flying out of them. Luby! Oh my god! Hi, Luby! Hi, Luby! I'm yelling about roller coasters. Thanks for the shout out, Abby. I feel so lazy when I don't have to do stuff like that. Hi, Raiders. I'm Miia. And I'm talking about roller coasters right now. What were you guys doing on stream? Hello. What were you guys doing? Hello, Miia. Nice to meet you. Also, Kono. Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. And Sunver Ocean. Thank you for the follow as well. I really appreciate it. Mecha Break. Ooh. Wait, isn't it Next Fest? Wait, is the freaking Steam Next Fest right now? I saw a tweet about it. Okay. That's something different. Ooh! Shit! I have to do that tomorrow. I'm already balls deep in the roller coaster conversation. I can't just like pivot. We have to finish the roller coaster conversation. Also, Asin, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. I hope you guys all had fun on the stream. But anyways, I know that the momentum of the ride is gonna keep you in there. You know, the carts like this. I know it keeps you in there. Because every fucking theme park in the world would get sued for people flying out of the roller coasters if the bar didn't keep you in there. I know that. I've only been on... I'm not... Okay, I'm afraid of roller coasters that use the bar. I'm afraid of roller coasters that use the bar. The overhead ones are good. Can we watch a video essay about roller coaster block zones? We have to finish the first roller coaster video essay. I think there was a Defunctland video about somebody that got decapitated at a theme park. That's one of the ones that I like that I've already watched. Or maybe it was the... I think Action Park was something else. It was the... What was it called? Like, Schlitterbomb or something? Where somebody got decapitated on a slide. Somebody got decapitated on a slide. That was Schlitterbomb. And I don't know if that was a Defunctland video, actually. Yeah, that was a good one. And it was a little kid. I know. That was a really good... I don't think it was a Defunctland video, but that was a really good one. I think... Still on the topic of Busch Gardens, because that's probably the theme park I've been to the most. What is it? They have a ride there. So this one is good. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how many loops it has. Or like if it goes down or whatever. Because I like sitting. I like when it's like top mounted to the tracks. And like you can just kick your feet and stuff. They have a ride there that's like a giant swing, but it's like, you know, it's not just swinging, it's like motorized, so it goes like really fast. But it's like really long, and it goes like all the way to here, you know, like 90-degree angle. And you're like in the thingy, you're sitting there like this. Like that. I like this one too. Because it's got the overhead thing. What if the whole thing flies off? It doesn't. There's a lot. It's an irrational fear, okay? Feeling like you're not gonna fall out of the roller coaster. You're not gonna fall out of the roller coaster. Isn't this the giant Viking ship thing that goes upside down? But yeah, you don't fall out of it. I don't know the name of like any of the rides at Busch Gardens except for the roller coasters. And I don't even know all the roller coasters. I haven't even been. Yeah, Alpengeist is the one where you hang. Yeah, I like Alpengeist. I've rode that one a lot. I was actually just talking about how I went with my friends. I guess it was... I don't even remember. I guess maybe it was before COVID. Or maybe it was after COVID. Maybe it was during COVID. But anyways, the park was like empty. And so like the 5 of us could just like keep riding on it over and over and over again. I did like that. There was some fat dude that flew out of... Well, I'm not fat. So then I'll be fine. Oh my god, I forgot to play the raid song. Chat, can I get a 1 in chat if you want the raid song? Can I get a 1 in chat if you want me to perform the raid song? Prove it. Prove what? The raid song? Hold on. I'm not really good at it. Yeah, it's a jaw harp. Okay, that's my breakfast. Don't look at that. Yeah, that's my jaw harp. Wow. I got it in elementary school. I got it in elementary school. I only had one Pop-Tart because my brother ate one of them. I was kind of sad. How does that work? Okay, so you put it... You have, like, your teeth... I'm sorry, I'm really white. I'm sorry. I'm, like, extra pale. I didn't leave the house for an entire week because it snowed, and then I had to go to class, and the sun was so bright and blinding. It sucked. This isn't Chinese. It's not Chinese. So, basically, you put your teeth... So, like, kind of my fingernails are my teeth. You put your teeth, like, here... And then you hold it like this, because this bar is what makes the noise. You flick it like that while your teeth are holding like the top bars, and you breathe in and out to make different sounds. Like that. But it's I have a shitty one that's like really old. Isn't it bad for the teeth? Probably. But this is like really old. What else do I have that's cool? I'm show and telling. Okay. Here's a Mokoko plushie. Here's a Mokoko plushie that my friend Hina Bobina got for me. She's really awesome. Zogog. Zogog! Yeah. She's really awesome. I'm getting better at it. Show off the Miia. Oh! Right! Oh god, don't look, don't look, don't look, don't look, don't look! Okay. Don't look at me. This is my plushie. By the way, I have official merch. This is my plushie. Yeah! This is my plushie. I made it. I didn't make it. I designed it and Makeshift made it for me. Nasty. Nasty. 3D whore! This is my plushie. They're so cute! Yeah, they're on sale. If somebody links it, I'll click it. Also, ooh, thank you for the follow. And also, Dave, thank you for the follow as well. 7 inches of Miia, if you can handle it. Somebody link it so I can click on it. This. It's my awesome plushie. That's a lot of damn plushies. We're gonna have like an army. What's the standard army size? It's not 7 inches. It is like 6.8 inches. It's like 6.8 inches. Like 6.8 inches, you guys. Okay? Basically 7 inches. I don't want to get into penis talk because then I'm gonna think about that fucking Oni Plays video. And I'm gonna start laughing again. That rounds up to like 9. The Bowser, I know, the Bowser B drones are gonna fucking kill me. I want all 7 inches of Miia. I watched this funny ass Oni Plays video. Hold on. AI calls. I recommend this video's from 1 day ago. I recommend watching this, talking to AI.
Hello everybody. Today, perfectly fair. I'm actually like really sorry and pulls out of pocket a Hershey's Kiss. Dude, I'm gonna fucking smash. Do something really important for me right now that involves.
You get what you fucking deserve.
I wasn't trying to face you off.
Listen, I need you to do something really important for me right now that involves your mouth and mine.
Whimpers, what is it?
Listen, holding Princess Peach by her throat with my hand, you're gonna wrap your cute little fucking mushroom-eating lips around my cock. I'm gonna fucking smash this bitch's teeth out. Peach?
Yes, I understand.
That was surprisingly easy. Make with the sucking.
You just toss Peach to the side.
Reluctantly, I have to.
Punches 5 of Princess Peach's teeth out. Now, bitch, start sucking. I want to hear loud Mario gulping sounds.
Gulp, gulp, gulp.
Put it in your mouth.
I recommend watching this video. I recommend everybody watch this video, but I already watched it today, so. I'm right now, though. I'm watching the Defunctland video about Disney's Fast Pass for the first time. It's an older video. It's an older video, but I've never seen it, and I wanted to watch it. Might as well watch again. That's a long. It's an hour long, okay?
Prove that not only the system could work, but it would make guests happier and more likely to spend money. Many within the company, including Laval, felt that the system should be free and available to all visitors so as not to create different classes of park guests. Citing Walt Disney himself, who was known to wait in the park's lines with his guests. With the test labeled a success, executives approved the permanent installation of the new virtual...
Uh-oh, what is this? There's an emote? I'll think on it. I'll think on it. Because I'm not logged into 7TV right now. I'll keep the tab open. I'll keep the tab open.
System, officially titled...
Yeah! But then they made it like cost money, didn't it? I've never been to a Disney park, so I don't know. Tab monkey.
Hey!
Whoa.
Did you know that you don't have to wait in line to ride some of your favorite attractions? Just look for the signs of selected attractions and insert your park ticket. You'll get a complimentary Fast Pass with a return ride time stamped right on it.
Guess who
Wait,
entered a Walt
oh, so the Fast Pass, wait. So the free Fast Pass wasn't actually a Fast Pass, it meant you had to walk up to the ride and then they'd tell you to wait an hour, like fuck off and do something else for an hour and then come back and you can ride it? You have, the big new ones you have to pay for? Oh, so it's not really a Fast Pass, it doesn't speed anything up, you still have to wait. That's how it is now, basically? Oh.
Disney World Park in late 1999 were met with a brand new system, FastPass.
This is still in the 90s.
Surface, the system was simple. Guests would
Yeah,
approach
you can
an
do
attraction
something else while
where
you
they
wait.
would be able to view the posted standby wait time. If this was made
That's absurd to me. I don't know. I don't think I've ever been anywhere, like, big enough that would actually have, like, a digital, like, signboard that said, you will have to wait about this long to go. You'll have to wait, like, about this long to go on the ride.
manageable, they could join the standby queue right away. However, if the wait was too long, they could instead choose to receive a FastPass at the kiosks placed outside of the attraction.
That seems pretty helpful.
Guests inserted their park admission ticket into the kiosk.
Well, no, I know they have it on the highway. Yeah, that's how I know if I'm gonna be late for class, because I have to take the highway to go to, like, drive to my university. And I'll be like, okay. It says I have to go, it's like, I have to go 20 miles, and it says it's gonna take 20 minutes. Alright, that's fine. And then sometimes it'll be like 20 miles, like, an hour and 20 minutes. And I'm like, okay.
To receive their FastPass with a 1-hour return window listed on it. They could then enjoy the rest of the park, and once their return window
And
arrived,
buy
they
things
would
at
hand
the
their
gift
ticket to an
shop.
attendant and enter the FastPass queue, boarding the attraction with a minimal wait. Each guest could only hold one FastPass at a time, and they could not receive another until their return window had arrived. Behind the scenes,
that
the
makes
system
sense,
was
I
far more
guess.
complex. Each attraction's FastPass data would be stored on a local computer housed in each attraction, controlling the standby wait
Dude, they
time
have
display.
like a freaking computer room full of, what the heck? It's like sci-fi. I know this was like the 90s, but
keeping track of how many FastPasses have been handed out,
if
and
this
determining
seems,
the
if this
return
seems
times.
complicated now, then your soul isn't ready for the fuckery. This is like the most simple fast pass function setup. I don't know what the fuck.
Being printed on each FastPass. The computer
What the fuck? Hold on, let me close this. Ooh. I have like a lot of windows open now.
was connected to a server so all wait times could be monitored throughout the park,
Disney World
and
had
so
more
that the
computing
system
power
would know
than
when a
NASA
guest
at
had
the
already
time?
been given a FastPass to prevent them from obtaining another. The system also allowed ride operators to tell the computer when an attraction was experiencing downtime, and in response, the kiosk would slow down or cease dispersing FastPasses until
I feel like for the 90s, yeah, I made that up. Okay, all right, sure. I feel like for the 90s though, this is like really modern.
the
Like
attraction
high tech
was
for the
operating again.
90s.
Some cast members reported this feature not working properly or not implemented on some rides, resulting in ride operators having to go to the FastPass kiosk, manually disperse a stack of paper
used
FastPasses
it until
so
the
that return times were
2010s?
pushed back,
Ooh.
and then immediately throw those FastPasses in the trash. When news broke on FastPass in the summer of 1999, Laval said, quote, "We are going to use it on 3, 4, or 5 attractions that historically have the longest lines at each park." By the end of the year, 13 attractions at Walt Disney World utilized FastPass, 5 at Magic Kingdom,
Wait,
2
they
at
have a
Epcot,
lot of
5 at Disney
rides.
MGM, and 3 at Animal Kingdom. In early
Also,
2000,
I know,
FastPass
thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. It'll be fun hanging out with us. That's a lot of rides. What the fuck?
was implemented in Disneyland on 3 attractions,
That's
Space
a
Mountain,
big park!
Splash Mountain, and Roger Rabbit's Cartoon Spin, with plans to expand the program.
One way to keep it moving is called Disney's Fast Pass. Mi un favorito. Check this
Mi
out.
un
You roll up to the
favorito.
Fast Pass kiosk. Boom, boom. Kicks back your ride time. Then you just come back to the ride at that time and giddy up. Pretty sweet little invention. Let's hit it.
FastPass was a huge learning curve
Wow.
for guests. Despite heavy marketing, many guests did not know about the program, and even fewer understood it. In the early days, it was referred to as Disney's best-kept secret, and many guests waiting in standby
Wait, people
lines
didn't
were
even know
visibly
about
and vocally
FastPass?
frustrated to see priority being given to those that had FastPasses, believing that they were being skipped or cut in line, which, in a way, they were. Some people believe that FastPass was simply holding their place in the attraction's line, which is not the case. The FastPass kiosk and ticket system was a virtual queue, so there was a first-come, first-served system built into the program.
Literally dented
But that
Disney
just determined
adults. I don't understand Disney adults. This is Defunct Land is the YouTube channel.
guest return windows. Once guests redeemed their pass, that queue was over, and they were admitted to a new preferred queue that
Alright,
shared
that
the service
makes
rate of the
sense.
attraction with the standby line. The arrival of FastPass guests did affect the rate at which guests moved through the standby queue. There were a few exceptions to this, such as with Space Mountain at the Magic Kingdom, which has 2 separate tracks. So, if operated as such,
Wait.
one track
You're telling me they have the same roller coaster? They built the same roller coaster twice? And, like, mirrored it? I remember standing in line and looking at the FastPass people with scorn.
track could be standby only, and the other could be FastPass only. If this is the case, then FastPass guests are not skipping or cutting the standby line, they essentially just have their own attraction, as there are 2 separate service
Holy
rates.
shit, yeah,
and
if we make the roller coaster twice, then people are gonna move through it twice as fast. Is a Roller Coaster Tycoon 2 level? Really?
the arrival of FastPass guests have no impact on the standby.
Because they have real roller coasters. Like, you can build real, like, existing roller coasters in RCT2. Is this actually one of them? Yeah, what if we just made 2? What if we just made 2 of the same theme park? Oh, it's indoors?
The main issues with implementing FastPass beyond the learning curve for guests was perfecting the technology for the kiosks and finding space in each attraction for 2 lines. Luckily,
Hold
many
on, I'm gonna look up Space Mountain lights on. I've never been to a Disney park. Hold on. Wait. So, like... Wait, so is the whole point of this ride? Is, like, you don't see anything? Hold on, I need to see a video of this. Alright. You guys have to tell me if this is the right Space Mountain. Wait, so like, will your hands get hurt if you put your hands up on Space Mountain? Loud. So you don't like see the rocket ship and stuff? You don't like see any of this when you're like actually on the roller coaster? Oh, normally it's pitch black. Okay. That's what it looks like indoors. I mean, I guess if it's supposed to be dark. Oh, they do have 2 tracks! I saw the other track! They do have 2 of them! So when does it go down? They don't go down. They're at the— oh my god, you're like right at the ceiling. Is that the fucking ceiling of the building? Oh wow, it does look like you'd get... Somebody screamed. Oh, it goes down a little bit. Is this like for kids? You can't even ride it if you're too tall? Is this like for kids? I'm not. This isn't... It doesn't go down. Or maybe it's kind of like... Maybe it's kind of like, I don't know. It's like when people are like, I don't know, like going downhill with a GoPro. Like, if they're like skiing downhill with a GoPro, it like doesn't look as steep as it actually is. Here's the roller coaster I was talking about. Hold on. Okay, yeah, see. Alpengeist, Busch Gardens. Okay. I've rode this one front seat. I like this one front seat. Can I get a shorter? This one has more views. Okay. No, show me the person riding it. I love this janky ass theme park. See, you're like sitting and your feet are kicking. You know. This is my favorite roller coaster. They have that at Six Flags under a different name. I don't know which one that is. That the same roller coaster? That's the big one. That's the big roller coaster. Because it has a little drop and then a 90-degree drop or whatever. It's the same model? Wait, they have the same- wait, you're telling me they have the same model roller coasters at different theme parks but with a different name? What? What? You're telling me there's a white and blue roller coaster at Six Flags? Of course they want- of course they do! See? Oh, I have to hear people yelling. But see, like, it spins you around the track or whatever. This one, see, it's got the loops. And then twist, you twist and turn. See, like, this one goes up and down. This roller coaster goes up and down, okay? The other one, the Disney one, doesn't really go up and down. No, nobody died on this one. I'm showing you guys this as an example. This is a roller coaster that I enjoy riding. I just don't really have, I don't have it in me to haul myself hours out of town to go to this theme park. See, it's spinny, it's spinny. It's spinny. It's like a really short one though. I guess all roller coasters are pretty short. It would be expensive if they had to be really long. I think this is like it. Yeah. Yeah, there's a Busch Gardens in Florida, I know that. It's more about the experience with Space Mountain. Okay, hold on. Space Mountain Disney World. No lights. Dude, I don't care. I don't care. I literally don't care. I 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 don't care. Oh! Okay. Okay. Okay, that's kind of cool. Yeah, I guess don't go to Disney if you get seizures, probably. Okay, alright. Okay, that's cool. And that's the other track. Yeah, I get you literally don't see any of like the frame. That's like really cool. Oh, they have little lights on the ceiling. What? That's cool as fuck, actually. This is like a dog shit video. This is like a dog shit video. Here, guys, I'm going to film the pitch black roller coaster experience with like an iPhone. Okay, that does seem pretty cool. That does seem pretty cool. I guess it's probably more disorienting if like... Actually, I think Busch Gardens has one that's like, hold on. Busch Gardens. They have one where it's dark. They have one that's dark. They have one that's dark, I think. 2024 edition. I don't know. They have one that's dark. Oh yeah, I think it's for Bolton. I never really understood Busch Gardens though. Because it's like country themed. It's like country themed. Okay, here's a POV ride. Yeah, see, it's like that. It's like pitch black and it goes backwards. It's not like a super thrilling ride, I guess. It's not like very thrilling, but it is pitch black. I like the underwater audio. See, it's like very culturally focused, yeah. I like it. I like when amusement parks are like bright colors and shit, see? Like you don't really get much out of this because it's pitch black. And then I think, well, it has like a vertical drop, I think. I can't remember if you just go, I can't remember. I think it has like a vertical, like an actual, like the track goes down. Like you stop on the track and it goes down or something. But yeah, they got ghosts and shit. It has a, yeah, the track drops. That's kind of cool. It's not like, it doesn't drop fast because like you'd hurt people if it did that, but I have to look up that submarine too. See, the track, like it goes down or whatever. And that's like it. It's like not a very intense roller coaster, but I think there's something about it was like there was something about this roller coaster is like unique, but I think it's like when it starts, it doesn't start slow, it like starts fast or something. There was like something that was unique about this, but I don't remember. And like it has one like little drop. This one's fun, I guess. I don't mind this one. This one's okay. Let me see where it starts. This is when it's dark. Does this one start? No, it starts slow. I don't know what it was. There's one that's like fancy because it starts fast, I think. Oh, they have a POV with lights on. Do they just do like theme parks just let YouTubers like either like, oh, can I ride this with the lights on or something? Do they just like let like content creators do? Oh, it's ugly. Wait, the lights. Oh. It is kind of like Space Mountain in a sense, but this one's definitely going faster. That's like it. He doesn't even have 1K subs. Oh, okay, it doesn't go down. This is like so intriguing to me. You go a little bit down. It don't go down. It don't go down. It's lost the magic now. It lost the magic. Now I know like what it looks like. This dude don't give a fuck. He is not thrilled in the slightest. Ooh. It's a face. See, the track like goes down a little, but you're not like expecting it. Or some shit, I don't know. Is the ride broken? I don't know. Oh, that's what this one is known for. Okay, that's what it is. See, it has that straight section. It's like a powered rail in Minecraft. That's what this one. It accelerates itself when it's not going down. Like that. That's what it is. I forget what it's called. I forget what it's called, but that's like a thing that some roller coasters have. Cause I know they have. I know Busch Gardens has a big one that is This one. This one is launch track. This one is like apparently like yeah, it's the world's fastest multi-launch roller coaster. So it's got I guess this one has like 2 sections that launch it forward instead of just one. It's the world's fastest apparently. But I would never ride it because it looks like it has a bar. And I don't like roller coasters that have bars. I'm afraid, see, okay, yeah, it just launched it forward, I think. I'd probably ride, oh, okay, no, I wouldn't fucking ride this, holy shit. Oh, right, that's what it does. It goes, wait, no, I thought they had another roller coaster that goes backwards like that. They have backwards roller coasters at Busch Gardens, too. Like, that's freaky as fuck to me. Why would you ride that? You gonna go over? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. The fake out, it's scary, man. Was he gonna fall back? Oh, man. It's a pretty fast looking roller coaster. This looks fast. And it's upside down. I like upside down ones. Ooh. And that's it. And that's it. Okay. This one has 1 million. This is a front seat. This is like the smallest roller coaster they have. It's like really old or something, I think. It's like really old. I like this. I liked this one when I was a kid. Dude. Like, bumfuck nowhere. You don't really, there's like not really crazy waits at this place. But I forget what they were called. Or something. I don't remember. There's multiple video essays on this roller coaster because of woke. Is that what it was? It was giving people neck injuries? Big Bank Challenge 1 hour. What? They have a new one? They made a new one, but I didn't know that. 15 years ago. It's an old roller coaster that got removed. So let's see. DEI roller coaster. It was red. So what did this... Okay. Alright. Alright. Wait, wait, what did old swinging wait, what is the problem with old swinging coasters? Is swinging like the ones where you're sitting and your feet dangle? Cause I only like the ones where you're sitting and your feet dangle. I mean, I guess I like the car ones sometimes, but I really like the feet dangly ones. Danglers. Oh, it's gonna go up. It hasn't done its up thing. Oh, the car swings left to right? That sounds dangerous. That sounds really dangerous. I guess it's not that tall if the trees are up there. Huh. Yeah, the wooden ones are really bumpy. They're like rickety. That doesn't seem too bad. I'd ride that. I suppose. I guess it does really swing you, though. Oh! Oh, like they're swinging side to side. Oh, like they're literally swinging side to side. What the fuck? What the fuck? That looks kind of cool, though. That looks kind of cool, though, honestly. Oh, it's the G-Force. Okay.
The attractions already had 2 lines.
I'm a zoomer, so I don't think that ride existed when I, like, went to theme parks.
And guests were given the choice of either the left line or the right line when they entered. A common advice from vacation planners was to always go left, because the majority of people are right-handed and thus tended to go right. If
Dude, this is some fucking... This is some, like, fucking mind control shit. This is mind control shit. I'm left-handed, okay.
phenomenon found outside of Disney's parks and
Oh my god, wait, chat. No. Sorry, I need to focus. I don't have ADHD. I don't have ADHD.
studied by queuing
I don't
experts
have
for some
ADHD.
time. Some attractions already had a split point, but not until later on in their queue. For instance, Space Mountain at Walt Disney World had a wide
I
single
know,
line-
chat. That's why. Because I know how my brain operates. I know how my brain operates, chat. That's why I was like, man, it's We Act Wednesday. We Act Wednesday. But, so I only chose one video because I'm like, this is gonna take a really long time for me to get through. Well, I was gonna say, because I do have that Temu package that I didn't open. That may or may not be mystery. I don't know what the fuck is in it. Because I don't know what is in it, because I definitely opened more than oh wait, no, I do know what's in it. It's my wolf underwear, right. I guess, if you guys want to see it, but it is my wolf underwear. I remember. Uptime. Oh, I don't know, my Nightbot doesn't work. I don't know why I have Nightbot set up and Stream Elements.
line hallway up to the ramp
Guys, this is how my brain, my Alpha Wolf boxers that I got from Temu.
leading to the main show building. Here, a railing was added and all guests had to go to the right side, so that cast members could walk on the left.
Okay.
This made installing FastPass fairly simple, because Disney only needed
That
to
looks
extend
Star
the
Wars
railing
as
to the
fuck.
beginning of the queue and build a staircase to the entrance so the left side and the right side remained split the entire time.
Ooh.
Reviews from those guests that used FastPass were overwhelmingly positive. On average, guests that utilized the system waited 75% less
Holy
throughout the
shit.
day. A few skeptics believed that the system would increase standby waits significantly throughout the park. Laval responded to this concern saying, quote, "It's only a problem if they don't self-select. The only challenge has been getting people to understand FastPass." He added that, quote, "People go on to what you might consider the secondary attractions in that area of the ride they have FastPass
Ugh,
for.
what is
We
that?
found that these were typically attractions that they didn't go on before because they were spending too much time in line. This does increase rides per capita by backfilling less attended attractions. FastPass also had the potential, in
They
certain
got
situations,
trains?
to reduce standby wait times, because it altered the arrival rate of popular attractions. By giving guests return windows, it spread out arrivals more evenly throughout the day, flattening the midday rush and reducing standby waits during this peak period. Those that loved FastPass argued that the system should be added to all of the rides in the park.
They
Dale
have a
Stafford,
lot of trains?
VP of
What the
Operations
heck?
Planning and Development
Also,
for Walt
Bandaholic,
Disney World,
thank you for the
believed that
follow.
this
I
was
really
not
appreciate
practical,
it.
saying, quote, "If you did it everywhere, you wouldn't have enough space in the park. Where would everyone go?" 1 year after FastPass was introduced, both guests and Disney officials were confident in labeling the program a massive success. Eisner said, quote, "They now have more time to spend money and to do other things. They're also a lot happier not having to wait in line." In August of 2000, FastPass was recognized by the Florida Engineering Society and was awarded a 2000 Governor's New Product Award.
Wow.
Laval said, quote, "FastPass continues to
lines.
exceed our guest expectations. It's a free service and it's making their time in the parks more
I don't think I like truly understand like the scale of like Disney parks. They have trains. I know Disney is like, isn't Disney right by like Universal too? They're like in Orlando, right? Or like by Orlando, right? Like the trains go between those parks, or there's more than one Disney park in Orlando, near Orlando. It has its, oh yeah, it has like, don't they have like a little like neighborhoods for their employees to live in? Also, Mana Condor, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. I hope you have fun hanging out with us. They have cities? What? Disney World is 4 separate parks? I wasn't meant to comprehend this. Dude, what the fuck?
Fun and productive. Laval retired in 2000 after 30 years with the company, with FastPass being his last major project. Perhaps the greatest success of FastPass was the name. It was catchy and concise, so much so that it immediately became a household name
Disney
and a
is
colloquialism for
43
any sort of
square
expedited
miles?
line. It also
Jesus.
pushed other parks to develop their own expedited.
Then why do so many fat people go there if it's like so much walking? Genuine. This is like a genuine question. This isn't like haha based gotcha. This is like a genuine question. Why do so many fat people go to Disney then? They take the train. They have scooters? And there's a ton of food?
Queue systems, and it even inspired a hit song.
If you like it, then you should've got a fast pass. If you like it, then you should've got a fast pass. Well, you hear me because you came in last. If you like it, then you should've got a fast pass.
It was not long until touring
The
experts
dopamine
started to learn the
motivates the
best
jumpsters
practices
to
for the
walk.
FastPass system. For instance, guests still needed to arrive earlier in the day to receive FastPasses with optimal return times. If a guest
that makes
arrived at the
sense.
park's opening, they could receive a FastPass with the return window only an hour away. However, by midday, many FastPass return times could be 4 to 5 hours in the
fuck!
future.
Oh
And
my
on busier
God.
days, FastPasses for popular attractions would run out by 1 or 2 o'clock in the afternoon. While the system itself worked well,
Yeah, that's my plushie. That's my plushie. Isn't she cute? Look, she can spin. I click it right. Wow!
there were a few issues. One was the decision to not allow guests to receive another FastPass until the return window arrived. This left many guests upset when they went to get a FastPass for an attraction, only to realize
That's just being greedy. I think limiting the amount of FastPass they could get is greedy because it was free and they already had one and they would try to take another one. That's just like stopping them from being too greedy.
that the return window was hours away and they could not get another FastPass until then. The solution to this was allowing guests to receive an additional FastPass 2 hours after receiving their initial one. Some less than honest guests found that they could simply keep their FastPasses from previous days or trips and reuse them over and over again. To combat this,
That's base as
Disney
fuck.
changed the design of FastPass tickets to more clearly show the date, although this did not entirely curb the practice. Others
You
found
could
ways to
probably
best the
fake it.
system to get as many FastPasses as possible. Guests found that some attractions did not communicate with the rest of the park's computers. So if they were to get a FastPass from one of these rogue attractions, they would not communicate that the guest already held a FastPass and they could therefore obtain another. FastPass kiosks were also used in creative ways. For instance, guests obtaining a FastPass for Who Wants to Be a Millionaire Play It might have received a special ticket inviting them to sit in one of the special contestant seats at the attraction. Sometimes the kiosks were used to direct people to other attractions by giving them a bonus FastPass, such as the Many Adventures of Winnie the Pooh, which sometimes dispensed bonus FastPasses for Mickey's PhilharMagic. On
gambling!
February 17th, 2003,
It's
the
literally
100 millionth
gambling!
FastPass was distributed to the Dillon family of Atlanta, who were given a special golden FastPass that allowed them FastPass access to all attractions at the resort. Mike Dillon said, quote, "Things like this don't happen to the Dillons."
What? The
On
Dillons?
a particularly stormy night in the year 1871, Jebediah Dillon stowed away on a cargo ship named the Queen Marge, which would soon navigate the tumultuous waters of the Atlantic Ocean. Bound for the... Whoa, I think I lost my thread here. Sorry about that. Where was I? By 2003, FastPass had grown significantly to 26 attractions at Walt Disney World, 5 at Animal Kingdom, 6 at Disney MGM,
Yeah, this is about
5
Disney.
at Epcot, and 10 at Magic Kingdom.
Jesus!
Disneyland Resort now had a total of 16 FastPass attractions, 9 at Disneyland, and 7 at California Adventure. The significant increase in FastPass attractions was due less to logistics and more to the
I'm glad I'm not a Disney adult, but sometimes I wish I liked the like Mickey Mouse branding a bit more. Because if they have balloons, they have balloons shaped like this, bro. They have balloons shaped like that. That's like the type of shit that I had in this DS game I played. called My Sims Kingdom. It was a Sims game on the DS. But I don't really care for like those shapes are copyrighted. I don't really care for the I don't know, like the hats. I think the hats are ugly. Hold on. Like this. So here's me. There's me. I have like this fucking I think this is kind of ugly. There's my hair. I think it's kind of ugly.
Monetary benefits.
What if it had
of
a
the
propeller?
system. During the late
I don't
90s
know.
and early 2000s,
I don't know, man. I don't
Paul
know.
Pressler, the chairman of Walt Disney Parks
for
and
kids.
Resorts, had instituted drastic cost-cutting measures, slashing budgets across the board to increase profits.
Ooh.
At the same time, Pressler, whose background was in retail, dramatically increased the amount of
They
shopping
have
and
antennas
merchandise
to make you
carts throughout the
buy
parks. FastPass was a quick fix
make
in
you
many
buy
ways. Not
Disney
only did
merch.
the system promise to get guests out of line and into gift shops, but FastPass itself could be marketed far and wide as if it were a new attraction, during a time when Disney didn't have anything else to promote.
All those
For a period of
bastards.
time in the mid-2000s, FastPass was
That
used
looks
as a
cool.
perk for vacation packages.
Wait, that looks so
namely
cool.
ones booked through AAA, which allowed guests access
What fucking building was that? That looked cool.
to what was referred to as Enhanced FastPass, which removed the 2-hour limit on guest tickets, allowing them to obtain as many FastPasses as available, with the only restriction being that they could
have
not receive
huge
multiple
buildings.
passes for the same attraction until
got
the first pass
waterfalls.
for that attraction had expired. With this, guests could enter Disneyland Park in the morning, obtain a FastPass for every FastPass attraction in the park, exit Disneyland Park, walk over to California Adventure, obtain a FastPass for every FastPass attraction at that park, and now, holding 16 FastPasses, have the best day ever, with the only downside being that they now have to experience 7 attractions at a mid-2000s California Adventure. The over-implementation of FastPass did exactly what Stafford had predicted, and walkways at the parks were more congested than ever. This was
Ooh.
especially noticeable at Disneyland,
There was literally
which is a much
too many
smaller park
people.
in comparison to the Magic Kingdom. The park was designed to have people waiting in line.
Jesus!
But now, with most attractions using FastPass, guests found themselves wading through a sea of people, all waiting for their return time to arrive. Also, standby waits for high-capacity attractions, such as Pirates of the Caribbean and
What the
Haunted
fuck?
Mansion, were noticeably increased with
Ezreal,
FastPass.
thank you for the follow. I
In
really
2002,
appreciate
Paul
it.
Pressler resigned to model for The Gap, where he would also serve as CEO. He was replaced by the chairman of Disneyland Paris, Jay Rasulo. When Rasulo and other management took over, they reevaluated Disneyland's FastPass system, determining that the best solution was to begin removing FastPasses from certain attractions. At
Ooh.
Disneyland, Pirates of the Caribbean, Winnie the Pooh, and Star Tours had its FastPass kiosks removed,
Winnie the
and Haunted
Pooh!
Mansion's FastPass would only be utilized for Haunted Mansion Holiday. In California Adventure, It's Tough to Be a Bug and Muppet Vision had their FastPasses removed as well. Eventually, the Haunted Mansion at the Magic Kingdom would have its FastPass removed. While FastPass
I don't
worked
know
well on
any of
some
these
rides and
rides. Are
did
these
increase
even
customer
rides?
satisfaction significantly, the over-implementation within the first few years of its debut seemed to be clear proof that it was a bad idea to put FastPass
See, like that
everywhere.
hat looks fucking ugly. That hat looks ugly. Oh,
It
most
is
of
now
those were
September of
shows.
2007. It has been
Ooh.
2 years since Bob Iger became the CEO of Disney after an embattled Michael Eisner resigned. FastPass has just turned 8 years old, and Jay Rasulo is still heading the parks division. It has also been recently announced that Disney was patenting a technology that would utilize a centralized computer system
The
to manage FastPass.
whenever I see like diagrams like this, it makes me think of like the Pepsi logo mind control. Yeah, the Pepsi logo mind control. The buy more Pepsi astral projection mind control golden ratio. This looks like mind control, brother.
Tickets throughout Walt Disney World and Disneyland, allowing guests to obtain fast passes from their mobile devices,
You don't know about
which
the
at
Pepsi
the time
mind
looked
control?
like this. So most of the plans relied on sending text messages to guests. The patent application also stated that the new system could
Did
allow
text
quote,
messages
spending
exist
per
in
guest at
2002?
hotels to determine hierarchies of access to FastPass. Disney stated publicly that they had no plans to change FastPass at the moment, merely that they were monitoring how to
I
take
don't know,
advantage
man.
of
I wasn't
technological
alive.
developments. However, within the company, executives were formulating plans for a massive project in
They're
complete
playing
secrecy. In
Warhammer-
2007,
they're
Jay
playing
Rasulo
Warhammer
and 4
tabletop.
other senior
Look
Disney
at
Parks
that.
officials
Look at
formed an
that.
exploratory committee to determine how the ongoing technological revolution could reinvent the guest experience. Like Walt Disney and Imagineers in the
look at all the
1960s and like
balloons!
Bruce
Like,
Lavelle,
okay. Like, this looks like hell on earth. I'm not gonna lie, this looks like hell on earth. But I would pay for a balloon. I would pay for a cool looking balloon like that. Like, you know, just like a little bit of whimsy. That's awesome. People before 2005 didn't have electricity. That's what I'm fucking saying!
In the 1990s, discussions
I've
once
never seen a portable email checker. What? I know, that kid is going through it.
again centered on how to improve
That
crowd
kid's going
control
through it
and
too.
wait
They're
times.
both sad.
The group was exploring multiple concepts when one
That
member
dad's
had
going
an
through
epiphany.
it.
While on a flight, VP of Business Development John Padgett was browsing through the in-flight magazine Sky Mall when he came across a magnetic wristband that promised to improve balance and reduce joint pain. This was, of course, a scam, but it gave Padgett an idea. What if Disney park guests had their
Wait,
own
yeah! Doesn't Disney do that, like, currently? Doesn't Disney do that, like, currently?
wristband that contained technology that they could use around the park? It would be like a magic wristband, so naturally, they called it...
Oh my god, and they're gonna are they gonna charge people money for this? And they're gonna charge people a lot of money for this, right? Right?
the Experience Band, or X-Band for short. The team opened a testing space for X-Band in the abandoned Body Wars attraction in the Wonders of Life Pavilion at Epcot. After an ideation phase, Disney CEO Bob Iger was given a tour where the team explained their idea for the X-Band. Their proposal was to house an RFID tag inside the band that would allow guests to interact with touch
Nowadays,
points
they just
throughout
implant
park.
the chip into your
X-Band
skin.
could act as
That
guest
seems
park
more
tickets
efficient,
or
right?
their hotel room keys. They could even use it as a credit card.
They
When
just
Iger was
inject
shown the
you now.
technology, he was impressed enough to give the project a proper budget. In 2008, development officially began on Disney Next Gen Experience,
Wait.
an initiative.
Wait, Yuko, are you telling me it's like a common problem at Disney that people try to spread human ashes in the park? That's a common problem? What? Why do they want their why do they want to spread the ashes in Disney World? What? That's what happens when Disney adults die? The new Fast Pass is injected directly into the spine. If you pay an extra $100,000, they'll make it look like the, what is it from Cyberpunk? The Sandevistan? Like on the top of your spine, they'll make it look like that, $100,000.
That promised to bring the guest experience into
I got
the
a face
modern
full of
age.
grandma
This
in Space
encompassed multiple
Mountain.
strategies, ranging from reinventing the way guests order food at the parks to experimenting with different queue types to increase guest enjoyment while in line. Perhaps the most ambitious part of Next Gen was My Magic
There's
Plus,
also adult
a
woman
complete
games that
overhaul of
take
Walt
over
Disney
rides.
World's
What the fuck?
technological infrastructure and the introduction of a
Disney
new
is
website and
schizophrenic.
mobile application.
Ever wish you could get the magic of the parks right at your fingertips?
Wait, what is this?
Thanks to Disney Parks.
This is not My Magic Plus. I don't know what this is.
Introducing Mobile Magic, a magical app that will turn your Verizon mobile phone into a...
Exclusive to Verizon.
And it's super easy to use. What? Just touch characters. Look, Mickey,
Ah.
you know, just...
Oh gosh, I forgot about this. Okay, so real quick, in 2009, Disney and Verizon partnered on
This
a
was
new
in
mobile app named
2009?
Mobile Magic that allowed guests to see a map of the park, view showtimes, and play trivia for $9.99 every 180
Oh my
days.
God, it costs money.
Jeez. And you had to send a text message to download the app? Most impressive, the app allowed users to view wait times and fast pass return times
And it cost
from their
money.
phone, with real-time information from the park's computer
They'll
system.
morph you
They could not
into an
book or view their
anthropomorphic
fast
mouse for a
passes from
small
the app,
fee.
but this was still a powerful tool for the time, and it had a valuable feature. Guests could now balk at an attraction's wait time from the other side of the park. Understanding the power the app had over guest decisions,
I mean, at the very least, having a digital form of the map seems helpful. I guess. Back then, you could buy season passes and share them. Damn.
Disney began to inflate posted wait times to point guests in certain directions. For
Wait,
instance,
they're
if there
lying!
were too many people in Tomorrowland, Space Mountain's posted wait time might be adjusted to 90 minutes, despite the actual wait only being 60,
but they're
in order
lying.
to dissuade guests from visiting the crowded area of the park. This also served the additional function of improving guest satisfaction, as actual waits were almost always shorter than posted waits.
Oh my god! They made them. They're like, oh my god! They made it say that they had longer waits so that people would wait in line and be like, oh wow, that wait was so fast. They're doing such a good job at moving these people through the park. My wait was so much shorter than it said. It's a fucking psyop, dude. What?
And it gave ride operators a buffer in the event of delays or downtime. It is
Delightfully
unclear when this
devilish.
strategy began, but it would become an integral part of My Magic Plus's crowd control features when the new app launched. In November of 2009, 2 years into the development of Next Gen Experience, it was announced that Jay Rasulo would become the CFO of the Walt Disney Company, switching places with then
Stuff
CFO
like that is
Tom
everywhere,
Staggs,
like Subway
who would be taking
Maps.
Rasulo's position
Ooh.
as the head of the Disney parks. The switch was Iger's decision, and it was done to see which executive adjusted better to their new role. This was a way to help Iger determine
Whoa,
his successor,
that's big.
as he planned to retire from
That
the
guy
company
looks
in
scary.
2015.
This guy looks scary.
Staggs was inheriting the Next Gen program and My Magic Plus, and the pressure was immediately on for
He
him
looks
to
like
deliver.
he's wearing a mask. He looks like he's wearing a mask. Like he's a robot or no, like human. Like his skin is like stretched smooth over
on the
his
team's
face.
plans, which had only become more ambitious. Not only
He's
did
a
the Next Gen
lizard!
team want to reinvent park tickets and hotel keys, they wanted to completely overhaul FastPass as well. The new system would be titled XPass, and it was a key feature of Next Gen's Guaranteed Experience initiative. The philosophy behind Guaranteed Experiences was to increase customer satisfaction and guest
Balloons! They got animal-shaped balloons. That's awesome.
retention at the resort by removing unwanted variability in vacations.
That's
The
freaking
program sought
awesome.
to ensure that guests would be able to eat at their favorite restaurants and ride their favorite rides during their trip. This is where XPass came in. Guests would now be able to book multiple fast passes before they arrived at the park, and rather than using paper tickets, they would use their X-bands to enter the expedited queue. In late 2011, news broke on XPass.
You really have a thing
mainly
for balloons? If somebody donos $20, I'll make a balloon animal right now. I could do it for free. But usually people pay for that.
focusing on a rumor that FastPass would cost money. People took
I
that
actually don't know if I could do it. I actually don't know if I could do it with my nails are really long right now. I don't know if I could do
great.
it.
But despite the uproar, the rumor turned out to not be true, at least not entirely. FastPass would still be available to everyone, but priority access would be given to those staying at
Wait, it even opens their hotel. Wait, so it opens their hotel room. It like does everything Disney related. You can do anything. It's like Disney bucks. And I'm not gonna trim my nails on stream.
Walt Disney World Resort Hotel.
Weird.
The plan was for guests to be able to book between 2 and 4 fast
Found a
passes
video.
before they
I
arrived.
found a video of you online.
My name is Julius. I'm 62 years old, and I'm addicted to balloons.
He fucks the balloons.
They're beautiful.
He's huffing them. He's not sexually attracted to them. He's huffing helium.
They're soft, smooth, delicate. I have a connection with them. Intellectually, I know that balloons are not alive, but sometimes I wonder if it's my...
The worms! The worms! The worms!
I should be able to do this pretty fast.
The worms!
Funding the balloon addiction.
Alright, watch this. Get ready to be shocked. Get ready to be wowed. Maybe. Yeah, what color? I'll do orange, because your name is Orange. I have an orange one. Nope, that's pink. Oh, do I have an orange one? I don't think this comes with orange. Oh, there. Get over here. Okay. My camera is like really zoomed in. Alright. That's a little bit better. There. Look, I have this crazy bruise on my arm. It's like, can you guys see that? I have it like right here. I have like this weird ass bruise on my arm. I don't know how I got it. I'm really pale. I am really pale. It's Greem! Yeah, it's Greem. Okay. I can't do this part on camera, because... hopefully it doesn't pop. These balloons are really old, so I have to, like, stretch them to make sure that they don't, like, just pop and deflate. I'm actually... I like looking at balloons, but I'm actually pretty pretty wary of handling them. I'm pretty wary of handling them because I am scared of balloons popping. That is something that does frighten me. I chose orange. It's an orange balloon because it is the color of his username. Let's see if I can do this with long nails. Might be a little bit hard. Is it the same size? A little bit smaller. A little bit smaller. Whoops. It's been a minute since I've done one of these, though. Sorry, I have to, like, bring it closer to me to look at it. Okay, there's that. There's one here. There's one there. There's one there. I'm making about this long. I'm thinking about that long. And we do one here. And we do one there. Or here. Is that about the same? About the same. And then we do this. There you go. Wiener dog! Wiener dog! Impressive. I was really into balloon animals as a little kid, so I know how to make a few different balloon animals, actually. I hope that was worth it. Sunbro Ocean. I have a lot of like weird impractical skills. I would say I have a decent amount of impractical skills, like just like random bullshit that I can do, or people are like, "Oh, what? Wow, I don't know."
The specific number.
Can I juggle? I can juggle. You know who can juggle? My dad can juggle. My dad is like clown juggling. My dad can do that. My dad is good at juggling. I'm okay at juggling. I can do, like, you know, 3 beanbags. I can juggle, like, 3 beanbags. But my dad is good at juggling.
Different for each park and would vary based on attendance. On the busiest
I
days
have
at
a whole
Magic
family.
Kingdom,
It runs
guests
in the
would only be allowed
family.
to book
I have a
3
circus
fast
family.
passes. But on most days, they would be able to book 4. However,
Ooh.
at Epcot, which had significantly less attractions, guests would only get to book 2 fast passes on busy
I
days.
see TikToks. I thought Epcot had a bunch of alcohol. Because I see TikToks of people, they're like, I'm at Epcot. This is my first drink at Epcot. This is my 8th drink at Epcot. This is my 12th drink at Epcot. Can your mom do anything? My mom isn't really circus. My mom doesn't have circus skills. My mom's really smart, though. My mom's just smart.
Days, while most
She
days
doesn't
they
do
would get to
circus
book
stuff.
3. The times for the reservations will be determined
People
by
get
guest
shit-faced at
preferences.
Disney, but it's like
Guests
for
would input
kids.
which attractions they wanted to ride, and an itinerary would be created with fast passes to optimize guest flow throughout the park. When paired with the rest of the next-gen technology, this had the potential to radically redesign crowd control. There was just one problem. Actually, there were 1,000 problems, but this was one of them.
Dude, we're only in the year 2009, brother. We've got so much more to get through.
Pass sought to offer multiple fast passes to the majority of guests before their arrival. The problem was there were not enough fast passes available at the resort's
Wait.
fast pass attractions.
Wait, people throw up? People throw up at Disney World? Also, Drums, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
To do this, in the original fast pass system, popular attractions would run out of fast passes for the day by noon or even before, and that was when people could only obtain one
stop
fast
being
pass every 2
sarcastic
hours.
with me. I've never
Since
been to
fast pass
Disney
already
before.
took
I
up the
don't
majority of
know.
a ride's capacity,
They
and
clean
most
fast,
rides at Walt
though?
Disney World were already operating at maximum capacity, it was not feasible to simply give out more fast passes for these rides. When the industrial
The
engineers
actors
ran the
throw up
models
in their
for
suits?
XPass, it was apparent that there was not
Ew.
enough fast pass availability at the parks for the system to work. The engineers quickly realized that in order to offer multiple FastPasses to guests before they arrived, they would need to add FastPass to nearly every attraction at the resort. The total number of FastPass attractions at Walt Disney World would increase from 28 to 50. When the industrial engineers put the increased FastPass availability into the model, it still didn't work. Even with an additional 22 attractions, there were still numerous days throughout the year where FastPass availability would be gone before a significant amount of guests could book all of their passes. To solve this, it was suggested that FastPass be added not just to every attraction, but also to things that were not typically considered attractions, such as meet and greets with characters. Apparently, this still wasn't enough, so it was suggested that guests could obtain FastPasses to things that don't even have lines, such as fireworks shows or parades.
Oh my god, they're like psyoping them into thinking that they need fast passes for everything, but they don't.
Rather than skipping the line, special viewing areas would be created for these experiences, and guests could book a fast pass to gain access to them.
That's crazy.
Finally, this increased, or more
a fast pass to go
inflated
take a piss.
the amount of fast passes that could be offered, which helps support the idea to offer multiple fast passes to guests before they arrived. With the basic framework figured out, plans move forward on XPass as Next Gen and My Magic Plus.
Oh my god, and dude, these things were probably expensive. I think they're ugly. I think they're kind of ugly, honestly.
Continue to develop. In February of 2011, the Walt Disney Company's board of directors approved My Magic
And that's me being a woman. My biggest problem with those wristbands is I think they're ugly.
Plus with a budget of around $1 billion. Iger
billion?
reportedly sternly told Staggs, quote, "This better work," which became a mantra for the entire team. Staggs was under enormous pressure to deliver on a project that didn't really make the parks or Disney money.
Now, when I put this in, does money immediately begin flowing out of my checking account?
If it's working correctly, yes. Yes.
Yeah.
In a shocking twist, most of the rhetoric surrounding Next Gen and My Magic Plus internally was not about the potential profit from the system. Those developing the new technology and even much of the executive team believed in the more altruistic benefits of the program. The ability to guarantee experiences for vacationers, to simplify the experience of visiting the resort, to improve traffic flow and crowd control at the parks.
Yeah, but in doing that, it's gonna up their profit anyways. Like, the Disney wristbands are $50 each! Dude, they're scamming you!
An IT infrastructure
they're literally
that could be built on
scamming
over
you! They're scamming you! I could go, like, I don't know, I can go find, like, one of those, like, rubber slap bracelets for, like, 50 cents. You know, at, like, a checkout line. And I can go on Amazon and I can get, like, the NFC, like, chip or whatever, like, the little scan chip on Amazon for, like, $2. And I know that you can. And I know that you can because that's what I did for my Animal Crossing amiibo cards. I just went and I got a set of, like, those little ID, like, those ID cards. And I scanned an amiibo into each little ID card.
Coming decades, even to make cast members' jobs easier so they
it
could
probably
focus
cost
more
Disney
on
like
providing
$1.50
great
for a child to
interactions
make their
with
bands
guests.
for them.
These were the key components of the pitch. This is not to say that there were not some ulterior motives. Disney definitely wanted to impress with the program to establish themselves as a major player in the tech space, but this did not create a clear path to generate income. Apart from the new digital photo pass system, which had direct monetary benefits,
you can
the
pay for a
revenue that the
photo
$1
with your
My
line.
Magic Plus overhaul would generate was almost
The child gets
entirely
paid?
theoretical. Maybe guests would think less about their purchases when using their X-Bands, which would then lead to more spending. Maybe the novelty of the X-Band would encourage more people to stay at Walt Disney World resorts, which would increase revenue.
That looks
Maybe
cool.
the data collected from everyone's X-Bands and account profiles could be leveraged in ways to increase spending.
Yes,
Maybe a few
yes,
cast member
yes.
positions could be automated with the system, which would save money. Maybe the traffic flow improvements would be so great that more guests could fit into the park. And the biggest maybe that the entire project was predicated on, maybe My Magic Plus would create such a wonderful experience for our guests that they would be
Doesn't
more
like Disney literally like paint their buildings a specific, like, isn't like everything in Disney like perfectly engineered to like make people spend money? Like, they paint their buildings a specific way to make them, like, I don't fucking know, like, look taller. Like, they make the lights a specific shade of white or some shit that directly sends waves into your brain to make you spend money.
to return
It's
and more likely
Cocomelon
to
for
recommend that
adults.
others visit. Sure, the end goal was to increase revenue, but Disney's focus was on improving the guest
called Disney
experience
Magic,
and hoping that the
chud.
money would come as a result. This optimistic and almost quaint approach seemed to be at odds with the $1 billion price tag, but Iger, Staggs, Rasulo, and other executives believed in
They
the
do
program
everything they
enough
can to
keep
create
it
an
going.
illusion. Yeah,
Others
yeah,
throughout
yeah.
Disney had a much different opinion, which quickly led
I would
to
eat that. The mouse head. Like, I do not particularly care for Mickey Mouse. I do not particularly care for Mickey Mouse. So a lot of the Disney marketing and branding is lost on me. But I think it's cute to have a balloon in the shape of an animal, or to have a, you know, popsicle in the shape of an animal. I think that's fun.
Disney hired
Don't they pump the smell of freshly baked cookies into the park, or is that just an American dad bit?
multiple tech contractors to
Poggers.
manufacture and deliver much of the My Magic Plus technology. And it was an open secret in the tech industry that they hired subpar firms that saw the project as a cash cow, overcharging and under-delivering. These firms also did not get along with the park's IT team, especially when major issues were found with implementation. Walt Disney Imagineering was not all in on the My Magic Plus technology either. The parks hoped that the Imagineers would take advantage of the X-Band technology to deliver unique experiences.
And they said, no, I don't give a fuck.
But Imagineering viewed the X-Bands as a gimmick, and a risky one at that. Plus, placing X-Band readers throughout the park's land so that guests could redeem fast passes clashed with the theming. Imagineer Joe Rohde said, quote, "If I'm supposed to be living with fairies, fairies don't have iPhones or magic bands."
Dude, these people are crazy. These people are crazy.
The Imagineers ended up barely integrating the X-Bands into new attractions, with
Fairies
Epcot's
don't
Test
have
Track being one of the
iPhones.
only real benefactors.
Yeah, what
What's
the
Fast Pass Plus, you
fairies?
ask? Come on, I'll show you. It makes your stay a treat. Reserve that meet and greet.
Whoa, they're doing whoa.
Get it now. Make your trip a wow. It's
They're doing flips
That
and
is
shit.
technically my second favorite Fast Pass parody song, but it's really not even a competition. In January of 2013, Disney
Whoa.
officially announced the creation of My Magic Plus, along with the introduction of the new high-tech wristbands, now renamed to Magic Bands. X-Pass was also announced, renamed to Fast Pass Plus. The system had been altered slightly, and it would allow guests to book 3 Fast Passes in advance. This static number applied
Dude,
to
did it
all
cost
4
money?
parks rather than X-Pass's proposed dynamic system. As rumored, guests staying at Walt Disney World Resort hotels would get early access to Fast Passes. Hotel guests would be able to book their Fast Passes 60 days in advance, while everyone else could.
They do it officially, and the machines are called smellitizers. What the fuck?
Book theirs 30 days in advance. When guests went to book their Fast Passes, they were given a list of attractions that had Fast Pass available. They then selected 3 of them. No more, no less. If the guests didn't select 3, the system picked 2 at random. After the selections were made, the computer would intelligently create multiple itineraries that guests could choose from. After this,
I guess
guests could
that's
still
pretty
edit
cool.
the selections, either by changing the time of the Fast Pass reservation, or
2014.
by selecting another attraction
Wow.
within the initial attraction's time frame. Fast
Still a
passes
pretty
were now
long time
redeemed with
ago.
magic bands or guest park tickets, but during the initial rollout, paper Fast Pass kiosks would still be available.
Disney was still using paper fast passes in the 2010s? Seriously? I guess like they didn't want to change their... I guess they didn't want to change the system, but I don't know, that just feels like old. You can book a fast pass 30 days in advance, that's insane.
Plus was introduced in phases throughout 2013 and early 2014, and issues with the system were immediate, apparent, and overwhelming. Reportedly, those on the rollout team and IT pleaded to executives to pull the plug, as the tech was making operations much worse, to which executives essentially responded, "We know, but we're in too deep." Spotty Wi-Fi, malfunctioning Magic Band readers, website crashes, an at times unusable mobile app, and many more issues plagued the system.
Well, it would also, I feel like somewhere as crowded as this, like, you know how, I don't know, like when you try to use your phone at a concert, right? And there's like thousands and thousands of people also trying to use their phones in like the same little, like the same like arena, in the same building as you. It's like your service is really slow because there's like thousands and thousands of people trying to do the exact same fucking thing right there where you are. I feel like the service would be slow anyways, so like the Wi-Fi or the service would be like really fucking bad at Disney World. Also, Angry Chocolate Man, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it.
resort. There are too many issues with My Magic Plus to discuss, but if you're curious, here are a few.
What the fuck? They spin endlessly. The park tickets disappeared from the accounts. The dining reservations will be canceled. You can't link your family accounts. The Magic Band readers wouldn't recognize the tickets. The cashiers had to use multiple card readers because sometimes Magic Band readers didn't work with card readers. Magic Band's not working. Locking guests out of their rooms? Holy shit.
The biggest disappointment with the system was that the tech was so broken that it was never able to take the guest experience to the next level.
Oh.
At best, it worked, but it never impressed in the ways that the team had hoped. And many of the more ambitious plans for the technology, such as leveraging data to give guests recommendations or even being able to communicate to cast members via Magic Bands that it was a guest's birthday, could never be implemented because IT was too busy keeping the entire system afloat to ever have time to take it to the next step.
Oh.
Most damning, by and large, cast members hated it, and it made many positions much more frustrating to work at. It automated few, if any, jobs, and because of the issues, Disney had to triple the size of its customer support
Holy
department.
shit! It was
Despite
that
all of the
bad?
issues, Disney publicly labeled My Magic Plus a success, and Staggs even said that thanks to the system's ability to distribute guests more evenly throughout the parks, Magic Kingdom's maximum capacity was increased by 5,000 people. Although
I mean,
it
you
is
can just
unclear
lie
whether
and
this
say it
has
was
anything to do
successful,
with
whatever.
The new Fantasyland expansion that also debuted around this time. Staggs was determined to
That
be the
looks
winner
cool.
of Iger's competition, and Rasulo stepped down from CFO in 2015, while Staggs was promoted to Chief Operating Officer, with Bob Chapek, the president of Disney's Consumer Products Division, promoted to head of the parks.
Hello, Bob.
Staggs would unexpectedly leave the company the following year, with no confirmed reason for his departure. Overall, My Magic Plus and Magic
They
Band
threatened to kill
streamlined the
him.
guest experience as much as it stalled it. Some guests loved it, some guests hated it,
Magic
and
Band's
others
Fly
simply
witnessed
didn't
this train
care.
wreck
In many
firsthand.
ways, the introduction of the technology
Ooh.
was a wash. A $1 billion wash. But
Wait,
what
why
about the
does
new
it scan your fingerprint too? I never really understood the fingerprint scanning thing at like theme parks.
program's headlining feature, FastPass Plus. By the end of its life in 2014,
More data, I
the original
guess.
paper FastPass system was still
Oh, Finger
operating
ID, so you
off of
can't
a
give your
Windows
pass to
software
someone
from
else.
the
Okay,
late
that makes
90s.
sense, I guess.
So the update in technology, as buggy as it could be, was definitely a welcome one. But FastPass Plus was much more than its touch points. It was an entirely new system, and like the original FastPass, it was a huge learning curve for guests. The new system could only
Because
be accessed
Americans
on the
are
website,
retarded and they'll never understand.
on the My Disney Experience app, or with a cast member at one of the FastPass Plus kiosks set up throughout the park. During the initial rollout, this led to huge lines for the FastPass Plus kiosks.
I think it was just
Or
a
to put it
button.
another
Oh, okay,
way,
okay,
There was
okay.
a line to get the pass to skip the lines. While guests adjusted
Lol.
to the new system, the system itself was undergoing constant adjustment. In November of 2013, Epcot and Hollywood Studios transitioned to a tiered FastPass Plus system.
Wait,
in which
Hollywood
the park's most popular
Studios is
attractions were
Disney?
separated from the rest, and only one popular attraction could be held at a time. In
Wait,
February of
so
2014,
Epcot is its own theme park outside of Disney World, but it's part of Disney? What? Now what's fun is I get finger ID'd even though I go to the parks with a comp ticket, which is literally a ticket cast members get like quarterly to give anyone they want to go park hopping. Oh, damn. Damn. Oh, Disney World. Okay, Disney World is like the
transition to
overarching
FastPass Plus
collection
was
of the
complete,
parks.
and all
okay.
paper FastPass kiosks were removed from the park. Rumoredly, the speed of the transition was part of an effort to force
Ugh.
guest adoption of the new technology in order to prove its efficacy. 2 months later, the system was altered once again to allow guests to receive additional FastPasses after they
World is
redeemed
the
their first
conglomerate
3.
in Florida,
Once
and land
guests
is
redeem their third
just
FastPass
one
for the
park
day,
in
they could
California?
go to a FastPass Plus kiosk and choose one additional pass. After they redeem this additional one, they could select another and repeat the process until the end of the day. The next major
BG
change would not come
Paticus,
until
thank you for the raid,
mid-2016.
dude. I hope you had a fun stream. What were you guys doing? Hope you had fun. Hope you had a fun stream. This is Mike's fault. Oh. Mike, what did you do? You were playing Path of Exile with Mike? That sounds like fun though. That sounds like fun though. I hope you guys had fun playing that. Also, hi Jordan! It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well. I'm learning about roller coasters and Disney being evil. They've already shot and killed 5 people.
When the itinerary system was dropped, and now guests had to choose each of their FastPass times
They
themselves.
cut off their
this
arms
also
with
removed the
hedge
3 initial
clippers.
FastPass rule, allowing guests to select only 1 or 2 FastPasses without forcing them to start with 3. Finally, guests can now choose their additional FastPasses from the My Disney Experience app rather than only at the kiosks.
It's still
It
an
would not be until
iPhone. They have iPhones now, but they still have a home button.
2017 that Disneyland would update their FastPass system.
The
Rumoredly,
Disney Mafia?
Disneyland was set to
See, I don't even know if you're bullshitting. I believe that. The Disney Mafia? It's probably a real thing. It's pay to win to get on rides? Damn. See, that... Darky, that's what I was talking about. The drink around the world at Epcot, where people will post the TikToks. They're like, this is my first drink at Epcot. And they're like, this is my 5th drink at Epcot. This is my 12th drink at Epcot. And then they, like, throw up. Yeah. I see that on TikTok a lot during the summers.
to receive My Magic Plus, Magic Bands, FastPass Plus, and all, but the major issues with the system resulted in the expansion
Classic.
being cancelled. Instead, Disneyland would receive an entirely different system called Max Pass. For $10
Why?
a day, visitors could book FastPasses from their phone, except they could only do
$10?
so when inside the park. Like paper FastPass, users could only receive one
Oh.
FastPass at a time, unable to receive additional passes.
Wait, so it's like the exact same fucking thing? It's the exact same thing, except now it costs $10 to do. Okay.
until the first return window had arrived, or 90 minutes after
Wait,
the
is that an iPhone 8? This looks like my mom's old phone. It looks like my mom's old phone.
initial pass was booked. The system received mixed reviews upon announcement, but after installation, many warmed up to it,
It's like
believing
you
that
can't
MaxPass was
complain.
superior
What are they
to
gonna do?
FastPass Plus,
Nothing.
which by this point was the subject of a heated debate.
FastPass
Plus
Plus.
was a divisive program, and many have strong opinions on it. There are pros and cons to the system, so I'd like to take this moment to examine the biggest ones. Before we get into this, I want to mention that we will not be discussing or factoring in other ways guests are able to cut the line, such as with tour guides or the guest assistance program. These systems have their own complex histories during this period that, while interesting and important, are not factored into this list or this discussion on FastPass in
FastPass
general.
killed my
That
grandma.
Said, here are some
FastPass
of the
slept
pros
with my
and cons
wife.
to FastPass Plus.
FastPass ate my
Pro
dog.
number 1, you get to skip the line more, obviously.
Okay.
Pro number 2, improve traffic flow
Seems
throughout
like
the
a good
park.
thing to me.
One of the biggest downsides to the original FastPass system was that guests had to travel to an attraction's entrance to obtain a paper FastPass just to return to the same location when it was time to
This
ride.
place is big
this
as fuck.
backtracking was causing major traffic flow issues, so allowing guests
And
to
this
make
is just
reservations
one
from
of
their
the
phone
parks at
eliminated
Disney
this
World?
unnecessary foot traffic. Plus, it was more convenient for guests. Pro number 3, reduction in length of stay. As park attendance climbed throughout the early 2000s, fast passes for major attractions ran out earlier in the day, so in turn, guests arrived earlier in the day, resulting in more people arriving in the morning and staying for longer, which increased the amount of people in each park. With FastPass Plus, guests would know 3 of their FastPass reservations before arriving, which would encourage guests that had FastPasses for later in the day not
What
to
if I
arrive
go to
until
Disney?
later, thus
What if I go to Disney and I tell them that, I don't know. Do you have to like show them a note from your doctor or something to get the disabled fast pass? Or do they just be like, I guess you're disabled enough, you can have a fast pass. They have a giant orb. Just rent a wheelchair. Well, it's like, I don't know. Well, it's like, they get you have to be disabled with proof. Okay, well, what if I get a note from my doctor? What if I tell them that I'll have a panic attack if I have to stand in line? And then I show them, like, my doctor records. And they're like, okay, I guess you can't stand in line then. I might be able to do that. Then maybe you shouldn't fucking be there. Yeah, what if I, well, obviously I would not, no, obviously I don't have panic attacks from standing in lines. I'm lying. They would not let you in, you probably, damn. How do I become disabled? I guess I'll have to sprain my ankle on purpose. That seems pretty harmless.
leaving morning
Or like, just rent like a pair of crutches. You rent like a pair of crutches and be like, my leg is broken. And like lie. Be like, I need a fast pass.
And midday crowds. Plus, guests no longer had to wake up early to rope drop fast passes, allowing for a more relaxing vacation.
Do they actually have that at Disney? Do they actually have that at Disney? They have giraffes outside the hotel. They do a taser test.
1. Irrelevant fast passes. In the mad dash to add as many attractions to the fast pass
Mike
system
Wazowski.
as possible, the implementation of certain attractions was less thought out than others. For instance, fast passes for Monsters Inc. Laugh Floor and Muppet Vision 3D rarely saved guests any time, as these attractions were theater shows that held guests in large waiting areas before the next showing. Guests who had fast passes for these types of attractions soon learned that all their fast pass did was give them a different entrance to the same giant room where they had to wait with other guests. Con number 2, long fast pass lines. Many using FastPass Plus reported waiting longer after redeeming their FastPass than they did with the original FastPass system. The original intention of FastPass was for guests to wait no more than 15 minutes before
Disney's
boarding.
got their
But with
ass,
FastPass
man.
Plus, guests were now having to wait over half an hour at certain points. This was in part due to the fact that FastPass Plus was basically guaranteeing that an attraction would be operating 60 days in advance. As previously
Damn.
explained,
Wait,
paper
yeah, what if it
FastPass
broke
had a built-in
down?
response to downtimes, or at the very least a ride operator could throw a bunch of fast passes in the trash to give operations some wiggle room. This was much more difficult with FastPass Plus. When an attraction went down, it might have already had an entire day's worth of fast passes distributed. If the downtime was significant, anyone with fast
and
passes during the
even if the people get the FastPass Plus on their phone, what if they like don't even go to the ride?
downtime were given in any use.
And like everybody's waiting for the FastPass stuff and not the standby stuff. So like, I don't know. Cause it's like when people don't show up for their FastPass, they said they put standby people on. But then if everybody's in the FastPass line and nobody's in the standby line, they'll all be waiting longer.
FastPass
They send out
with
bounty
which they
hunters
could
to
use
kill
on
you.
any ride they chose, which backed up FastPass lines at other attractions throughout the park. If the ride was delayed but did not completely shut down, this caused a backup in the FastPass line for that ride.
Like that.
When there was a
It's a giant
backup,
ass
the
camel?
FastPass to standby ratio had to be altered to get the FastPass line under control. This was the same compensation plan as paper FastPass, but the new system seemed to be dispersing any
Got
used
Mickey
FastPasses
Mouse on her
much more frequently,
fingernails!
leading to Disney eventually putting limits on these passes. Con number 3, the FastPass to
Oh yeah, sorry I keep tangenting, but speaking of fingernails, if I do my nails before I go on spring break, would you guys be down for a continuation of my giant fuck-ass Lego set that I haven't finished? Hand cam Legos sometime. Like next week maybe. One stream. Do you guys fuck with the Legos? You guys fuck with
standby
Legos?
ratio.
Alright.
We've
My
yet
nose.
to discuss the FastPass to standby ratio.
My
in
nails,
detail.
my
It is no
fingernails.
secret that of the two lines, the FastPass line was given
Fingernails.
priority over the standby line. In
I
fact, that's the
Hey! White person here. I jerk off to the Goombas from Super Mario Brothers. Oh wait, that's what the... I need the clip. Or not the clip. I need the quote. White person here. I jack off to Goombas from the Super Mario Bros. Games. Right, this is the, Australian here. We don't talk like that at all. This shit's closer to how white South Africans talk, Lumao. White South African here. Neither do we, lol. White person here. I jack off to Goombas from the Super Mario Bros. Games. Where is it? Here. I love that.
the whole point. The question is, how much was FastPass favored over standby?
I never came
There's
across
no
to you
definitive
as a
answer
white
to this,
person.
because
What
it
do I
was
come
different for
across to
every
you
attraction
as?
and ultimately up to the cast members stationed at the merge point. Bruce Laval recounted that this was the most difficult position to train, and it was the key position to getting the original FastPass system to work. The cast member not only had to keep the attraction's ratio steady, but they had to
Yeti.
manage the expectations
Half
and
Latino.
frustrations of two very different lines of people experiencing two very different ways. The FastPass to standby ratio cited on the original FastPass patent
Half
was 80-20,
Latino?
or in other words, for every 4 FastPass guests, 1 standby guest
Chinese?
was let through. This is consistent with cast member and guest recollections of the system at the time. The 4-to-1 ratio remained standard after the transition to FastPass Plus, but with backups occurring much more frequently, cast members at merge points had to modify the FastPass to standby disparity more often. There were 3 phases cast members had to go through. Phase 1 was standard.
I think it would be fun to go to a Disney park once, just to say that I've gone there. All will be Chinese.
Operating procedure with a 4-to-1 ratio. If there was a backup in the FastPass line, cast members would go to Phase 2, which was a 20-to-1 ratio. And if the backup was significant enough, Phase 3 would be initiated, which was for every 1 standby guest, 100 FastPass guests were let through. Once the FastPass line was under control, cast members would return to Phase 1. But the disparity of Phase 2 and 3 was infuriating to guests waiting in the standby queue, which during these phases would almost completely stop. There was also a psychological gamble to FastPass. Disney was banking on the idea that guests would not remember the 3 or 4 times they were cut in line. They would just remember the one time they got to cut the line. This gamble seemed to pay off, but they were also working against another issue with the psychology of queuing. Now that FastPass was slowing down the standby line, the pace at which guests moved through the queue was much slower. In most cases, people prefer to spend 20 minutes walking at a steady pace rather than spend 20 minutes standing still.
Yeah,
but the latter was now happening frequently on FastPass attractions. In the pre-FastPass days, lines often stretched out of an attraction's dedicated queue. But it is important to remember that back then, these lines were moving 3, 4, or 5 times as fast. With FastPass, guests found that the amount of people waiting in the standby line was less than before, despite the wait time being the same or longer. Con number 4, FastPass availability. After guests became accustomed to the FastPass Plus system, it did not take long for them to figure out the best ways to use it. In turn, FastPass availability was running out extremely fast for popular rides. Practically every day of the year, popular attractions would run out of FastPass availability completely before the day of operation. This was the case for 5 attractions at the Magic Kingdom, 3 at Epcot, 3 at Hollywood Studios, 2 at Animal Kingdom, and 4 meet and greets throughout the resort. This meant that nearly 17 experiences were out of FastPasses before guests even arrived to the park. This prompted Disney to hold back a small amount of FastPasses until the day of, where they would then drop these held back passes at different points throughout the day. This also gave them the option to not drop these additional passes at all if the attraction was experiencing downtime. Still, unless a guest got lucky and snagged a FastPass during one of these random drops, or after another guest modified or canceled theirs, if they wanted a FastPass for a popular ride, they had to plan in advance. Which leads me to pro number 4 and con number 5, planning. Many people love planning their Disney trips and do a lot of research and groundwork beforehand. MyMagic Plus and FastPass Plus significantly increase the amount of planning necessary to have a consistently good experience at Walt Disney World. FastPass Plus was supposed to give guests the option to plan their trip in advance, but in practice, the system forced guests to plan their trip in advance or risk not getting to experience the most popular attractions without an extreme standby wait time. Hotel guests could book an entire trip's worth of FastPasses 60 days out from their check-in day. This allowed some guests to book as many as 70 days in advance, resulting in certain attractions like Slinky Dog Dash at Hollywood Studios and Flight of Passage at Animal Kingdom running out of FastPasses even before the 60-day mark. Securing these FastPasses practically became a sport, and everyone had tips and tricks to snag those passes.
All right, so we're going to start with prep you need to do beforehand. So you get 3 FastPass Plus reservations per day.
So once you hit the 60-day mark from your first night at your hotel, you can actually go on and book FastPass.
Dude, this is schizo, man.
Start with the last day of your vacation first.
So the further out you can make it, the more likely you're able to get it. Also, if you take a longer trip, you're more likely to get it.
Dude, Disney adults. Her newborn baby. Her newborn baby is wearing a fucking Mickey Mouse hat. Newborn baby! This is mental illness.
So if you need an excuse to take a longer trip, there you have it.
So on my 60 mark day, I log on to my Disney experience and I can start making FastPass selections.
Why do you have a framed picture of the Disney castle? Why do you have a framed vector art of the Disney castle on your wall?
At 7 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. or 6 a.m. Central Standard Time, which is where I live.
Because you want to make sure that you are logged in about 5 minutes before your FastPass window opens.
If at all possible,
Oh, this is scary.
book them early in the day. That way you can get more fast passes for different parks later in the day.
You save that first hour of the day to ride some of the smaller rides, but then you try to set up your 3 fast passes as soon as possible after that hour, as close as possible together.
I have filled in a vague idea of what I want to do.
I make dude, what? You're supposed to spreadsheet a Disney trip?
The FastPass Plus list with all of the days, times, and rides I'm hoping to reserve.
All it takes is some luck. That is a huge part of it. Please do not be thinking that this is like a super guarantee.
So I guarantee you, by the time your 30-day window comes up...
Dude! Another newborn baby pictures with like fucking Mickey Mouse shit. Dude, these people are crazy.
For off-property guests.
Flight of Passage.
Flight of Passage,
Gone.
Slinky Dog, Seven Dwarfs.
Holy soy.
Keep checking the app. Seriously, keep refreshing. Last minute fast passes pop up all the time.
You'll be able to click hour by hour, and if you just keep clicking hour by hour, it will reload.
Dude, these are like professional Disney fans. Good lord.
And reload. So that's called pounding the app by...
To be fair, this is what I do when I try to get concert tickets. If they don't have like a queue or whatever, like a randomized queue when the ticket sales start, I sit there with like fucking 10 devices open, like to try to get a ticket. Like I do that for concert tickets, but like we're pounding it. We have to pound it.
And veterans of Disney World.
And there are also tickets that are available, like after 5 p.m. tickets. Okay, what you can do is buy these.
Dude, she has like $500 worth of wristbands right here. There's like $500 worth of wristbands on her table.
Tickets, and essentially what that gains you is 3 extra fast passes. And I would put this under a dummy name on, and then what you can do is reuse it the next day because you never entered the park with this.
And I think that's it.
That seems a little bit deceitful. Okay, that one might be No, guys, reserve fast passes under other people's names. So you take up the slot, but then you don't use it. So you can go back the next day and you can use it. Fast pass fraud.
We did it.
Some savvy guests that knew how to use the system loved the new FastPass, and the extra planning was a welcome activity, adding even more anticipation to their upcoming trip.
It's like
while
scalping,
also
but they're not
guaranteeing
selling
certain
it.
experiences during it.
But that's the crazy thing. It's like they do the buying process, like the reserving process involved in scalping, but then they're not trying to resell it to other people at like a crazy markup. They're just like greedy as fuck, and they want all of it. It's like if the people who like bought like the thousands of dollars of Pokemon cards, you know, when they went to like Costco or whatever, didn't like try to resell them online. They're like, no, I just really want thousands of dollars of Pokemon cards. I want to have them.
Others knew how to use the system, but did so begrudgingly, disliking the over.
Yeah, they're doing it for the love of the game.
Flexibility. Many more guests did not know the tips and tricks of the system, and thus missed out on the most valuable fast passes.
I found my
leaving them
ticket
with
from
only
you
one
guys
option
won't
if they
believe
wanted to
this.
experience
I
these
just
popular
found my
rides.
ticket from my
Con
last
number
trip
6,
in my wallet.
Standby.
Despair.
By far the biggest
270
complaint with
minutes.
FastPass Plus is the belief that the new system drastically
Holy
increased wait
fuck.
times throughout the park.
3
when the system was
hours.
first introduced, Haunted Mansion and Pirates of the Caribbean, 2 attractions that did not previously offer paper FastPass, reported consistently higher wait times. On the other end of the spectrum, Space Mountain and Expedition Everest saw their standby waits decrease slightly. As the system was fully implemented, standby waits appeared to be longer. And for years, fans have argued back and forth whether or not FastPass increases or decreases standby waits, increases or decreases overall waits, or increases or decreases the amount of attractions a guest can experience in a day. Unfortunately, it is nearly impossible to answer these questions. Statistics like these have not been reported by Disney, and
What
wait
the
times
hell?
before FastPass were
He
not
does have the
consistently
Disney
reported.
Pass!
And even if they
Damn.
were, it would be unfair for numerous reasons to compare these numbers. Even doing the math
crazy.
ourselves would be almost impossible. The equations necessary to
Yeah,
determine—
wait, don't flame Darky. Don't call him a Disney adult. He doesn't pay for his tickets. He gets like a comp ticket from a cast member, so he gets to go for free.
And what a virtual queue system such as FastPass does to a
Bro
theme
is,
park is much too complicated for a
not like
spreadsheet. In order
us.
to answer these questions, we would actually need to create a computer simulation, like one of the ones Bruce Laval created during his time at the company. Even then, this is no small task. Someone would need to pay an industrial engineer to create a complex
straight
computer
from
simulation
Mickey
of a
Mouse
theme park,
himself.
populated with agents, all with unique preferences, riding attractions of varying capacities and run times in order to
Dude,
compare
what the
and
fuck?
contrast wait times, number of rides ridden, and other factors with and without a virtual queue system, just to get to the bottom of this ridiculously niche curiosity.
What the fuck? What? The oval!
Hey everybody, I made a theme park in the computer. Welcome to Shapeland, where all the guests are dots and all the rides are shapes. Here's how it works. I decide how many people are going to visit the park each day. They then arrive
they could've
based
just played
on an
Roller
arrival
Coaster
schedule
Tycoon.
that is similar to that of
I'm
a
watching
real theme park,
Defunct
with most
Land
of the
Disney
guests arriving in
Fast
the first few hours of the day, and few
Disney
guests
Fast
arriving in the
Pass.
last few hours of the day. From there, each guest independently makes decisions on what they are going to do. To ensure variability, there are 7 different archetypes of guests: ride enthusiast, ride fan, average tourist, activity fan,
Average
annual
tourist.
pass holder, entitled annual pass holder, and vlogger. Each of these archetypes determines 3 factors. The first is stay time preference. This dictates how long the guest wants to stay at the park. For instance, the ride enthusiast archetype wants to stay at the park for 9 hours, while the average tourist archetype only wants to stay around 7 hours. The second factor is balking point. The ride enthusiast has a balking point of 4 hours, meaning that they refuse to ride a ride that has over a 4-hour wait.
Yeah, I think I would not ride. I think I would not wait 4 hours to ride a ride. That's like mental
On the
illness.
other hand, the average tourist refuses to wait more than 2 hours.
I wouldn't even wait more than 1 hour. I wouldn't even wait more than 1 hour.
For a ride. The annual pass holder won't wait more than 30 minutes, and the vlogger won't wait more than 15. The third factor is attraction preference. This determines whether a guest wants to ride an attraction or do an activity such as eat at a restaurant or go gift shopping. Obviously, the ride enthusiast much prefers attractions, but the average tourist is more open to doing activities. After a guest enters the park, they will begin flipping coins and rolling dice
I heart
weighted based on
triangle.
their own preferences. For instance, this guest's name is Bernadotte. Bernadotte is the average tourist. They are open to both attractions and activities. They will only wait around 2 hours for a ride, and they will stay for 7 hours. Once in the park, Bernadotte decides whether they—
This dude could like potentially only be able to ride 3 fucking rides in a 7-hour park trip.
they want to do an attraction or an activity based on a weighted coin flip. Let's say they choose to do an attraction. They then decide which attraction to do. Bernadotte's decision is now based
Triangle
on a
doesn't
weighted
wash its
die roll.
ass.
Each attraction in the park has a different popularity ranking, and the more popular the attraction, the more likely it is that Bernadotte wants to ride it. Let's say Bernadotte decides to ride Shapeland's most popular attraction, the Triangle. Since Shapeland is currently operating off the original FastPass system, Bernadotte first looks at the posted standby wait time. If the wait time is under 30 minutes, they join the standby line. If it is over 30 minutes, Bernadotte will check if the attraction has FastPass. If it doesn't, whether it be because the attraction doesn't offer it or because there are no more available for the day, Bernadotte will make sure that the current standby wait is less than their balking point. If it is, they will join the standby line. If it isn't, they will go back to the hub and decide to do a different attraction. In the case that the attraction does offer FastPass and still has some available, Bernadotte will
The
grab one
alcohol
and be
lines
assigned
at
a return
Epcot will
time.
have a wait
The
time
equation
too?
that
What the
determines
heck?
Bernadotte's return time is the same one used at the original FastPass kiosks. With their spot in the virtual queue secured, Bernadotte can now go back to the hub and repeat their logic over again, deciding whether to do an attraction or an activity, deciding which attraction or activity to do, but this time, Bernadotte ensures that they will still have time to make it back for their FastPass. Bernadotte's stay time preference is 7 hours, so after they have been at the park for 7 hours, they will choose to leave and their day at Shapeland will be finished. This same logical and preference-based progression is repeated for every single guest in the park over the course of the operating day. At the end of each run, the simulation gives me a plethora of data to comb through. Almost everything in my simulation is dynamic. I can change the number of
What the
attractions,
fuck? This is
attraction
detailed.
capacity, runtime, popularity, and whether each individual attraction has Fast Pass or not. I can change the behavior archetypes, the park's arrival schedule, and even how many guests are able to utilize the Fast Pass system.
10 million.
The simulation is by no means perfect, and there are many factors that it does not take into account, such as these.
Oh my god.
I ran the simulation 3 times, one with no Fast Pass, one with the original paper Fast Pass, and one with the system that simulates Fast Pass Plus to the best of the simulation's ability.
It's Goonerland.
More info on that here.
Guests
So
never
after obtaining
leave.
and organizing the results, some fascinating patterns emerged. First, let's discuss what results we will be looking at. Whenever discussing the pros and cons of Fast Pass, 3 factors always seem to emerge: standby wait times, overall wait times, and average number of attractions ridden. Thanks to Shapeland, we finally have answers as to how virtual queue systems affect these results when all other factors remain constant. Let's first examine standby wait times. These are the average standby waits for Shapeland's 10 attractions
Goes up to 3
throughout a
hours?
12-hour operating day, when there is no Fast Pass implemented throughout the park. As you can see, we still get huge waits. The triangle has a wait of over
Holy
3
shit.
hours because everybody wants to ride the triangle. There are 2 rides, the square
Hexagon
and the
is
circle,
free!
that have 1-hour waits, while the hexagon and octagon have no waits and are typically walk-ons. Let's see what happens when we add Fast Pass to the 3 most popular attractions and operate the park with the original paper Fast Pass
It goes
system.
higher?
Wait times increase for every single attraction. The triangle's average standby wait increases by 15 minutes. The hexagon is no longer a walk-on, but the octagon still is. Now let's simulate Fast Pass Plus. Again, every wait time increases, except for one. The standby wait for the most popular ride, the triangle, is 20 minutes less than with the original Fast Pass system, and 5 minutes less than with no Fast Pass. The reason for this is clear when you look at the wait times throughout the rest of the park. The octagon, which was a walk-on with both no Fast Pass and the original Fast Pass
That's
system,
the standby
now
wait
has
time?
a 15-minute
Yeah.
wait. The oval has jumped from a 5-minute wait with no Fast Pass to a 35-minute wait under Fast Pass Plus. Hexagon, which was a walk-on with no Fast Pass, now has an hour wait with Fast Pass Plus.
Damn.
This pattern can be seen throughout the park when Fast Pass Plus is added. It is safe to say that overall, both Fast Pass and especially Fast Pass Plus increases standby wait times throughout a park. The average standby wait with no Fast Pass was 41 minutes. With Fast Pass Plus, it is now 67
Well, I guess
minutes.
because then
If
most
Fast
people are
Pass was
using the
completely
Fast
removed
Passes.
from the Walt Disney World parks, wait times would almost certainly decrease. But this is not the full story, because many guests are not waiting in the standby line. They're skipping them. Let's now examine the average overall wait. This
Ooh.
takes into account both the guests waiting in standby and the guests waiting between 5 and 15 minutes in the Fast Pass line. For our purposes, we're not considering the time in between guests obtaining their Fast Pass and redeeming it as part of their wait. While in the original Fast Pass system, guests are technically waiting during this period, their ability to multitask would throw off these calculations, resulting in some guests being able to wait more hours than there are in a day. And it would make Fast Pass look like it increased waits for everybody, which is not fair to the system. Also, with Fast Pass
okay,
Plus,
that makes
how would you
sense.
even do this? Did this guy wait 60 days to ride 7 Dwarfs? I guess,
Wait.
technically,
Yeah,
but that
yeah,
might throw
I know
things off a bit.
With
Anyway.
the app, when they introduced the app, they made the app artificially inflate the wait times so that people would go to the rides that didn't have people riding them.
The average posted
They're
waiting Shapeland
lying!
with no Fast Pass is 41 minutes. So if a guest did every attraction in the park in a single day, their average wait per ride would be 41 minutes.
What the
However,
fuck?
few guests actually do this, and most gravitate toward the popular attractions. So Shapeland guests actually find themselves waiting, on average, 58 minutes per attraction. With the original paper Fast Pass, the average posted standby wait was 48 minutes, but the overall average wait, when factoring in both guest standby line decisions and those skipping the line entirely with Fast Pass, was only 40 minutes, 18 minutes less than without Fast Pass. But how is this possible? As we've discussed, service rate or capacity is determined mainly by design and operation, and it's nearly impossible to increase an attraction's
It won't use all the
maximum
vehicles
capacity
available to the
after it's
ride,
been
which literally
constructed.
drives up
You
the wait
can't
time
safely
because they're
put
capping
more
their
ride cars on
capacity.
Space Mountain or make it go faster. It wasn't designed for that. So when we add paper Fast Pass to Shapeland, Shapeland's top rides such as the Triangle and the Square
I think they should just make the roller coasters drive faster. Like, you know, instead of it going like, I don't know, 40 miles an hour, it should go like 80 miles an hour.
see little to no increase in the number of riders. because they are already serving
I think
the
they should go
maximum
so
number of
fast that they
guests.
kill you.
However,
Yeah.
other rides at Shapeland are not operating at maximum capacity. The reason for the increase in the average amount of rides ridden goes back to what Bruce Laval claimed about FastPass backfilling less attended attractions. And it brings up a new concept within
pay to win
queuing.
is
We know about how
self-destructive.
capacity and arrival rate can affect
The rides
a wait
only last
time
like
in different
45
ways.
seconds.
But
Well,
what we
it'll
have
only
not
last
discussed is the
20
concept of a negative wait time.
What?
Now, a wait time cannot be negative in the sense that you can get time back. For instance, I
But
can never
they
give you
invent-
back the
Disney
time you
invented
wasted
time
watching this
travel.
video. What I mean by a negative wait time is that when an attraction is not filling its capacity, it is losing capacity. Look at it this way. Let's say a ride has a capacity of 1,000 guests per hour, but only 500 people per hour ride it. It could be considered that this attraction has a wait time of negative 30 minutes, meaning that 30 minutes worth of people, in this case 500, could show up throughout the hour and the attraction's wait would still be 0 minutes.
Oh, okay, I
because
guess that
these
makes
additional
sense.
guests are merely filling empty seats on the ride. You might recall that this was one of the problems with the original reservation system pitch from the mid-90s. If a guest missed their reservation, they left an empty seat, and thus the attraction lost capacity. FastPass not only avoids this problem, but it actually helps other attractions at the park. Without FastPass, 1,900 guests rode the Octagon. With Paper FastPass,
They don't fuck with the
4,800
Octagon.
guests rode the Octagon, an increase of over 150%. But the average posted wait time never breaks 0, because these people are filling empty seats and
The Octagon
increasing the
sucks
capacity
ass.
of the ride. This explains why with FastPass, despite most attractions standby waits rising, guests on average waited less, because unlike with no FastPass, guests were actively being pushed to attractions with 0 waits, which dropped the average overall wait per attraction. However, with FastPass Plus, this 0 wait threshold is broken in most cases, as with the Octagon, which previously went from a walk-on to an average of a 15-minute
Holy
wait.
fuck.
The average standby wait in
Octagon's
Shapeland with
popping
FastPass
off.
Plus is 67
The fuck
minutes.
is the trapezoid?
But the overall average
Exactly.
wait per attraction was 42 minutes. This is interesting, because while more people are skipping the line more often than with the original FastPass, the rise in standby waits throughout the park are so significant that there is no change to the overall wait. In fact, the average overall wait per attraction with Paper FastPass was 2 minutes less than FastPass Plus. FastPass does reduce average overall wait times
But they
by
get more
encouraging guests
people.
to go to underutilized attractions, so long as those exist. Finally, let's look at the average number of attractions ridden. And if you've been paying attention, you should already know the answer to this one. In the park with no FastPass, guests ride an average of 3.31 rides.
Going
But really,
to
the
a
distribution
park
looks
and
like
riding
this.
3 rides is
22% of guests ride
crazy.
2 rides, 21% ride 3, 16% ride 4, and the percentage
Going to a giant, like, theme park and riding... Most people rode 2 rides. The mode is 2. But riding 2 to 3 rides is crazy.
declines from there. You can also see that around 13% of guests only ride 1 ride and 3% ride
That's
none.
crazy.
These are mostly people that favor activities and have a limited amount of time in the park. When the original FastPass system is added, the amount of attractions ridden increases, going from 3.31 to 3.77.
Still
With
3!
FastPass Plus, we again see an increase, jumping to an average of 4.23
Ooh.
rides per guest per day. On average, almost every single guest gets to ride 1 additional ride with the new system. This is significant and proves FastPass Plus's merit as a tool for guest distribution. But it's not
Me when
the
I'm
full
a third of
story.
a way through a
This is
coaster in the park
distribution graph
unlocks
that
and
we
I
viewed
die!
earlier for when Shapeland has no FastPass implemented. This is what it looks like with FastPass Plus when the average amount of attractions ridden increases from 3.31 to 4.23, assuming that the distribution is even and the system is fair to all guests. However, that is not FastPass Plus. This is the actual distribution graph for Shapeland under FastPass Plus. As you can see, more people experience less attractions, and more people experience a lot more attractions,
You guys
while
can't
less
see it,
people
'cause-
are able to do what could be considered a reasonable amount of attractions. In this case, 3 to 7
They
in
don't
a
let
single
normal
day.
people to
With
go
FastPass
into
Plus,
Disney.
more guests are able to experience 8,
Also, hi,
9,
Tacklight!
10, 11, and someone found out how to do 39 rides
What?
in a day. These are people that got fast passes for long
Fast pass for Triangle and ride the Octagon 30 times. Ride the Octagon 30 times, go back to the Triangle, and ride the Octagon 30 more times.
waits like the Triangle and spent most of their time riding shorter waits like the Octagon over and over again. Meanwhile, the amount of people riding only 2, 1, or even 0 attractions is up from no Fast Pass and is far more
The
than in the
min-maxer.
ideal Fast Pass Plus distribution. This is because the waits for rides like the Triangle, Square, and Circle are so long that if a guest chose to wait in it, they didn't have time to do anything else. Other guests want to
he
ride
doesn't
rides,
pee and poo
but
because
they
he
don't
doesn't
want
go
to
to the
wait over an
restaurants. He
hour.
just
So if
rides
they
the
enter during
Octagon
midday,
over and
they
over.
instead choose to eat a meal, gift shop, and then leave because the waits are so high throughout the park. So yes, FastPass and FastPass Plus increases the average amount of attractions ridden per guest per day. It's a system that pushes people to go fill empty seats around the park. And as a guest distribution tool, FastPass and FastPass Plus works. But in
Went on
practice,
one ride like
from a
5 times
guest
in a row, it got pretty
perspective,
boring.
the system
Yeah,
benefits
figures.
those that use the system and know how to use it well, while those that don't use it or don't know how to use it well,
Like, there's so
have
many
it
people
much
just
worse than they
standing
did
waiting.
before. So at this point, your mid to late 2010s trip to Walt Disney World might have some additional context. Perhaps you even know where you land on this distribution graph, and I can probably
39.
predict your opinion on the entire
39,
subject based
39.
on that. If you were here, booking 60 days in advance and then riding 8 or more attractions per day, I imagine that you enjoyed FastPass Plus.
39
if you were
rides!
Here, not using the system, facing astronomical standby wait times, and thus only experiencing between 0 and 2 attractions per day, you probably didn't like FastPass Plus. Now, these two sides might have some opinions on the other. If you didn't use the system to its full effect, you might have been waiting in long standby lines.
I don't like the ears.
Watching
like the
hordes of
ears.
guests in the FastPass line cut you just because they
I don't like the way the ears
researched the
look.
tips and tricks and were able to pay for an on-property hotel. Those using FastPass Plus
Dude,
to
the
their advantage
on-property
believed
hotels
it was
are probably
those
like $1
people's
million.
fault for not doing their research and using the system that was available to everyone, despite that system requiring a certain amount of time, energy, technological literacy, English proficiency, and money for on-site hotels. Even if you benefited and loved FastPass, the truth is that it only
I
worked
just think they
so
look
well
kind
for
of
these
ugly.
people because it worked so poorly for these people. Otherwise, most everyone would be here in the middle. But since this is not the case, a palpable disdain exists between both camps of guests. In queuing theory, this is called... Within the Disney parks, there has become a class system, just like in the real world, except for this one is silly, mostly inconsequential, and you aren't forced to live in it like a nightmare you can't wake up from. The class system at the Disney parks, for a long time, wasn't based on money. After the discontinuing of the A through E ticket
don't want
systems,
Disney
all guests had
communism.
equal access
What?
as long as they could pay for the price of admission. As we discussed earlier, the in-park currency is time, and any advantage came from knowledge. Those that read the guidebooks, knew the parks,
The guidebooks. They had long-ass published books, a guide how to enjoy Disney.
planned their trips had a leg up on other guests. But apart from paying for a tour, guests knew to rush for Space Mountain in the morning, go into the left lane when available, experience the rides with the longest waits during a
Go
parade.
to the left lane because right-handed people will statistically more often choose the right side lane. I do know that. It's all a
for
psyop.
fireworks, and so on and so on. In Shapeland, under no FastPass, it takes guests an average of 6.5 hours to experience the top 6 attractions. If people showed up earlier in the day, they would have a jump on other guests. But for the most part, there are no hard lines separating visitors. This was introduced with the original paper FastPass, but this was still a system that was free, with knowledge still being the dividing factor. This is how long it takes on average for a guest to do the top 6 attractions at Shapeland, but this time with paper FastPass. Here we see the different knowledge classes emerge. This is
Ooh.
split between those that know the system in and out, those that know how to use the system on a basic level, and those that did not use the system at all. Those that knew the system best could do the 6 attractions in less than 4 hours. Those that knew the basics of the system could do the 6 attractions in 6 hours. And those that didn't use the system would have to spend 8 hours in order to experience the 6 attractions. Money was reintroduced into the equation with FastPass Plus. Guests that stayed on property would get to book 60 days in advance as a perk of their stay. And if they utilized this perk, they could experience Shapeland's 6 attractions in less than 4 hours. Those that understood the system but had to book within the 30-day window as opposed to the 60-day window would have to spend 6 hours to do Shapeland's 6 attractions. And those that did not use FastPass Plus at all,
They didn't
would
get
have
to-
spend
they got
10
shot. They
hours
got
on
shot
average to do these
as
attractions.
soon as they-
And this is not accounting for walking.
When they scanned into the park, their bomb collar detonated and they died.
Meals, bathroom breaks, or any other non-attraction activity. The disparity between these 3 systems and their categories of access is staggering, and it showed just how much FastPass Plus favored those that got premier access to the system. But you might be thinking, this doesn't mean anything. Shapeland isn't a real park. These are just fake numbers you made up.
Yeah.
But that's not actually true, because Shapeland is actually Animal Kingdom.
What? What's the triangle?
The triangle is Flight of Passage.
It's the
square is
dinosaur.
Expedition Everest.
The dinosaur is the one that everybody likes. Right? Or is this the one that everyone likes? I think the dinosaur is what I like.
The circle is Navi River Journey, and so on. More than that, the entire simulation is based off of a specific day at Animal Kingdom, Saturday, March 23rd, 2019, a day with medium-high crowds. We adjusted the dynamic factors of the system to replicate this day as closely as possible, and then simply turned off FastPass and examined the differences.
So there were
all of
like,
these results,
there were literally like real people at Disney that waited for like 8 to 10 hours to ride their rides.
including this graph, is based off of Animal Kingdom, with the top 6 attractions being Flight of Passage, Kilimanjaro Safaris, Expedition Everest, Navi River Journey, Dinosaur, and Cali River Rapids. For good measure, we also simulated Magic Kingdom and observed the same results. And while the park's more diverse set of attractions helped to mitigate the effects of the system in some areas,
The people who did not ride at all were real people.
all of the basic patterns we
Oh,
observed
fuck.
were the same as with Animal Kingdom. So this disparity is real and has created rigid categories of preference among park guests. While the system does not treat everyone the same, it should be noted that not all of Walt Disney World's guests are the same. For instance, you have families that save up for a once-in-a-lifetime trip to the resort.
Do they actually make the cast members get your suitcases for you? Or is that just for a commercial? That would be funny if they actually made the cast members do that.
You have regular vacationers that come every year or two, and then you have annual pass holders that might go multiple times a month. Many argue, with good reason, that a system that gives preference to these once-in-a-lifetime
balloons.
vacationers is necessary.
I can
And
make a
system with
flower.
a distribution like this might seem like the solution, while a distribution graph like this might seem like it's treating everyone almost too equally. However, this conclusion ignores many factors we've learned about queuing, such as capacity and demand. Let's use an analogy. So there's a company that makes shoes, and you have
Okay.
two potential customers. Customer 1 really wants the shoes. Customer 2 does not feel strongly about the shoes. If the shoe company offered the shoes for $30, customer 1 would buy them because they really want the shoes. And since $30 is a great deal for a pair of shoes, customer 2 would buy them as well.
Whoa,
However,
wait, they're
if
cooking.
the shoes cost $100, customer 1 would still buy them because they really
I am
want
indifferent
the
to
shoes.
the
But since
shoes.
customer 2 doesn't feel strongly about them, they would pass on the offer.
I do
now
not
let's
want
say
the
the shoe
shoes.
store offered customer 2 the shoes for $30, while offering customer 1 the shoes for $200. Customer 2 would take their offer, despite not caring for the shoes, and customer 1 would also take their offer, because they really want the
That's a
shoes.
lot of money.
Rather than simply using supply and demand to find a fixed price to maximize profits, many companies will find ways to maximize profits via price discrimination, especially when there is an excess of supply. But as it applies to queuing, we're not trying to maximize wait times, we're trying to minimize them. While it sounds like a good idea to give preference to once-in-a-lifetime vacationers, while those that visit frequently are favored less, it is extremely difficult, if not impossible, to enforce this. And with the way FastPass Plus was set up, it often
Wouldn't it
produced
be the
exact
opposite, though?
result.
Okay, he did literally just say that. Because I was gonna say the once-in-a-lifetime people are not gonna come back, but the all-the-time people are just gonna come back and keep spending their money.
Results. Instead of priority access
Pause,
going to
Andy.
once-in-a-lifetime vacationers, with secondary access going to those making semi-regular trips, and with remaining or no access given to those making regular visits, the actual categories often looked like this, with semi-regular visitors that understood the system booking 60 days in
Oh.
advance, regular visitors and annual pass holders without reservations booking within
Oh,
the
yeah, 'cause
30-day
they could just
window,
go whenever.
and once-in-a-lifetime vacationers often finding themselves out of luck, not realizing that they needed a bachelor's degree from My Magic Plus University with a major in FastPass Plus. So dynamic system, great in theory, not so much in practice. And while this distribution might not look good at first glance, it often produces better results, because while there is no system in place separating guests, guests are still self-separating. The person that comes once in a lifetime gets to ride the top 6 rides in a little over 6 hours, while the annual pass holder or semi-regular visitor
They have
likely will
concerts at
choose to not
Disney?
ride the top 6 rides in a single day because they go so
Is
often.
that real?
The guests that
Is that real?
to not ride the top 6 rides in a single day
Do they actually have some shit that looks like this at Disney? What? How? This is like not CG. That is real? What the
Because
fuck?
they go so often. The guest that comes once a month will probably not ride Kilimanjaro safaris if it has a 90-minute wait, but they would if it had a 15-minute wait.
The
And
routes
because
are
they come
concrete
so
and
often,
steel?
they know the system, which means they can get a 15-minute wait. And this family, who comes once every 3 years, is determined to ride Kilimanjaro safaris no matter the wait. But because they come so infrequently, they don't know the system, so
Ooh.
they have to wait longer, which they do
I
because they
know
don't
Disney's
visit that
insane.
often.
I don't
And
doubt
to
the
raise
Disney
stakes,
insanity.
For the regular visitor with an annual pass, the cost of their visit is abstract, as they paid a fixed annual price and likely already got their money's worth, while this family knows exactly how much it costs for them and their children to be inside of the park that day, increasing the pressure to get their money's worth, thus increasing the amount of time they are willing to wait. And because the capacity of rides are determined by design and operation, the supply is finite. So this exact scenario plays out over and over again, to the point where someone might just wonder, hey, if you have a limited amount of shoes to sell, stop giving them to people that don't want them for $30. Instead, just get rid of the system and let people self-select. Some rides will have long waits, some rides will have short waits, but at least everyone will be making a personal decision based on the context of their visit, and not how good they are at playing the My Disney Experience app as
Neurosama
if
will
it
be
were a
going
slot
to
machine.
Disneyland soon?
I know that some might.
How? Is Vettel gonna like bring a laptop to Disneyland? Like, I guess. Toma, I think. Oh, okay, I see.
Might disagree with this conclusion. There you are. And I understand there's a level of subjectivity to this. Your experiences are not incorrect. FastPass Plus allowed guests that were not frequent visitors to have incredible vacations.
made that kid a
but based on
pirate.
the evidence both in the simulation and in real life, the truth is that, in practice, FastPass Plus was not a more fair system than no system.
Well, it's not
and it
supposed to be
often
fair.
Was the opposite.
It's not supposed to be fair. That's just how it
Between
works.
FastPass Plus and a no
Gotta be a little
FastPass
smart.
Park is unsurprisingly the original paper FastPass system in its initial limited capacity. This retains the guest distribution benefits of the system, while also maintaining the natural self-selection process that guests go through when making decisions. Most importantly, while knowledge remains a dividing factor among guests, the original FastPass system reset every single day. With FastPass Plus, when guests arrived at the resort, it was too late to educate them on the system. FastPasses for the most popular rides had already been gone for months. With Paper FastPass, guests might find themselves unaware of the system on day one of their vacation,
Drinking my
but they
soda.
could quickly learn it and be
My dog
utilizing it by
Dapper.
day two. This is
Dog
why
Dapper.
Disneyland's MaxPass system was more favorable to many guests. It was essentially the original FastPass system, except for digital rather than physical. The only caveat being that it cost money to utilize, which was its most divisive
Dog
aspect.
Dapper.
The original paper FastPass was an idea that was birthed from within operations, while FastPass Plus, by all indications, was a system birthed from marketing. Its intention was not to make operations more smooth within the park. Its purpose was to be a key part of a larger guest experience initiative. So it should not be shocking to suggest,
The mind
based on
control
all of
watch.
the evidence that we have viewed, that guests and operations would fare better without FastPass Plus.
You know what, chat? Sorry, I know we're not done with this video, and I'm not gonna watch it today, but there is this video essay that I freaking love. Sorry. And it's not a white guy video essay, it's a white girl video essay. And usually, I don't know. Usually I prefer the way, like, the white guys do the white guy video essay, but I don't know. Okay. Some of you guys might know this. Actually, I think it's her. I think it's Jenny Nicholson. I literally think it's this girl. It's about Jenny? Yeah, it's about the Star Wars Hotel. The Star Wars Hotel one. That one is really good, but it's like 4 hours long. I love that video. It's like really fucking long. That's like one of my favorite video essays.
But what am I talking about? They spent $1 billion on
Yeah,
that.
I know that one's like 4 hours. It's not like a stream thing, but like I don't know. If you guys ever are interested in learning why Disney's Star Wars Hotel crashed and burned and was like dog shit and had to get closed down, her video essay is really, really good.
They're not getting rid of any.
I think I watched it on a TV. Yeah, I watched it, like, had that shit on the TV.
Anything.
It's really
so,
the triangle! We're back, chat. They're killing everybody at the triangle. What the hell? Triangle Man.
So what started as a neat little
They
idea
killed
has
him!
turned into a billion-dollar monster that is now actively eating guests at the park. What do? You could kill the monster, but you don't want to because you spent $1 billion making it, and some guests have befriended the monster and have really come to like it, so that would be sad for them. Okay, so we're not killing it. What if the monster was friends with everybody? Can't do that. As long as the monster is still alive,
gonna
it
eat
has
people.
to eat a certain amount of people. What if the monster had more friends than it does now? In order for the monster to be able to have more friends, i.e. FastPass users, there would need to be more ride capacity. This could be done by adding new attractions. However, many argue that this will trigger induced demand, which is when increasing the supply of something also increases its demand.
Theme parks
the
are
most common
crazy.
example being a highway adding another lane.
No,
And
guys,
rather
trust
than
me. We
reducing
just need one more. No, guys, trust me. Trust me. The next lane is gonna be the one that fixes the congestion, guys. Trust. It literally just like one more lane, and it's like all gonna be fixed. It only need, trust me, bro. Trust. It just needs one more, okay?
traffic, it actually increases congestion.
Do I have a cat?
This is not
I have 2
perfectly
cats.
comparable to theme parks. The reason traffic increases when you add a lane to a highway is because the increased supply reduces the price,
20
or
more
in this
lanes will
case,
do it.
congestion, enough for the demand to increase in response. New drivers are not generated simply by the allure or appeal of the lane itself. However, in theme parks, this is the case.
Dude, they have the... I like the video of the Chinese highway that has, like, laser lights to keep you awake. This, or whatever.
Chinese highways are using laser technology to enhance road safety. Drivers have captured a surreal...
Me when I have epilepsy and I get a seizure driving on a Chinese highway and start a 50-car pileup.
light display projected over an extensive stretch of highway in northern China. These highway laser lights are designed to stimulate the driver's visual nerve with its strobe effect
Me when I get a fucking seizure driving in China and kill 20 people?
to achieve a refreshing effect. These laser systems can generally project up to 2 miles in distance without any strobing or direct targeting of vehicles. The video has triggered a debate on social media. While many believe it is a great idea,
I think it's a shitty idea. I mean, like, what? Just, like, drive. Just drive, man. I don't get it. Just drive. I drive. Why is it using Interstellar soundtrack? Because it's like an AI, like, they just feed it a video and have, like, AI captioning.
Especially good ones, almost always draw in new guests, often offsetting any capacity gained by the addition. Also, building new rides is expensive and takes time, and is by no means a quick fix. What if you could increase the capacity of an already
Make the
existing
ride drive faster.
As we discussed, ride capacity is finite, and is determined by design and operation. You
Oh,
can't
it's
just
the
put more
space
ride
one.
cars on Space Mountain
Chat,
and
oh
make
my
it go
god, this is the left lane. We only saw videos of people on the right lane. This is the left lane.
faster. What if it wasn't finite? Well, unfortunately it is. Unless you were to just build a second Dumbo right next to the first one. So they did that. But that's an easy one. You can't do that with most rides. Like, you can't just build another theater for Soarin'. You can actually, and they did.
What?
But that was to support the new Soarin'
just
Around
make
the
it
World
bigger.
ride film. Would they
Simple.
really do that with a ride just to quietly increase capacity?
Yes. Yes.
But despite all of these strategies to increase capacity and thus slow down the monster, the monster
No, I don't have pictures of my cats posted anywhere. No. No. I'm like, you're like trying to figure out where I live or some shit. Keep asking me questions.
continue to grow for a factor that we have not even discussed yet: attendance. When Paper FastPass was introduced in
God.
1999, 42.6 million people visited Walt Disney World annually. When XPass was developed in 2008, 47.1 million people visited annually. By the time FastPass Plus rolled out in 2013, 50.1 million people visited annually. In 2014, 51.5 million people visited. In 2015, 54 million. By 2019, over 58 million people were visiting the resort annually, a 16% increase since when FastPass Plus was introduced. The FastPass system was designed to be
Holy
dynamic,
fuck.
but the rate at which attendance increased was unpredictable.
You went to
and
Disney
FastPass Plus did
50
not
million
operate well
times
under
to
it, so the
artificially
monster
inflate the
only grew
numbers?
bigger. Some parks fared better than others. For instance, Magic Kingdom has a wide array of attractions and appeals to many different demographics. When attendance
Disney
increases, not all
adults.
of those additional visitors want to go to one specific ride. If the park has an annual increase of 100,000 visitors, not all 100,000 visitors
Dwarf
want to ride
Fortress.
Space Mountain. Compare this to a park like Animal Kingdom that in 2017 added
Wait.
Pandora, the World of Avatar, a heavily
Like, that's fucking real?
promoted and well-received addition to a park that doesn't have that many attractions to offer.
What the
From
hell?
2016 to 20
Wait, that's the one that had like the freaky animatronics. That one had animatronics that they replaced with a screen. Right.
2017, Animal Kingdom saw an increase of 1.7
Kingdom.
million guests. From 2017 to 2018, it saw an increase of an additional 1.2 million guests.
Jesus.
Because this was sparked by a single land that only had 2 attractions, it is safe to assume that the majority of these visitors not only wanted to ride Flight of Passage, but that they were
It's
determined
jungle.
to. Not only were they determined to, but it was the
Oh
only
my
reason
God.
they chose to visit Animal Kingdom in the first
This
place.
line is
This is
freaky.
known as inelastic demand, when the wait time of a ride has little to no effect on the amount of people
Why did they
that want
replace
to
them?
ride it.
Did they get too
This was
quirky
the
at night?
case
Yes.
with Flight of Passage.
No, I
as it
think they
seemed
were,
that
like,
no
breaking.
wait time would turn guests away.
But they were like, the animatronics at Disney are like millions and they're like so expensive or whatever.
As a result, wait times increased to 1 hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours, 5 hours, and one day there was a posted 6-hour and 40-minute wait for the 4.5-minute attraction. So with attendance increasing and with additional capacity on its way, guests were starting to notice the issues. In response, departments throughout Walt Disney World argue that they should be given additional fast passes. Guest services wanted more fast passes for compensation purposes, while the resorts argued that they needed more fast passes at the 60-day mark so that hotel guests could receive their perks. In 2018, club-level guests at select resorts were allowed access to a new tier of FastPass Plus, allowing them to book 6 fast passes in advance, 3 at the 90-day mark, and 3 more at the 60-day mark for an upcharge of $50 per person per day. The more fast passes that were handed out, the more the monster grew and grew. Then, in the summer of 2019, Universal Orlando debuted a new ride at their Islands of Adventure theme park, the Wizarding World of Harry Potter's Hagrid's Magical Creatures Motorbike Adventure TM. The new ride was heavily anticipated and drew large crowds. There was only one issue. It did not work, at least not consistently. This led to frequent downtimes throughout the first few weeks of operation, and when paired with the massive demand, waits climbed to up to 10 hours. Why is this relevant? Because also in the summer of 2019, Disney was opening its heavily anticipated Star Wars Galaxy's Edge.
Yes.
After reports that crowds for the new land were far less than expected, the chairman of Disney Parks, Experiences and Products, Bob Chapek, took a jab at Universal, saying, quote, "The deep secret is that we don't intend to have lines. If you build in enough capacity, the rides don't go down and it operates at 99%
Galaxy's
efficiency.
Edge was the
you shouldn't
hotel
have 10-hour lines.
thing.
So 10-hour lines are not a sign of success. It should be seen as a sign of, frankly, failure." Coincidentally, Disney was about to debut another ride for Galaxy's Edge, Star Wars Rise of the Resistance, the land's signature attraction, which, like Hagrid's, did not work consistently, and the ride was primed for the FastPass monster to swallow guests, resulting in huge wait times. Under pressure to open the ride anyways, Disney took extreme measures to ensure that wait times remained under control, in order to keep guests comfortable and satisfied, and not at all because the chairman of the parks publicly deemed a 10-hour line a failure in the press months earlier. When Rise of the Resistance opened at Walt Disney World in December of 2019, it utilized a new virtual queue system that completely eliminated the standby line in favor of assigning guest boarding groups that would be called throughout the day. The idea reportedly came from, of all places, the DMV, that had implemented a customer service system in which guests calling the helpline were given a call back rather than being put on hold.
But the DMV,
that's
the
where we
slowest
are,
place in the world?
The virtual queue nearly eliminated lines for Rise of the Resistance.
Wait, no,
But it left many guests frustrated when boarding groups ran out almost immediately in the morning, with the app informing guests that the ride was booked for the rest of the day before the sun had even come up.
Holy
but
fuck.
Hey, there were no 10-hour lines, so it did its job.
That's
Speaking
true.
of new systems, also in 2019, at the D23 Expo in Anaheim, Bob Chapek announced, "Whatever this is."
It's called Disney Genie. It will put customized itineraries geared towards your interest at your fingertips, cutting down on the need to plan and research.
So with the old system
yes, guys,
raging
please
on,
don't
a new
plan and
one just
research your
beginning,
trips,
and a
haha.
future one in development, the beast was growing faster than ever. Every attempt to fix the problem was at best a stall, but most often, the attempts only made the monster's damage worse. The amount of guests that the system
was in
benefited
2019,
declined,
so
while
it
those
wouldn't
that
have
did
been
benefit
AI.
were more loyal to it than ever, because it was more necessary than ever to have a good time at the parks. The more fast passes that were added to the system, the more the monster grew. The more people that came to the parks, the more the monster grew. The monster grew and grew until Walt Disney World had finally succumbed to the beast.
They died. They all died, chat. They all died.
Well, boss, good news. We broke everything.
Huh? What do you mean?
You know that thing that doesn't directly make us money that we spent $1 billion on?
Yeah?
Well, it's broken. But on the bright side, it also broke everything.
What?
Look.
Those people are just
Sun
trying to go
behind
to the
cloud,
attractions.
Front
Why
facing
is it?
baby chick.
Eating them?
Sun behind
I
cloud.
don't know.
Front facing baby
Why
chick.
isn't it eating
Sun
those
behind
people?
cloud.
Oh,
Front
those
facing
people
baby
were friends
chick.
with it.
Sun behind
Oh my
cloud. Front
gosh,
facing
how
baby
is this
chick.
good news?
Sun behind cloud.
Everything is
Front
broken.
facing baby
Yeah,
chick.
but how is that good?
Thank you for the
Come
7
on,
months,
boss, don't you see?
Dambana!
Everything is broken, which means we can charge people money to bypass the mess we created.
Huh?
That's
Right
genius.
now, most of the people that have befriended the monster are buying rooms at our hotels, and as a perk, the monster won't eat them as much. But our research shows that getting rid of this perk won't really hurt our hotel business all that much. So instead, let's just start charging people to be friends with the monster. Look at this graph.
That's
This kind of
genius.
advantage shouldn't be a hotel perk. It should be an additional charge.
It should cost more
Dotson,
money.
you're a genius.
Boss, that's not even the best part. Look at all these people. They're where the real money is.
We're going to charge people to have a worse day?
No, of course not. But we're gonna make money from them. See, it takes these people 10 hours to do 6 rides. That's not even accounting for walking, bathroom breaks, or meals. The park is only open for 12 hours. There's no way they're gonna do those 6 rides in a single day.
Exactly.
Which means
They'll have to come another day, which means they'll have to buy more tickets.
Exactly.
It's
Either they
genius!
buy into the system to do everything they want to do in one day, or they have to do multiple days.
They'll have to come!
Which means more money for us.
This really is genius.
And all it took was $1 billion and a lot of mistakes.
Well, Dotson, in life, you win some, you lose some.
Is that a
And
cigar?
sometimes you manage to do both at the same time.
There's just one problem. The friends of the monster are not going to be happy with us when we charge for
That's fine. There's not that many of them.
You're right. That would be a PR nightmare. It would take some sort of global cataclysmic event that would shut down our business long enough for us to make drastic changes to our operating procedure, while also giving us a shield from criticism of those changes.
Clueless. Clueless, 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 clueless.
Oh, did you not hear?
Breaking just into our newsroom, a historic move amid the coronavirus. Walt Disney World and Universal Orlando both announcing they are closing their theme parks.
And your reaction?
Sad.
Do you understand why?
Yeah. Yes.
After being closed for 4 months for the COVID-19 pandemic, Walt Disney World reopened in July of 2020, while Disneyland would not reopen until April of 2021. When they did, both FastPass Plus and MaxPass had been suspended for social distancing purposes, and a new park reservation system
And
was
then the
implemented to limit
new you
crowds.
have to pay more money system was employed.
Bob Chapek was now the CEO of Disney after Bob Iger suddenly and coincidentally retired 2 weeks before the world shut down.
Clueless.
Chapek commented on the changes coming to the
Clueless.
parks as they reopened, saying, quote, "Obviously nobody wants to have the parks closed for up to a year. But at the same time, we realized that was a unique opportunity maybe to advance some things that would have been difficult, if not impossible, for us to go change in an operating environment. And so we made some moves already, but we're going to make further moves. These moves
Big
were
moves.
revealed in August of 2021 when Disneyland
That I cannot
announced that
tell you
both
about because the
FastPass
haters
Plus
will
and
find
MaxPass
me.
would be officially discontinued. Replacing the programs would be the long-anticipated Genie app. The Genie app would use all of Disney's internal data as well as guest preferences to intelligently plan itineraries in order to maximize efficiency throughout the parks. Unlike FastPass Plus, Genie is simple. There are now 4 ways to visit attractions: the standby queue, the virtual queue, Lightning Lane through Genie Plus, or Lightning Lane through additional purchases.
This is crazy!
For any ride, guests can still choose to wait in the standby line, except for the rides in which they can't, which are the ones using virtual queue. If an attraction is using virtual queue, guests must wake up at 7 a.m. on the day of and attempt to join the virtual queue from their phone.
Why is this so
if they don't get a boarding group,
complicated?
then they will have another chance once they are inside the park at 1 p.m. If guests don't want to wait in the standby line or use a virtual queue, for $15 per person per day, they can upgrade to Genie Plus, which is similar to Disneyland's Max Pass, allowing them to obtain 1 Lightning Lane pass every 2 hours or after the first one is redeemed, except rather than being inside the park, they can make their first reservation from anywhere at 7 a.m. on the day of. However, not all Lightning Lane attractions are included in Genie Plus. Some are available for additional purchase with varying prices depending on the season. For instance, the Lightning Lane for Rise of the Resistance, which moved to a seasonal standby queue, will cost $15 per person, so guests either pay $15 per person to enter the Lightning Lane or enter the standby queue if it is available. If not, they need to wake up at 7 a.m. to enter the virtual queue, or just pay the $15 per person to enter the Lightning Lane. See? Simple. And hugely popular. Or is it? Who's to say? There were rumors of paid FastPass long before the pandemic, since Disneyland, Hong Kong Disneyland, Disneyland Paris, and Shanghai Disneyland all utilize some form of a paid FastPass system. And with the introduction of Genie Plus, Tokyo Disneyland is now the only remaining park to utilize free FastPass.
Oh my god.
Still using a combination of paper and digital.
Well, yeah, because didn't they say when they first opened the Tokyo Disneyland, or whatever, the Disney Sea or whatever, they were like, wow, we're so surprised that the Japanese people don't mind waiting in line. It's very interesting that the Japanese people are okay with waiting in line. That's a new development. We've never seen anything like it before.
Digital passes. There's 2 ways to look at this change: the optimistic version and the pessimistic version. The optimistic version is that Disney is once again trying to improve everyone's enjoyment of the parks, this time by reducing the amount of people using the FastPass system. If this occurs, it will reduce standby wait times while giving once-in-a-lifetime vacationers the option to experience more. The fact that they are using the MaxPass model of only allowing guests to book passes day of seems to be a deliberate attempt to reduce the negative side effects caused by FastPass Plus. Combining this with rising ticket prices, which reduce demand, and a park reservation system to place a cap on guests and predict how many guests will visit, Disney now has more control over crowds than ever. Plus, the Genie app suggestion and itinerary tools will be able to reproduce some of the positive distribution features of FastPass Plus by directing guests to underutilized areas of the park, and it could even increase the average number of attractions per day. The pessimistic version is that Disney wants money. They increase ticket prices not to reduce demand and lower crowds, but because they can. They're not charging for FastPass to get less people to use the system, they're charging for it because they can. The $15 price for Genie Plus seems to be a good indication that Disney expects a majority of vacationers to buy into the system. And if utilization remains anywhere close to FastPass Plus, every travel agent and vacation guide will suggest that their travelers buy into the system, because $15 to experience all of the rides in one day is a lot cheaper than spreading out a park visit over 2 or more days. The paid FastPass system also gives Disney more motivation than ever to inflate wait times and favor Lightning Lane over standby.
Everything is pay to win,
with the job of
though.
the cast member at the merge point becoming even more difficult. The truth might be somewhere in the middle of these 2 outlooks. Disney understands they need to reduce usage of FastPass Plus, and rather than getting rid of it, they choose the option that also makes them money. So far, the amount of passes offered seems somewhat limited, with Lightning Lane on popular attractions running out quickly in the morning. But who knows if this will remain the case.
I don't know.
As with FastPass
I gotta be
and
fucked up.
FastPass
If I were
Plus,
to go to a
the
theme
true
park,
effects of the new system, like
if I were to go to like a theme park, there's no way I would be waking up at like 7 a.m. or I'd wake up at 6 a.m. to like prepare to like try to get all my ride tickets at 7 a.m. I would not do that. If I was on vacation, I mean, I guess I wouldn't do that.
will not be seen for quite some time. So the FastPass beast has finally been killed. Or maybe it's just been put inside a cage, behind stronger paywalls. Maybe it will get out one day, or maybe it will remain under control. But what a monster it has become. In a way, we've truly come full circle. In 1971, Magic Kingdom opened with a ticket book system in which guests had to pay to ride each ride. And exactly 50 years later, in 2021, guests are once again paying to ride rides, or at least skip the line. Despite a similar destination, the path that queuing at the Disney parks has taken
I do want to look at a picture of the submarine later.
And this long, winding narrative shines a light on an oft-overlooked aspect of the theme park industry. We have examined ad nauseum the ways in which Imagineers and theme park designers create
I like that they have
immersive
little
worlds
models
that
of the park. I
transport
think that's
guests out of their
badass.
reality and into a new one. But the story of FastPass is one of the
Like a
rare tales
detailed
that
diorama.
belongs not to the Imagineers, but to operations. If the Imagineer's job is to design and construct environments that entertain and immerse guests, it is the job of operations managers, cast members, and industrial engineers to operate and maintain these environments. And their job is more involved in a park's escapism than one might initially think. When operations find strategies and test systems that have the potential to take the guest experience to the next level, they are not merely increasing guest satisfaction, but they are supporting the environments and stories of the parks by offering a higher level of escapism. There is no better example of this than FastPass. Long lines have always been a disruptive force in the Disney parks, detracting from the guest experience and often the design intentions of the park's theming. After all, the real world has lines. At the bank, at restaurants.
I don't know.
at the
I think like a huge part of like the whole problem is just like Disney adults are like entitled and they're scary. Disney adults are scary too. Disney adults are fucking scary and entitled. That's like why it was a problem.
Attempting to remove them, or at least giving guests the ability
Fucking
to
hate
avoid
Disney
them,
adults,
has the
dude.
potential to create an experience better than reality, thus assisting in the escapism and immersion of the parks. However, with the evolution of FastPass, we also saw the opposite side of this coin. Instead of operations creating a reality better than ours, the disparities and inequalities of the real world were allowed to creep in. Whether guests were separated by knowledge specific to the park,
it's true
or
that
their
not
personal
everybody that goes
financial
are Disney
situation,
adults, but it's like
utilizing a
the
system that allows
it's
for
like
these disparities can take away.
It's like the one bad apple spoils the whole bunch. One Disney adult ruins the experience for everyone because they're annoying.
Away from the intention, uniqueness, and beauty of the theme park experience. This is not to say that these strategies weren't worth experimenting with, and I'm sure that we'll see many more in the future. As we know, queuing is always evolving.
Is that actually
and no one
Disney?
knows
A
for
line
sure
from
what the next
Disney?
step will
Holy
be.
shit!
But what does seem certain is that as long as there
The
is
Disney
something
subway
worth waiting
system?
for, there will probably be a wait for it.
Wow, we did it, chat.
So I'll ask you again, how much do you know about lines?
We made it through the video, chat. Wowee! I wasn't paying attention. Can we watch it again? This guy is crazy. This guy is crazy. Run it back. I'm not watching this again. It's 2 hours long. Disney adults give me the ick, man. It was like a magic wristband. Yeah, I don't know why they were like trying to go with the X Pass, Experience Pass. Like, that was a weird name. I don't understand Disney. I don't understand Disney, man. Says the live streamer. Says the live streamer. You're no better than a monkey. I don't know. I think Disney adults and live streamers are a little bit different. One Nazi at a table of 10 means there's 11 Nazis. Yeah, to Disney adults. If you tolerate Disney adults, well, you're a Disney adult by association. I'm afraid. I actually don't think tolerating Disney adults makes you a Disney adult by association. I think it's like, it's like, I don't know. I just don't understand it. Like, it's like when I'm on campus, okay, I'll see people with like Stitch, like from Lilo and Stitch, like Stitch plushie charms on like their backpack. Or like, I don't know, like a Stitch sweater or some shit, like sweatshirt. Like, did Lilo and Stitch have a profound impact on you? Yes. I guess it just, I don't know, spiritually. I guess, like, some people, yes, actually. I mean, like, it was cool. Stitch is cute, I mean, I guess, but But like that much? I don't know. Or just like the people that have like the Mickey Mouse. I see people who just have like the Mickey Mouse like branding, like ear, like the Mickey Mouse head. The Disney shape. The Disney shape. This one. But it looks better than that. Let me try that again. But it looks better than that. There. That have like stickers of this on their laptop, like you fuck with Mickey Mouse like that much? You like Mickey Mouse that much? Mickey Mouse had a profound impact on you? I don't understand it. Is that a hidden Mickey? Oh my god. Hidden Mickey. I saw TikToks about that, and I saw people like clowning on TikToks. Look at this cat, guys. It's Crunch Cat. My cats do this sometimes. Look at how cute she is. Oh, wait, hold on. See? Hidden Mickeys in Disneyland. This is so Reddit. This is so... Look at his soy face. Dude. This is so Reddit. This is literally the soy jack pointing. This is literally the soy jack pointing. This is literally this. Okay, let's look at the rarest hidden Mickey.
Hello, everybody. Today on Provost Park Pass, I'm going to show you the rarest hidden Mickey in all of Disneyland. What? Yeah, that's right. Crazy. Right now, I am on Main Street, USA, and I'm going to walk you right down to where this hidden Mickey is. And we're going to talk all about it. Let's get started. Now, you might be asking yourself, well, Chris, how did you find this really rare hidden Mickey?
Just show me the damn mouse! Just show me the mouse. Show me that. He literally looks like a soy jack.
All I wanted to say was over here is kind of, the wall is smooth. See, the adobe is smooth. Then as you transition over to Frontierland, see over there, the
it's
adobe
rocky.
gets a little rougher and it gets a little more porous because you're transitioning into Frontierland, which is a rougher land.
Okay, right, so see, that's like some of like the crazy like Disney like micro engineering of like the park to make it more immersive. Like that's actually kind of crazy. They have the building texture gradually changes. The texture of one building gradually changes because you're going to a different part of the park. That's kind of crazy.
Now I'm going to show you guys with probably the rarest Mickey.
Show me. This is 10 minutes into the video.
Here, you turn right here. You see this little cast member only. The door opening up right along these walls, right over here. And
dude,
there it is. It's hard to see, but look.
This is schizophrenia.
Look, the sun is glinting off of it right now. Here we go.
This is Mickey. The Mickey's right there, chat. The Mickey.
Can you see it right there? Oh my gosh, the sun is perfectly shining on it. That is probably the rarest hidden Mickey in all of Disneyland. And it's perfectly, the sun is capturing it perfectly right now. In the evening, it's really hard to see because it gets in that little shadow of that knot right there.
The light!
I love that. And I just want to say thank you to cast members for telling me about this and wanting me to showcase this for everybody to see. I think it's so cool. Again.
This is schizophrenia. Hidden Mickeys are crazy. Oh my god, there's a defunct lane about animatronics, but it's also 2 hours long. And I have lab tomorrow. I have to go to lab tomorrow. I didn't see anything. So apparently it's this right here. This little patch of light. The way the shadows of this right here cast light behind it is the Mickey. Is that 3 circles touching? That's Mickey. That's Mickey. This is what waiting for 5 hours in a line does to a motherfucker. It makes them go crazy. You did it for the Mickey. Yep. Yes. Yeah, you can kind of see it. Apparently, this guy said that the cast member told him this was a legit Mickey, and I don't think the cast members are allowed to, like, lie to the guests because it would be funny. It's, like, against Disney policy, I think. iDubbbz. iDubbbz. There's no way he'd get this. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way he'd get this, but that would be pretty funny. I would, like, pirate the, like, because, you know, it's like, you have to pay to, like, watch the live stream, so, you know, you just, like, find somebody, like, illegally restreaming it. I guess. There's videos on people who build houses with hidden Mickeys in them. Why would you... You ruin a perfectly good house like that? Yeah, I need Mickey Mouse in my house and also buy my plushie. This has a hidden Mickey in it, you guys. Did you know? It's an upside down hidden Mickey if you look really closely while the plushie is sitting down. So this is like the head of the Mickey right here. The body's the head of the Mickey, and then ear and ear. There's a hidden Mickey in my plushie. I designed it, you know, just to kind of cater to some Disney fans, maybe, in the chat. You know, I just want to cater to everybody. So I put the hidden Mickey in there. Yep. Yeah, if you look at it while you're upside down, shit-faced, and high, and also blind, you will see the hidden Mickey. Can I have a refund? The eyes and the hidden hole. Yeah, well, you can't. You need to be like you need to be a true fact check by true Patriot Meoid to see the circle here. But this is the head, and this is the ear and the ear. Hidden Mickeys, guys. Hidden Mickeys. Hidden Mickeys, guys. It's there. It's there. Okay. It's there, chat. I'm gonna be honest, you guys. I got class tomorrow. I'll give you a choice. I'll give you a choice, guys. I'll give you a choice. It's a little scary and quiet with no music, so we can get a little. Alright, this is intense music. Whoa. Alright. This is really intense. Hold on, let me get something that's not so intense. I'm scared. This is really intense. What can we listen to that's not so intense? World of Warcraft Wednesday. Ooh. Now that's a novel idea. I didn't actually fail that quiz, guys. I didn't actually fail that quiz, by the way. 7 out of 10. Did not fail it. I had misinterpreted one of the questions, and that's why I got really scared. Because I thought it meant I was like, I don't know what this means. I don't know what this means. Because I'm just retarded and I misinterpreted it. Okay. No, that's dude, the average for like anything in this class is like a 50 or a 60. I got a 100 on my last quiz, so it evens out, guys. I got a 100 on my last quiz, so it evens out. Guys, I got a 100 on the last one. It evens out. Yeah. Okay, bro. Who's getting 10s? No. Well, actually, on the first quiz, the people in front of me got 20s. It's like a couple. It's like a couple. And, like, they only take one set of notes to, like, minimize the amount of work they do. And then they both, like, fail everything. They got 20s on their first quiz. So. And apparently, like... And on the first exam, I got an 85 on the first exam. My professor doesn't curve at all. My professor offers 0 curves. And on the first exam, apparently everybody did so bad that like the head of the study center or whatever, like had to come in and give a presentation about how you can get help Like, you can get tutoring or whatever. Because I think the average was like a 50 or 60. Lol. No, but the professor, it's a good professor, and he's not, like, mean. He's, like, a very nice professor. It's just a, like, hard class. Yeah. But people are just, like, shitty at it. So, I don't really mind. As long as I get, you know, as long as I get a C. He does not look like Northern Lion. He does not look like Northern Lion. But I'm thinking, chat, you know, just because I got a little bit of a... Yeah, I do got a little bit of free time. Where do you plan to go after college? I'd probably have to at least go... I'd probably... I mean, ultimately, my dream job would be working for a drug company in pharmacology so that I can work in a lab and make $1 billion. Ideally, that's the dream. But I would probably have to get a doctorate. I'd probably have to get a doctorate, but maybe I'll be able to get a decent job. Not like a dream job, but like a decent job with a master's. But, like, after college, I have to go back to school. Definitely. If I want to get, like, best I can give you is a Walmart greeter. If I want a job in the field that I'm looking to go into, I cannot do it with a bachelor's degree. No, okay. Pharmacy is not the same as pharmacology. Pharmacology is, like the science, like, involving, like, developing the drugs. Like, developing the drugs. Yeah, I'm gonna make the next MK Ultra. You aren't gonna be turned into that dog girl meme? I do not like that dog girl meme. I don't like it. As somebody gave me the word for it, it was like bimbo something. I don't like that. I don't like that. It's like some weird ass fetish or some shit. I don't like that. It makes me uncomfortable. Bimbofication. It makes me very uncomfortable, actually. But that's probably because I like what I'm studying. My puppy play bimbo. It makes me uncomfortable. I don't like that. I don't like it when people are like, they post proudly, they're like, this is literally me! Like, no, don't say that! No. Like, what? What the fuck? Why are you saying that? Why are you saying that's literally me? Yeah, I started out as the dog, and now I'm the student, because I learned. That's weird. That's weird. That's weird as hell. But, here's the deal. Here's the deal of what's gonna happen, chat. I'm in the minority. GG's. It's over. Oh, man. Sorry, sorry, Crater. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna tell you, don't worry. I'll probably chill out with the World of Warcraft streams soon. And then we can finally get back to normally, like, you know, just raiding my friends and stuff. Like that. But parental disappointment is rampant in the VTuber. My parents, I would say my parents are not disappointed in me. I would say my mom is not disappointed in me because I am going to college for a STEM degree. And my dad actually thinks VTubing is really cool. My dad thinks it's really awesome, actually. I think my dad thinks the coolest part of it is that I make the models. Because then I make the models and I give him my phone and I'm like, here's the model I made. Look, go test out the model I made, Dad. Go look at the model I made. And my dad likes to play with it. Yeah, no. I think I would say... Does my dad watch my streams? Occasionally. Occasionally. My dad has watched my streams before. Who does my dad watch? My dad doesn't really actively watch VTubers. But he knows what VTubing is. He's like chill with it. In like a clueless but supportive way. Like my dad used to play a lot of Overwatch when Overwatch was big. I guess like back when I started, like when I was newer to VTubing, my dad played a lot of Overwatch. So I would show my dad what I did, and I was like, it's called VTubing. And then I would see him, sometimes he would just go on Twitch, like, he would search for, like, Overwatch, whatever, like, normie games he likes. And then he'd just, like, filter it by VTubers. And he'd be like, oh, okay, I'm getting, like, to kind of get an idea of, like, what I did. Like, he would just, like, search, like, watch normie games, like, filter by VTuber. Yeah. Yeah, my dad's pretty cool. My dad's pretty cool. Yeah, I just think I have, like, pretty supportive parents. I mean, like, if I dropped out of school, if I dropped out of college, it was like, I don't want to get a degree, I just want to be a VTuber for the rest of my life. Like, you know, my parents would probably be like, okay, you should get a job, Mia. Maybe go look for a real job. But, like, yeah, that's not my goal. My goal is not to drop out of college and be an anime girl forever. Does my dad know you're a massive nerd? I got my dad into Gunpla. I got that man into Gundam, alright? Gundam as a whole. He even watched, like, the TV show. I got my dad into Gundam. My dad's into a lot of the same stuff I am. He just drinks more Diet Dr. Pepper than me and plays more phone games than me. That's, like, the only difference between me and my dad. And he reads more books than me. My dad reads more books than me. Like, yeah, and honestly, like, if my parents were footing my college bill, if, like, my parents were paying for my college, maybe they'd be, like, a little less supportive of the anime girl stuff. But I pay for my own college, so it's like, you know, I'm in school. Technically, I have a job. My dad does not play Blue Archive. My dad used to play Genshin Impact. Yeah, my dad's pretty cool. My dad thought JoJo was cool. My dad doesn't really watch a lot of anime. My dad was really into Tokyo Ghoul when, like, that came out. Like, fucking, like, 10 years ago. What else? Tokyo Ghoul. Dude, my dad... Yeah, and my dad can juggle. Oh, yeah, my dad... I don't know if he stopped, like, following JJK, but my dad did, like, earlier JJK. My dad has played WoW. My dad has also played WoW before. He said he played it... I asked him about this when hardcore first, like, a couple years ago. I asked him if he'd played WoW, and he said he did. He played WoW for, like, a little bit because it was, like, for a reward in Overwatch, like a Blizzard thing. He played WoW so that he could get, like, some, like, skin in Overwatch. It was, like, some Blizzard reward thing. But he doesn't actively play it, no. That's just a me thing. Anyways, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna raid you guys into my alt account, and then I'm gonna go live on there in, like, 30 seconds. Maybe get more Dog Payaba. Maybe get some more Dog Payaba. But I had a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun watching those videos. I did not expect to get forced onto a hour-and-a-half long tangent watching men gay ERP with character AI, but I think it's a welcome development for the stream. I think it, you know, integrated very nicely. I think it integrated very nicely into the stream content. That's how it is usually. I think it integrated very well. But what? I missed Kino. I will literally link the fucking video in the Discord if any of you guys didn't watch it, because then I'm gonna, like, send it to all my friends, because I thought I was gonna fucking pass out. Like, so much. Like, I was laughing so hard, I was crying. I, like, thought I was gonna pass out. I was lightheaded. That shit is the funniest thing ever. I'm literally linking the video in the Discord right now, so I don't, like, forget. In general. That is very, very funny. It is a very funny video. It's really funny. I don't know what else to... Gulp, gulp, gulp. Yeah, I want you to gulp on it. I want to hear you gulping. Anyways, so yeah, I'm gonna rage into my alt account, and then I'm gonna go, we go chill mode, because I've actually been having a lot of fun doing that. Yeah, I've been having a lot of fun doing that. It's like, it doesn't feel like streaming. It's not a monetized account or anything. It's just, like, for fun. And I I really like playing video games there. Eyes wide in fear. And I like literally just do gameplay, but yeah, I literally almost spit out like I could not drink my drink while watching that. I had to pause it to drink my drink because they would say some like absurd shit. Like they'd be like, cut your penis off with hedge clippers. Like out of the blue. They did. Cut your penis off with hedge clippers is something that happened like 5 different times in that video, by the way. I followed the tradition of making a gaming side account. Dude, I play games on this account! Sometimes. The dailies count as a game. Okay. I missed Kino. Yeah. It was actually Kino. I play games on this account. So I want to do Next Fest. I want to play weird Next Fest demos on stream tomorrow. That's what that is what I want to do. I want to play weird Next Fest demos. Dark times we live in. I know. And I want to start Yakuza. I need to finish my Factorial run. I want to play Yakuza. I want to play Ultra Kill. If I can figure out how to optimize RDR2, I could continue that. Because I started that, and then it was, like, laggy. Like, whatever. There's, like, a lot of games that I want to play. It's just, like, getting into them. No, I did not delete my weird Chinese demos. They're still on my computer. But I'm going to send you guys to my other account, and then I will go live on there in, like, less than a minute. And it'll be awesome, and it'll be fun. If I remember the path. And New Vegas! I need to do the last fucking DLC of New Vegas. That's, like, one stream, though, if I lock in. That's, like, one stream if I lock in. So, I'm gonna send you guys over there, right, like this. And I want to play more. I want to play more Kenji! This is the account. That's also my account. Nepotism raid. I do genuinely I want to play Black Myth Wukong, but it doesn't run on my computer. It literally doesn't even run on my fucking computer. I hate this Miyagaku bitch. She's stupid and chuddy. She's stupid and chuddy. I want to play that game, but honestly, I enjoyed playing it, but that shit, I almost cried. If you guys remember that stream, I literally almost cried that stream because, it just would not run. Even when I lowered all of the settings, to the, lowest tier, it just, did not. It ran at, 5 FPS. Time for 5090? Dude, it's, $3,000 for those. And I would need a new power supply. I would need, a new power supply. It doesn't run well for anyone. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna burn my fucking house down if I do that, too. That's just how it is, but I want to do many such cases. Sad. But yeah, I want to try shitty Next Fest demos. Maybe not shitty ones, just silly ones. I want to try silly Next Fest stuff tomorrow here on twitch.tv/Miia. But for now, we're going to do an hour or two, not 5 hours like yesterday. We already had a 6-hour stream today, so only an hour or two of World of Warcraft. But I'm going to go do that, and I'll see you guys in 30 seconds, okay?